Ladies and gentlemen, the return is upon us. The prophecies have told of this day where there's finally a return to tournaments, a return of Guilty Gear, and most importantly, the return of me on commentary, but not me alone. Welcome everybody. Welcome to Strive for Glory, our very first Guilty Gear Strive tournament, as we get into new tournaments, new games, and soon, in October 2nd, October 3rd, Celtic Throwdown, which will be held again. Offline tournaments in October, ridiculous, which will be happening in Dublin. But of course, I am Aswan Amadeus. I am not alone. I am with my friend who is muted. This is part of our gig. This is part of the gag. All right, let's try
this is totally a gag, guys. This is technical difficulties, not gag.
We did good to that one. Yeah, we just set up. I'm gonna try that again. And I'm Amadeus, and I'm with my friend
Ace of Spuds, guys. I'm very excited to be here. Very excited for Guilty Gear Strive. And as Amadeus said, I personally cannot wait for offline events to come back. I miss seeing everybody. I miss hanging out. I miss having the bands. Most of all, I miss playing games.
Dude, I don't know. I can't overestimate how much I miss just because to me, tournaments are a bit more than just going in and competing. You know, they're an event. They're an experience.
They are.
For me, for sure. Like it's. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Amadeus. Sorry, my apologies. I think I'm having a little desync.
Yeah, it's okay. But yeah, like for me, for sure, like in terms of CT, because I go in there and I'm volunteering, or I'm TOing, or I'm streaming, or I'm doing whatever, and just seeing the entire CT family, as it were. It's funny. It's kind of like a mini Christmas, because I kind of see everybody there, and I only see every CT. So it's a huge deal, and I can't wait to see everybody again. But it is nice that we're finally kind of bridging the gap a little bit with good netcode, with Guilty Gear Strive. Unfortunately, with work in progress lobbies. But it's fine. Come hell or high water, nothing will stop this tournament from going ahead. Isn't that right?
Absolutely. When you mentioned the lobbies, man, honestly, I saw a tweet that really stuck at home for me. It feels like you're in the it feels like you're in the hotel lobby looking for games at an event. Is what the online experience is like for this sometimes. Yo, anybody got a setup, dog?
Yeah, it's just shout outs to Arc System Works and Bandai Namco for making the game as immersive as possible, for really building into the game the experience of going to a park and like having a fencing session. You know, it's about as difficult. You have to go in, you have to wait for the bus to arrive on time, you have to there's a lot of stages in the process, but I'm sure it will be fixed soon. And again, man, the CT has gone through we've gone through a lot of things at almost lost tournaments, but not today. Not today. Nice try, Arxis. We're not stopping.
We persevere, we endeavor. We are hosting Guilty Gear. Y'all are going to play games. We're going to shout about them. The game is going to scream about counter hits at us, and we're going to have a good time.
They're not only going to scream, they are going to stop the screen, shake the screen for a while, allow you to counter hit, and then we're going to get hype about it. So a little bit more about the tournament today. Today's tournament is going to be, there's going to be 2 waves, and then we're going to be doing top 32, I believe, later on in the day. I'll get you those timings soon. So our first wave will be beginning. I believe we have around 120 approximately. I think we had a couple of last minute dropouts, but it's a big tournament. There's a lot of people who are looking forward. And look at that, Mr. AJ saving me.
Perfect.
Thank you, AJ.
The hand of God intervening to save us once again.
So, 2 p.m. is when Wave A is going to start. So it's Wave A 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're going to be showing you sort of winners matches from a selection of those pools. And then Wave B is going to start at 3:30. This is all GMT, which is going to be Irish time. And Spud, when's top 32 going to start?
So we got top 32 coming at you at 5 p.m. guys. So 5 p.m. Irish Standard Time, British Standard Time, whatever you want to call it. Brexit o'clock, 5 p.m. That's when we're going with top 32. All things going to plan. You know, the lobby's working in our favor. After that, we're going to be hitting up the top 8 at 6:30, guys. So look forward. You know, I personally love pools. I know a lot of people will maybe just tune in for, you know, the top 32, top 8. I love pools because that's where you see the crazy stuff, right? I love pools.
That's where you see people like Jug beating Daigo, like what happened in one of those CTs. Like that's where you see those really those two really cool matches.
It is. Yeah.
I'm trying to think of some like
Full-screen
really cool
supers.
pools memories. Oh yeah, yeah. Full screen supers. What are some of your sort of pools memories? I'm trying to think of really cool pools matches. Do you have any coming up to mind? Like the Daigo thing was pretty huge.
The Taigo thing was pretty huge. Off the top of my head, I'm trying to remember something specific. You know, honestly, it's just the upsets. There's a lot you can point at, but you know, it's just the upsets come in pools. Really.
Yeah, for sure.
The stronger players will, you know, have their losers run bracket. They'll get, you know, a lot of the strong players will get the top 32, top 8. It's going to be the same faces. But those losses they can get to go to losers, sometimes they're like, "Oof, wouldn't have put any money on that, but I wish I did."
Yeah, it's great. It's an opportunity for villainy. So it's an opportunity for people who like, if you really want to be a villain, you just completely smoke someone and you get really cocky, like F-Champ, right, in Marvel. Like you smoke them and then you get really cocky about it. That's how you build yourself as a villain. If you're a beginner, that's kind of how you can start. That's where you start, right? I think like Justin Wong, Daigo, all these greats have all gone 0-2. That's kind of where you start establishing yourself. So it's really sort of the most exciting and most volatile part of the tournament, especially if you have things like, I love it when, as a TO, I love it when TOs take the power back into their own hands and do things like the Deadpool. The pool of death.
Yes.
It's the best. So if I'm trying to think what tournaments did it, but some tournaments will sort of. So if you didn't know, if you're not into TOing, all these tournaments have to be seeded, so that sort of two really good players aren't playing each other at the very beginning, so that they can kind of get through the tournament. The reason for that is kind of keep the more exciting matches to sort of top 32, top 8s, and finals essentially. But this only works if people register early. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
The problem is that some players will just kind of like, you know, I'm just gonna register on the day or the day before when registration has closed, or like once everything's already been seated. What some TOs have been doing is they've been putting all those players into one thing called the Pool of Death, and then you find like a pool with, I think it was like Marn and like Smug, and there's like a bunch of top players in this one super pool. And it's your fault. Don't register late. Don't register late.
Yeah, it's punishment for being late. You know, you're lucky you're in the tournament at all. Now get into the shark pit. You're lucky if you get out alive.
Yeah, exactly. But of course, none of our wonderful viewers at twitch.tv/AsWoodLive would do that. Of course not. You look at you.
You're all registered on time, guys, right?
Yeah, come on.
You're all registered for CT 2021 already, right, guys? You've already booked your hotels, your flights, all that.
I hope so.
Your submarines, your illegal smuggling rings to get into the country. Don't do that. Don't smuggle yourself illegally into the country.
Oh no.
Offline is amazing, but it's not worth jail time.
As one does not condone illegal forms of entry to the country. Just had to. But yes, keep an eye out on our Twitter. Twitter.com/Celtic Throwdown for all of the sort of updates and news regarding Celtic Throwdown. It's gonna be great. It's great seeing people already kind of start registering for that. It's gonna be. I'm really looking forward to. I'm really looking forward to see friends from the UK again. I'm looking forward to see some more of my friends that are coming over. I'm looking forward to see again even the Irish community sort of coming together, because even sort of within Ireland, that's kind of the one event that everybody kind of goes out of their way to get to.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, like the Irish community is a bit diffuse into the different cities, the different counties, but everybody goes to Celtic Throwdown. And as you said, you know, especially the UK lads, a lot of our scene and our community have been, you know, as funny as it is to say, we're very well entrenched with the UK community. They've been great to us, and vice versa, I would say, for a lot of the games, a lot of the tournaments. So I'm excited to see everybody. I'm mostly excited for the pub quiz. I know that's a small thing for some people, but it's absolutely my favorite
I'm glad you brought it up. You're talking to the current reigning, defending pub quiz championship. I'm talking to you, Woolstar, if you're still there. I remember. I will never forget. You'll never get this back.
I was unfortunately, very, very not sober at the last one, and I was voted to go on stage and play Mario. I'm sure anybody who was there will remember me not succeeding in a single jump in Mario.
I remember that. That was great.
I was very not sober. So guys, if you want to witness something such as somebody who considers themselves a commentator of very serious video games failing at Mario, that can only be found at Celtic Throwdown, guys.
Oh, I can't wait. It's such a good time. I think what's great about CT as well is that, like, it's not just. I think this happens with majors in a lot of places, but it's not just sort of the people that are currently in the scene that come to these majors. It's also people that sort of like, you know, guys that have been in the scene for ages, or guys that like some of the like OGs in the scene that don't come to every event anymore. They kind of got out of the way to come to CT.
Yeah. And it's good to see fresh faces as well, you know. I think offline events like that are really how a lot of new people get, like, I suppose, not inducted, but kind of enthralled with the whole, you know, FGC and the community of playing these games. I know that's what happened to me. I was kind of on the periphery. I enjoyed fighting games, you know, I'd watch Evo. But my first big offline event, that was like, nah, this is it. I want to be a part of this, you know. So I think that's good for a lot of new players.
I remember like my very first sort of tournament that I attended. I believe it was Irticon was the first thing I went to, and that's sort of when I met AJ and Brian and the guys. And I think this is the main thing, is that don't ever think that, oh, I suck at fighting games, therefore I should not go to a tournament. Because going to tournaments is so much more than just competing, to me anyway. You know, it's also the hype. It's just getting to meet, like, there's a fantastic group of friends now that I've met from this. There's so much you can get out of it. You can learn a lot as well. I feel like it'll only get better as you sort of start competing in tournaments and talking to people.
Honestly, if you're worried about being bad at fighting games, then offline tournaments are one of the best things you can do. I know, for me, and probably yourself, Amadeus, and a lot of people, I've learned more in those 3 days playing with people and having a direct conversation and advice and going over the games than I would learn at a month practicing at home. It's such a way to level up, guys. Also, I suck at fighting games. Doesn't stop me. I'm sitting here with the audacity to tell you about... Yeah, come on, guys. It doesn't matter.
I'm not here to win. I'm here to send a message. That's what I'm really here for. You know, I may lose the tournament, but if I take a round off Chris, or like, I guess I'll be like, I feel like I've achieved something. You know, that's what I'm all about.
Yes, absolutely, man.
But yes, we're kind of we're going for things to get started here. We can actually start looking at the brackets if they're well. We can talk about what matches we have here ready to look forward to. There's a lot happening. I can't wait. I need to see the killers in this new game, man.
Yes. I do expect to see, you know, maybe a lot of Rams, a lot of Sols today.
A lot of Rams, a lot of Sols. My big man Nagoriyuki. Oh, we're both Nagoriyuki stands here. Yes,
I love Nago. Please give me all of the Nago. That color 6, the blue with the gold helmet, that is just tasty.
No, I'm all about that red. You gotta have that black and red.
Yes.
My man's looking like he's drenched in the blood of his enemies. It's so good.
Fresh blood. No, but guys, I'm excited. And look, that's another reason we were talking about the brackets, Ahmed. Like, we're talking about, you know, it's early days. The game has basically been out like 2 days for not early access and basically less than a week for early access, right? So saying that Sol and Ram are the best characters in the game, you know, yes, probably they are, but it's really early days.
It's too early. Yeah, exactly. It's too early.
Too early. But that's why.
You go ahead.
Go on. No, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I was just saying, like, in terms of some characters, like I think even though Nago is quite oppressing if you're not used to him, I feel like once people sort of learn how to fight Nago a bit more, I feel like you'll be able to deal with him a bit better as time goes on. I know that certainly happened with other fighting games. Is there any other characters you can think of that are sort of more difficult now, or?
Yeah, like, I would honestly think, like, for example, I think Sato is a sleeper character right now. Because I think he's one of the harder characters, if not the hardest character to play, even though they've somewhat... made a big clatter there, apologies about that. So, even though they've simplified his negative edge inputs and his negative edge moves, he's still a puppet character, which is inherently difficult. I think he could define the game and define how it's played when people figure out what he does, and to a much higher extent. Because as we know, what the characters feel like now will not be the same in 6 months, will not be the same in a year. And that's both from balance patches and both from the absolute crazy lab monsters that exist for these anime games figuring out the stuff, you know?
Well, I think that's an interesting thing, right, to think about, because I think Arceus has kind of a bit of a different philosophy when it comes to sort of balance, because we might not get patches super often for this game. If we look at sort of how they're balancing things like DBZ and Granblue and all that stuff, it might kind of be a more sort of once, maybe twice a year affair. So
It's interesting, right? Because with Dragon Ball, it is realistically kind of like if a character comes out, you might get a small patch, and if it's a new season, you'll get a pretty big balance patch. But with Granblue, they seem to just patch it randomly for no reason all of the time.
It's 'cause they got
and then
that
if you look
gotcha
at
money.
Right, and if you look at like Exord, it wasn't really patches. That was still kind of in the philosophy of new versions more than
Yeah.
smaller patches. So I'm interested. Like, are we going to see a Strive Revelator? Are we going to see a Strive Accent Core? Or are we just going to see updates to Strive? Is what I'm
hard to tell,
interested to know.
It's hard to tell because there's a lot. They're kind of doing a lot to differentiate this game from Exert. They kind of mentioned that at the core of their philosophy for this game is that sort of Exert is there for the people who like Exert, whereas this is a new thing that's trying to be very sort of high damage, a bit more accessible. They're purposely keeping them as two separate things.
I think you have to respect that.
I do, yeah. Like I think, like I'm kind of arguing with two parts of me constantly whenever I'm looking sort of like some of the developer backyards, for example, that they were doing for the game, where even though there's like, even though people are saying like, oh, the game's really high damage, but they were like, this is actually, we want it to be this way, and I have to say I respect them having that vision. I think there's some other things where they maybe could have listened to the people a bit more, but
yeah,
can't get everything perfect.
One thing I found interesting actually was just in regards to the high damage of the game. In a lot of the, I'm trying to remember, is it arcade or story mode? Oh god, I'm sorry, I forget. The game forces you to play 3 rounds per match. It's not best of 2 or first to 2. It's first to 3. I think it's survival mode or something. And I actually, before the game fully released, thought that could be the competitive format they would go with, just because the damage is so explosive. But like you said, that's not the case. They seem to just want a quick, high damage, pokey kind of game, but leads into massive damage, which is, as you said, extremely different from how Exord is played.
Yeah, I'm curious, like, because that's another discussion we have to have, which I don't think is a discussion we should be having now. I think that's a discussion that's going to come down the line of should the game's standard be first to 2s or first to 3s. I think it's kind of too early to tell as of yet, because like sure, if you're doing like Potemkin versus Chip, right? That match is probably going to end before we can even properly introduce the players. But that's generally not the case. So I don't know. It's going to be hard to sort of know for sure until we sort of properly get our teeth into the game. Until we properly know what the smell of the game is. You see what I mean? You see? Up you.
No, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. A lot of it will be wait and see. Whether it be the lobby system, how they choose to update the game, how tournaments choose to format the rounds. We're kind of just playing the wait and see game for now. And while we wait, we might as well, learn the game as best as we can, figure out all the nonsense. Personally,
scream about every counter hit.
Yes. Man, I'd be missing counter conversions because I have more time than I even imagine. I'm like, oh, I did it way too early. Whoops. Oh, I shouldn't have done that Darrow. Oh, I get whoops. But one thing I'm really excited to see going forward from the meta of the game and the player aspect is the Blue Roman cancels. Specifically, like the kind of Tiger Knee Blue Roman cancels on Knockdown. I think there's massive mix-up potential there, especially with this character, Ramnathal, that we're about to see on screen.
Oh, look at that. You'll love to see it. The smoothest of segues, even though I just pointed it out, so it's not smooth anymore. But it's here now, and we have our first match going in. We have Saul versus Ramnathal. We're going to have our players showing in 1 second. Look at that. We have Tigger Me Timbers and Mick. Or Mike's. Do you have any knowledge of these two players?
Tigger Me Timbers is a player from Cork who I have played a bit of Unit with previously. Pretty good player. Pretty decent fundamentals player. Not too familiar with Mick.
He's our friend from Germany, our friend from other parts of Europe. It's good to see international talent coming in here, as well as good to see some spacing buttons here from Ramnathal. Getting out. Oh, no DPs for you.
Yeah. And we get the first throw of the game into the corner. Doesn't go for the full setup. Oh, good option there.
That vortex goes under everything, man.
It's ridiculous.
Oh, Dutch jabs! Get out of my airspace. I'm picking off out here. Oh, big DP right there.
Gets you in the corner. Yep. Just busting out with the DP. Oh, speaking of DPs, here's a super DP right in your face.
Don't walk at me. Who do you think this is? Do you see this sword?
Oh, just bops him out of the start up there of that bandit.
This is what's so strong. She's so oppressive in that range. And now in the
break.
corner she gets full combos.
Yeah.
Again,
Anything if she can't. Sorry, go ahead.
Go for that wall break. Of course, giving her a positive bonus. The wall breaks here means that she's gonna get a lot more meter, which is really useful because Roman Can system is very versatile and gives him access to big damage with supers.
Oh, he just
speaking
threw him
of,
again,
there it is.
twice in a row.
Look,
Well,
man,
yeah, man,
reversal.
once
you just gotta do it.
Ram brings you to the corner, like, and she can bring you to the corner from most hits if she has meter anywhere even close to half of the screen. If she puts you in the corner with that heavy slash sword, the wall is broken. Assuming she doesn't drop the combo, that wall is busted, no matter what.
Yeah. It's yet to be seen whether there's actually a benefit to not breaking the wall and taking the setup instead, considering your combos are a little bit more limited in the wall.
Yeah,
for certain characters, but
it's very true.
That remains to be seen.
Oh, double whip for the grab. Okay, punishes the vortex. Nice.
Keep him in the corner. Keep him in the corner. Yeah. Oh, nice interrupting that vortex. Not gonna go in on me.
Okay. Interesting that Tigger hasn't opted to burst anything here. I suppose it is the first game of the first round of the second game. Maybe wanting to conserve it.
Ooh.
Dropping the
5
first
golden letters. That thing is that's like 8 carats right there. That's ridiculous. That's the purest of gold.
And Mick is opting to use a lot of this 214p Rekka as pressure, kind of making Tigger guess, am I going to follow it up? Am I going to go all the way to the overhead? Am I going to stagger it? It can be effective if the opponent respects it, right? Back throw to the corner, goes for the sword setup. And that's what I was just talking about, right? The Tiger Knee Blue Roman cancel, it's true 50-50 if you do it correctly.
I did not know that. So they can go higher or low
It's a
after?
true 50-50. Yes, basically, and there's a couple of ways you can set it up. One way you retain your air dash, and one way you lose your air dash. But either way, you can set up a 50-50.
Well, 50-50 or not, this does not seem to be like a 50-50 matchup at all right here.
No.
Mick doing the business and doing it well.
Yeah,
that was a quick match right there. Again, going back to our conversation about whether this game should be first to 2s or first to 3s. That was a real fast one right there.
It was. And no disrespect to Tigger, like, Mick just was very clean with Ram, using the right buttons at the right spacing. Every time he got a hit, he either brought him to the corner, or got him in the corner, or busted the wall, you know. Which you have to do in this game. I think the corner carry aspect of this game is going to be one of the biggest determining factors of the neutral. You have to be willing to spend that 50 meter on the RC to get them in the corner, because that's where you're going to dominate.
For sure. And like it's a win-win. You either break the corner, you go back to neutral, but you get all this meter that you can do so much with. Again, you just mentioned like the Roman Can system in this game is one of my favorite mechanics in this entire game, because you can now use it offensively really well. Yellow Roman Cancel defensively is super good. There's the Roman Can system is so versatile that it makes that meter even more valuable, and it's good to see that, particularly in this latest version of the game, they seem to have increased tension meter gain. I'm not sure if you can feel on your experience.
Absolutely. Since the betas, I think the tension meter has definitely feels like it's going up more. And specifically with the Roman Cancel Ahmed, I think the addition of the Tokyo Drift Roman Cancel is the greatest thing they've added to this game. Because it's so versatile. Like, the amount of things you can do, like using the blue one in neutral to just freeze your opponent and see what they're doing. The Drift Red Roman Cancel having so many different combo applications. I'm sure you've seen Aino's Tokyo Drift RCing upwards to get the charge dive across the screen. Crazy stuff. So I think a lot of people are worried that there's limitations to the combo system of this game, but I think as the game develops, everyone will start to see that the true intricacies of the combo system are going to be in that Drift Roman Cancel.
I mean, this is the thing, like, people were saying the same thing whenever Dragon Ball came out, and that turned out to be a bit more of a deeper game than it was when it appeared when it first came out.
Absolutely.
It's yeah, I think it's too early to tell. Like, I think Grand Blue maybe not to the same extent, but again, the true potential of this game is still kind of being explored, and I think it's kind of too early to tell from that perspective. So
I agree.
Again,
I'm sure we all saw that video doing.
It's happening here. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Sorry. I think I'm slightly delayed, so I'm cutting over you. I apologize, man. Sorry. I will.
The internet bandwidth cannot handle the ridiculous amount of Guilty Gear hype happening here at Strive for Glory. As one Productions coming back at you today. Thank you very much for tuning in, and we're burst straight into the next match. Not even gonna let me do my plug. So shut up, Ahmed. We have Guilty Gear games to play. You got it. And we have Potemkin and May on the screen. We're about to see some command grabs, bud.
Yes, we are indeed. We got some Totsugekis coming at you, hot and heavy, dolphins to the head. I think Pot is way better than a lot of people are giving him credit for in this game.
Yeah, I think it's kind of unfortunate because he did get, amongst the betas, he kind of got nerfed pretty hard from the first open beta. But I still think he is quite strong. He still has a tool, especially with his new Kara Potemkin Buster, new Kara Mega Fist that goes like half screen. I think he's still really strong.
And not only that, I think he's one of the characters that makes the best use of that Drift RC we were talking about, because it almost acts like a oh, and there's the pop buster. Oh,
that is disgusting. Every time I see it, he didn't even do the fast RC version of it there. Like if you ever see, oh, get out of my airspace!
Call out, a call out by Choco. But as I was saying, I think he makes some of the best use of the Drift RC. And kind of, it almost acts like a pseudo Caro cancel into pop grab for anything, really, if you're not ready for it.
Especially when you consider the fact that the RC in this game can be cancelled immediately, so you don't have to wait for the bubble to burst. You can do what's called a fast Roman cancel, which is just doing a special move, doing a Roman cancel, and then immediately doing a special move to cancel into it. In the time that I was speaking, the match was closed out. Potemkin gets in the first match. This is what I'm talking about. Chaco here. My apologies for pronouncing that incorrectly. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I think it was Chaco there. That won the first round. And Gil stole my right, still on 0 here. So let's see if Gil can bring that back.
Okay, yeah, opting to use the burst early. I think I respect the early burst in this game a lot more. I think early bursting is the way to go. Because assuming the burst hits, you know, you still recover a decent chunk of your meter, you're going to get your burst back if you can play the neutral game. I think early burst is where it's at. Oh, hits the fully charged dust. Ooh. Right, we got the dust conversion.
Brought to you by SeaWorld. Brought to you by SeaWorld. Out here. Do it again. Oh, no.
Jabs.
Oh, another dolphin. Another one. Never stop. Never stop shooting the dolphin. Get in there.
I'll be having nightmares about Mr. Dolphin, guys. Totsugeki, not in my house. Okay, tosses him out of
in every house. She brings that stuff wherever she goes.
And the dust again. Okay, we get the dust conversion this time. Oh, the maximum damage from Gil off the dust. Beautiful.
Really big damage. Good stuff.
Optimizing those dust conversions is important, guys. Make sure you look up what your best dust conversions are.
And just like that, Gil is looking strong. Gil is looking. Oh, but this thing might change here. Awesome. Nice backdash to the command grab. What a guy, what a guy, what a guy, what a guy.
Mashing out of those.
Oh, out of this house. I'm taking off Turkish Airlines. I'm taking off. Please clear the runway for me, or I have to take off with my dolphin. 1-1 right here. Gil stole my ride, going 1-1 with my man from France, whose name I cannot pronounce. Chaco. I apologize.
Chaco. It's Chaco. Let's just guess it's that.
Let's go with that.
The momentum definitely with Gil right now, as we just saw. Very explosive couple of rounds there for him. What's explosive is Potemkin. Potemkin is the explosive character. He'll grab you once and you're nearly dead, you know, so it could still go either way.
So either way it is. We're playing new. Excellent time that they're doing the upwards. Dolphin right there, avoiding that ground hit. That hit there from Potemkin is the hits low, full screen. So if you're on the ground, you are going to get hit by that.
Okay, good RC cancel here. Get the damage, get the corner carry. And the fully charged dust again. What's the setup he's going for? Bunk.
Yeah.
Just like that.
Important to note as well. Important to note that as well, that fully charged overhead is a little bit slower in this game than it was in Exert.
Yes.
But as you can see, big damage could be taken if you land it.
Oh, that hit. Did that hit the other side? Oh, that was. Okay,
look, man, I'm not going to question Potemkin hitboxes. Ooh!
Okay, goes for
jump.
Yeah,
perfect.
Pressure. Okay, nice cancel there on the fireball. Oh, beach ball, I should say. Okay, Pot's getting the pressure going. Some Mega Fist trying to fight his way out of the corner. Okay, good. Use the RC there to go for the anti-air, but May was ready. More still available here for Choco if he does get hit. will absolutely have to spend it, I would imagine, if May gets a decent starter. May also with burst at the moment, using it just to keep the offense, I think, or keep the neutral game.
Yep. Look at these air dashes. We're just playing footsies right now. We're just playing pure footsies.
Pure
until
airsies,
Megathus comes out.
finsies.
Finsies. Like it.
You got that?
Ooh, good burst.
Yeah, there you go. Burst, very strong burst. And we got that danger, that meter depletion for Gil, so opting to spend a meter because he knows he was going to lose this. And takes
Gil
it with
stole
the
my
Dolphin.
ride. Gil stole my W. Where did my W go? He stole it. He took it away from me.
Disgusting stuff.
Man.
Disgusting. And really clean May play, because May is a bit of a character that, you know, like a lot of characters in this game, you can kind of, you know, bully your way in. But honestly, he was using the Dolphins really well for, you know, whiff punishing, getting the pressure going, and not just Tatsugekiing into your face and murdering you and your whole family with a single Dolphin.
Definitely. He's using different types of Dolphins. He's also hanging out in the air a lot. I feel like that's in particular where May is really strong. She can get in at those kind of weird angles with her Dolphins and really kind of confuse the hell out of you. And she has a command grab. I don't know why she has a command grab, but she does.
And you get a meterless combo in the corner. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fair, and it's balanced, and it's excellent because we are here for Strive for Glory. Thank you very much, Ace of Spouts, for continuing to commentate with me. It is great to have you. It's great to commentate with people again, man.
Yes. Yes, I have been commentating non-stop over COVID, but like honestly, it's like eating fake meat, and I'm looking forward to going back to CT and getting that sirloin steak, you know?
That's all I want. I want to just reach over to the screen and be able to grab you and just, you say how hype it is! Like,
I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way.
It's a classic. This thing is mirrored. It's a real mix-up.
Oh, it is.
But like, God, I can't wait. We can talk in sync. There is no delays. There is nothing preventing the bro hype connection thing.
Yes,
that's going on here.
Because when it comes to the online stuff, I have to set this. Like, well, obviously I'm not setting the stream up, but I'm setting up my audio, my camera. I'm a bit of an idiot at these things, you know. Normally I'm used to you sit there, put on the headset, and talk. All right, okay, Mr. Man, I will do the talk. When I have to set things up, we're in for danger. Speaking of danger, we're going right into our next match of Massive Damage.
I love these segues. Please keep them up, Spuds. I love these segues. They get me every time. Oh, but nothing gets me more than this doggo, though. Look at her go. There she is. Giovanna.
Has
a brand new character.
JoJo's reference? Anyone? Question mark. All right, she is sick though. She's definitely been, you know, heralded as the beginner character by artists themselves, but she has a lot of tricky stuff she can do as well with these basic tools she has, right?
Yes. So Giovanna's interesting. She's the newest. She's one of the two brand new members of the Guilty Gear cast, that being her and Garuyuki. She mainly works with staying in, getting in with moves that are very plus, such as hers. So that move is plus there. Yeah. And then sort of mixing up the opponent, using air dashes, doing decent damage. Oh, the dash!
DP! Yeah, you have to burst there. You have to burst there. You're dead, I think.
Oh my God, no fast RCs to be found here, but still gets grabbed. Oh, speaking of grabs, Oracle right here.
Yeah, and cross up again.
Yep.
Man, Oracle's really working these cross up setups.
Yes.
And the thing is,
Oracle
with that cross
USK Akemi.
Yes, and that cross up button she had, or cross up special, I should say, is really tricky, right? Because it always crosses up point blank, but if you're even slightly further away from point blank, she stays same side.
Yep.
So it's a visual mix-up more than anything, right?
It's very ambiguous. And also, of course, if you hit it, you can then go into RC and continue the combo, and there's a bunch you can do. This is why the RC system in this game is so great. Again, yellow Roman cancel right there. If you're in block stun and you have half a bar, you can get a yellow Roman cancel that will push the opponent away and put you both at neutral. Super good for getting out of super dangerous pressure, such as the one that Solid Bad Guy can provide.
And honestly, you know, I'm a Street Fighter player at heart, and the yellow Roman cancel to me feels like a V reversal. It's not exactly the same, but the situations you describe where you would use it, very similar.
Yes.
Oh, ooh, that was a really good neutral jump there from Oracle. That was godlike.
Very close. Very close stuff right there from Oracle. It gets in the first round, but nothing that Akemi cannot bring it back as we get into the second match here. It's 1-0, Oracle 1, Akemi zilch.
And again, this just dashing pressure is working out so well here for Giovanna. Okay, we're going to see the real soul pressure here. FS, far slash. Let's go. Bro fist.
Ooh, nice XP right there, keeping her out of there. Oh,
really
okay,
good rage. Okay, plus frames on plus frames here for Sol. Yeah, ups the yellow reversal. Great reversal there. Fantastic reversal. Drops the conversion. That's unfortunate. Would have had the wall break, I think.
See. Oh, and closes it out with the grab. Good stuff right there. Excellent job.
Yeah, Kemi showing he's not down and out by any means.
That's it, man. Again, like, these matches can go so quickly. You can be fooled for a second to think that a match is won, but in fact, it is just getting started as Akemi keeps him in the corner. But no, one good burst right there, get him out of the corner situation, and now it is reversed. It is now Sol that is in the corner.
And one thing with regard to the burst, I know this is early days, but I do think it is something we might see going forward, is players using their burst offensively, which sounds weird. But in this situation, Giovanna has Sol in the corner, Sol gets a hit, you burst, put him back in the corner, keep him in the corner, it's your turn. I think that's an application that will develop as the game goes on.
Keep in mind here, as the round's coming to a near conclusion here, nice yellow burst. He's from the corner, this is coming to the last coming moments of this round right here. Ooh, good
just
burst!
Like, God, I said it and he did it, he must be listening. RC, keep him, oh, he was 2+. You were 2+ for the throw, my son, not like this.
Ooh, he tried to grab. So Oracle tried to grab Sol, even though he was still in block stun, which of course is not allowed in this particular game. This is unfortunate there, making it 1-1 right here. This gives a chance. Oracle, of course, is 1 round up over Akemi, and this gives a chance for Akemi to bring it back here and make it 1-1. Nice pressure there from Sol.
Off, okay, get that corner, get the knockdown, apply some pressure, plus there on that spiral arrow, psycho crusher, whatever you want to call it. Oh, he actually whiffed the grab, but Oracle wasn't ready to punish it, and doesn't punish the whiff TP either. Yeah, good burst, there you go, get him back in the corner. And just bops him with the 6 slash, okay. Right, guys. So that's 1-1, if I'm not mistaken. So it's going to go to a final match.
So apparently this is not a match. Apparently, sorry. Newsflash. It seems like somebody jumped the queue. It appears like there's a. We're still kind of figuring out these lobbies, guys. It seems like this is in fact not a match, and this is not Akemi. But this is a match regardless. These things happen. Doesn't mean you can't get hype about it. You get a good punish there.
A good burst fate, though, yeah.
Oh, oh, you better watch your back, son. You don't be angry, and you just did. Let's see if since this man was so keen to get on stream, now we can see if if he really has the skills to show here, or that he was just trying to get in on some free screen time.
Yes. Okay, good RC conversion, uses it to side switch, get him back in the corner, love to see it. Applies the pressure, nice. Get that wall looking sketchy. Big counter hit. What are we going to call those? Have the community decided what those big counter hits are called? Lethal, push, big?
Counter hour, maybe, because that's about how long you have to confirm off at about an hour.
Right.
Counter hour. That's what I'm gonna call it from now on. There you go. Look at this man. Yeah. Oracle. Was that Oracle? Yes. Oracle. Yes. Oracle beating the stream. No stream sniping. No. Bad stream. Do not stream snipe. Wait your turn. Bad stream.
Yeah, bad stream. Don't do that. But yeah, unfortunately for Lord Cassandra, Angry AJ will be descending from the heavens to bring his retribution. So
no matter where you are, he will find you.
Yeah, I have once seen AJ red Roman cancel across an entire floor to tell someone to do their bracket correctly. It was terrifying. Actually, I don't know how he did it. Drift Roman.
I didn't even see the bubble. He just kind of
even a thing.
Yeah.
Terrifying, really, to be honest with you.
I believe it. Look, man. These tournaments are stressful. These tournaments are hard to run, especially when they're online. So I hope you guys bear with us. I hope you're okay, because regardless, come hell or high water, come non-functional lobbies, come whatever comes our way, As1 Productions will continue, Strive for Glory will continue, and I will continue commentating in this room no matter how warm it gets. I am really sweaty. It is really warm in this
so
room.
hot. My poor dog is dying outside. I feel really sorry for her. But I'm dying inside. Every window is open. I don't know where you guys are in Europe, or if you're abroad even further watching. Thank you for tuning in. Us Irish people do not have air conditioning. We do not know what air conditioning is. Me and Ahmed were talking about this before stream. I am boiling like a potato right now.
Let me talk to you guys about Irish weather. So Ireland is usually very cold, and because it's very cold, all the houses in Ireland are built to conserve heat as much as possible. There's sort of like cavities in the bricks to keep the heat in, which means that when in really warm, I think this is the warmest day of the year actually today.
Yes, it is. It is.
So in really warm days like this, it means that it's kept extra warm indoors. So it's unfortunate, but it's very nice weather to come over in, which you should come over in on the 1st, 2nd of October, when Celtic Throwdown is going to be happening. Offline tournaments are returning, coming back to Celtic Throwdown. Right now, some of the games we have in the lineup are Street Fighter, Tekken, and Guilty Gear will also be there. Those are just some of the games that will be there.
Dragon Ball, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur, I think we got it all.
Got it all. You play a fighting game, you come over, man.
And there will probably be a ghetto, hotel room set up for Puyo Puyo Tetris death matches. That's always there somewhere. Always. Those people are vicious.
I love them. I love them.
That game is so pleasing and friendly and childish to look at. Those players are vicious, man. I stayed with one of them. Ooh, they'll cut your throat out to play some Puyo Puyo Tetris.
We apologize for that interruption. Somebody sneaked in. This is like the equivalent of somebody running in the middle of a football match onto the field. But now we have returned to the match I was actually supposed to do. Oracle already has now the mental upper hand. He has shown that he can destroy whenever he so desires. And now it's time to see if he can do it against Melia right here.
Yeah, and Melia, we haven't seen yet on stream today, but Melia is, still the same archetype of character as she's always been, but obviously functions different in this new system. Basic game plan is get a knockdown, set up that absolutely terrifying disc of hair, and, just work as we see it here now.
Nice one there, and he also did an overhead into it there. I think that was a light on the way down that actually hit him overhead. So a lot of ways to confirm that. I believe that setup is not true unless you get a full knockdown, though.
Correct. That's with the hard knockdown, right?
So if you DP on Wake Up against that, it actually will usually work unless she has set it up really well. But no setups required. Nice job. Can we talk about Melia's idle stance, though?
It's pretty godlike, right?
Can we talk about how good that thing looks? My girl.
It looks great.
Stop it.
Okay, pressure coming here nice from yeah, doesn't want to deal with that fake stuff at all.
I said there.
That is the thing about Giovanna's. Go ahead, man, go ahead.
Interesting thing there that was just used. You saw it there again. Melia is very unique in that she has 2 air dashes she can do in the air, which means it makes her very good. Kind of like Ino actually, where she can do multiple overheads in the air and mix people up that way. It's very cool to see.
Yes. And it also makes her air-to-air conversions probably the strongest in the game. Never mind, you're getting busted off the wall. You're getting no air conversions right now. Okay, plus frames. Spends the meter for even more plus frames. I respect it. Okay, simple slash there to take it. Up 1-1.
Also, I'm being told that Cassandra was not. It was actually our fault. I apologize, Cassandra, for any slander caused. If you would like to be paid back in any damages for defamation, please contact at AJRL on Twitter. Thank you. Except don't actually do that. He'll come at me for that. But anyway, continuing on here, we're back in neutral.
Yes.
Nice. Good
Not
stuff.
for long. Oof, got caught there. That double air dash is so difficult to deal with if you're not prepared for it. Good punish there though by Oracle. Gets the plus frames going again. Spends the RC. And that's happened twice now where Oracle has spent the red RC and Kemi has just countered with the yellow RC. 50 meter for 50 meter, go back to neutral. Absolutely worth it, I think.
Absolutely. And I think in time, especially early on when we haven't really learned the counter to that, I imagine in time there will be sort of a counter that you can have to that where you can kind of avoid. It's kind of like a burst bait. maybe I'm thinking that might come down the line. But right now,
Yeah,
1-0 to Oracle.
Definitely.
We're back in neutral here.
Okay,
Let's
playing
see
a
how
bit of
things go.
neutral, yeah. Not for long. Milia's overhead is very scary. It's very fast.
It really is.
Good just defender.
Especially in a game where sort
That's
of air dashes are a bit slower in this game, which means
right.
which means overheads like that are become even more valuable in this game.
The grounded overheads, absolutely. A lot of characters have access to it, right? A lot of characters. Okay,
I mean, every
spends the
character has
RC
access to it through their dust move on the ground. They can either tap it once, do a quick overhead hit, or hold it down to get a full combo off it.
Okay, spends the meter here just to dash in. Oh, he tosses him out of the burst charge. Or the dust charge.
Another one! Is it going to be a combo?
Spends the meter.
Yes, it is!
Yeah, he's going to get the wall break and the kill.
Good stuff right there. Oracle now on match point.
Yes, match point. Playing extremely well, actually, considering that Yukemi looked very strong in the first round or two. Okay, sets up the pin. Not the pin, sorry, that's not the pin, I'm a silly boy. The pin isn't even here, so all the Milia players are raging about it. Okay.
Well, it's a new game and it's a new life, and I'm feeling good, and so is Giovanna right here. Gonna get the full conversion side switch. Very smooth. Very smooth right there, getting the wall break. And look at that tension meter build, baby. That's gonna be a good RC coming your way soon.
And what's important to know about the positive bonus, guys, is it's not just passive. Obviously, it builds if you do nothing, but if you go on the offensive and build meter normally, it shoots up. Speaking of shooting up, get launched in the air, and that is going to be Oracle taking a 2-0.
Oracle does not look at that. Look at that, man. It's not that. Give me Cassandra. Give me this. Give me every nationality on the planet. I got these W's. I got these schmix-ups. Oracle going through. What an individual. What a guy / girl / individual. Very proud of you. What do you think of that match, Spud?
I thought it was, you know, it was a 2-0, but there was some good play on both sides. Like I said, Akemi got some really good, you know, early on knockdowns, got some really good pressure early on. But I think Giovanna's simplicity early on is going to make her a very strong character because, you know, the game plan is, you know, very ABC. And that's not to diminish the quality of play from the player. It just means, you know, I know what I'm doing, I know what I'm about, and as long as I can get those plus frames, keep the pressure, get my overhead mix-ups, I'm good, you know?
Of course. But yes, excellent round there. Cassandra versus Oracle. Oracle winning 2-0 there. Excellent match. Other matches coming at you soon. Things are getting set up. Lobbies are happening. I can't even imagine what my lovely friends, the TOs, are doing right now. I can't even imagine. But it's not my job to worry about that.
Yeah, and no, it's not. Not for now. Our job is to say the good words and look pretty, and we're both succeeding at that, I would hope.
And can I just say, like, look
Chad
at
is
this
about
guy.
to tear us apart. Chad is about to tear us apart for a fact. I tell you that much.
No, you can't. You can't avert your eyes from the truth. Just like you can't avert your eyes from Celtic Throwdown that'll be going down on the 2nd and 3rd October. I want to keep saying it until you remember. 1st and 2nd of October. Yes. Ireland, Dublin, Ireland, Blanchardstown. Yes. Get there. Offline tournaments. What?
Dude, my mother's birthday is the 2nd of October. I can't wait. Nah, won't be there. Sorry. I'll come the day before. You're on your own this week, Mom. My girlfriend, I was like, yo, you're booking off Friday, the 1st of October or whatever, 31st of September. You're booking off Monday. We're going. You don't have a choice. You're coming.
I'm sorry, Mother. Family is temporary. Celtic Throwdown is forever.
FGC is forever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yes, I can't wait. Oh, we're getting stuff started here. What's coming up here? Let's see if we can sneak a look at. Oh no! You have to get that water. It is very warm these days.
Yes, it is very warm. Keep hydrated, gamers. It's important.
Keep hydrated. It is extremely important as we wait here for the match to begin. Do bear with the players, ladies and gentlemen. Things seem to be a bit on the finicky side. Very unfortunate that the game, despite having really good netcode, the lobbies seem to be, how you say, unoptimized. I'd like to give a shout out to Bandai Namco for making the experience. You know, this is an immersive experience.
Yeah.
Much like how you would need to leave your house and wait for the bus and and ask where the gaff is. Bandai Namco and Arc System went out of their way to replicate that experience in our video games because we know we haven't done it for a while because of COVID. So thank you, Arc System Works, for helping us out with these difficulties of our day.
It's like asking someone for sets at a tournament and they're like, yeah man, I'll play you next, and then they just disappear into the ether, never to be heard from again. And you're like, what? It's like that, but bottled up online. No, with all due respect, I think the idea they went for is kind of cool. You know, I like the idea, but I think it should have been implemented also along with a traditional menu-based lobby, especially where tournaments are considered, you know?
Yeah. For sure. I'm of the opinion that there's kind of some weird stuff about it. Kind of the towers are a bit of a weird idea, but on paper, I think by design now it kind of functions. It's sort of about functionality and connectivity. Connectivity seems to be the big thing.
Yes.
That needs to be adjusted here. But yes, the match is coming soon. Obviously, a few difficulties here and there, but nothing we can't handle. Myself and Ace of Spuds, we've been through war together. Come highs and lows.
Yes.
Hydration problems. You know.
Yes.
It's like I feel like Spud was kind of those people that you kind of see around tournaments a lot, but you've never had a chance to speak to. That's kind of how I feel about Spud. And I'm glad I have this opportunity to talk with you now.
Orbiting around, we're orbiting around the same sun, but we never collide. A lot of that.
Yeah.
But that happens a lot with the FGC. A lot of people in the same spaces, and I always say, look, man, just talk to everybody. I don't think I've ever talked to anybody at any event who wasn't a pleasant person. Now, obviously, I'm biased. That's just my experience, but I've made so many friends in the FGC, Ireland and abroad. What I'm trying to say, guys, is, 2nd to 3rd of October, me and Ahmed will see you there. You know what we look like. Come and say hello. Just do it. We want to meet everybody,
I'll have you know, the camera adds 20 pounds. So, it's I might look. You don't believe me? Come see me CT. Then we may confirm or deny that fact. That's the mix-up.
Yeah. I think COVID added a lot more than 20 pounds for me anyway. I don't know about you guys, but that COVID weight be adding on.
Man, I don't know what to tell you, man. I feel like everybody's kind of struggling with it. Certainly, because it's weird, as I always used to, just with the even the small stuff of going to work every day and walking to work or walking to the bus and walking back. I've now realized that was all exercise I was kind of doing and kept me kind of semi-healthy. And now that that's gone, the pounds are a lot easier to pack on.
Adding on. Yeah. I have a godsend in my little furry child. I have a greyhound, and you know what? She needs to be walked every day. And if she didn't, I would probably not be able to get off my couch right now. So bless up dogs. Dogs are a gift.
Yeah, oh man. Shout outs to dogs, man. Shout outs to dogs, man.
One thing I did want to touch on, though, in that last matchup specifically, and I think it's important in a lot of the matchups in this game for a lot of the characters, is Giovanna's plus and block move, right? The 236P. I think are we good? Okay, I dropped out there for a second. Sorry, guys. But yeah, her 236P, the lariat, the spiral arrow, the psycho crusher, whatever you want to call it, the spin plus and block move. There's a lot of moves like that in the game. You got Saul's, what's it called? My brain has just gone. Fafnir.
Saul's Fafnir is like that. His Gunflame is like that. So honestly, I think it's a big part of Saul's overall game plan. Is just putting you in a lot of very situations where you're very minus and he's very plus, and he gets to press as many buttons as he wants.
And the same with Maze Dolphins, right?
Yeah.
But the point of it is, these moves that fly across the screen to give the opponent either pressure or plus frames, none of them have invulnerability. And there's a lot of big buttons in this game. And I think a big thing going forward is going to be learning to react to the startup of these games and stuffing them with a far slash, stuffing them with a heavy slash. We're not going to see a huge amount of it early on. We'll probably see, a good option again is 6P with that hidden vuln. I think that's going to be a massive part of the game. That's just me personally. A lot of the characters have these forward advancing moves.
Oh, and
speaking of which, here are they.
I would like to give a personal and deep apology to the blasphemy and defamation that I've done to Lord Cassandra. Yes. You are a lovely person. Thank you, and we apologize for the miscommunication. I hope your Saul is blessed with many plus frames as we go into this match here against Novril. Yes.
Novril, right? Novril? Yes. maker of many YouTube vids on Guilty Gear. Definitely check them out, guys, if you want to learn something. So Mei and Sol, yeah, definitely two characters that are probably going to be flying across the screen at each other, but you gotta respect it sometimes.
Okay, I want to talk about this. So you saw that little gut punch that he did there? See that one. That move is ridiculously plus, and every time he does that, he's free to do a bond afterwards, and it has really good range from neutral. So you're gonna see Sol using that a lot in neutral, just to get some plus frames on the board.
The thing is, it doesn't, like, the frame trap into itself is fake. You can P, 6P and K through it, but Sols will do it sometimes to put the Fear of God into you. Never mind, it's the Fear of Dolphins. Into the corner. Woof.
I can't enter Sea Life anymore. I can't go to Sea World anymore. It's after May. Just Totsugeki every time.
Yeah.
It hurts, man.
Post-Totsugeki syndrome, man. It's awful.
Post-Totsugeki syndrome. I'm gonna use that. That's great.
Terrifying. Okay. Oh, that trade there with Anti-Air, not sure what was going on. Take those. Okay, that
I think one thing is well to point out.
Side.
I think excellent point to point out, because you talked about this earlier, and it's great for people who are struggling against Mei. As you mentioned, even though Mei is very plus after the oh my god reversals. No, we blocking. What?
What was that?
That was
I
weird.
think that was the drop input.
Possibly. This is gonna be a full combo right here. No, thank you, Burst.
Imagine the shock on your face when you, the Guilty Gear, the original gear, the harbinger of firepower, charges with all your might at this tiny child and a dolphin murders you. The shock on your face.
You hate to see it.
Okay, get the full
I think,
combo
yeah, I
here
think
off
just-
the command grab. That's filthy.
Important
Sorry,
to mention
Ahmed, go
there,
ahead,
as you mentioned there, that while Mei's Totsugeki is just quite plus on it, she can do a lot after it. The slower one can be interrupted beforehand if you activate fast enough. Sometimes you want to kind of keep pressing buttons out there in that range, sort of stuff her doing that.
Absolutely. If you think she's about to do it, maybe toss out a far-reaching button. You can actually react to the startup at longer ranges with a K. Woo. Okay, Novril is swinging.
Yeah, I think I was definitely...
Round start off Dolphin? God damn it.
If I was Cassandra right here, I think seeing that the fact that Novril is doing Dolphins a lot, I'd definitely be pulling out some DPs here to go through some of these Dolphins, because they're doing a lot of damage, and as you can see, that they're hard to react to online.
And one thing about the stagger state in this game, you know, certain moves put you in that stagger state where you gotta mash the button at the right time. It's not the same as Exort. You really gotta learn the timing. Okay, reversal, maybe to just get out of the corner.
Gonna get her out.
Yeah.
See what Cassandra's gonna do here. It is match points for Novril. Gold burst, no luck, and there we go.
Yeah.
Anvil, dreams crushed, drop the anchor, for I am going to sit here and collect my victory from this port. That's what Mei says. I don't know what Mei does. She's apparently a sky pirate, that's what she is.
Yes, she is Johnny's first mate. I have brushed up with all my Guilty Gear lore. It is stupid, and I love every second of it.
Spud. Oh no, you have opened Pandora's box here, my friend. I don't think any of us are ready. It's way too early in the morning for Guilty Gear lore. It is way too early for that.
Okay.
It is
right,
3
back
p.m. in the afternoon.
It's gone.
Oh man. I don't want to talk about. I'm trying to think of what crazy parts of Guilty. I tried to draw like a timeline of the Guilty Gear lore. It did not go in my favor.
Oh no. But
people coming out of eggs and Dizzy and like there's actually 3 Arias and Arya has a nobody and it's there's so much going on.
Speaking of the lore though, you know, there might be, you know, that man playable for the first time ever. People are speculating. You know, that would be sick. That would be cool.
I think it's between that man and what is it called? I think it came as Mad Chaos or something, or Happy Chaos. Sorry, Happy Chaos from the story mode.
And we also got I personally want to see that Cold Lewis character playable. What's your weapon? It's a coffin with an alien from Area 51. How is that a weapon? Oh, I swing it around on a chain, you see. Alright.
Is that what oh my god.
He is the busiest character design I've ever seen, but Arx has somehow made it work. Fat Texan man, big cow skulls all over him, swings a coffin. Absolutely, put him in the game, make him playable, make him a grappler. I don't know, make him Birdie. There you go. He's just Birdie with a coffin. Speaking of Birdie with a coffin.
Speaking of Birdie, we're going right in.
Yes,
we're going right in with a new match. Let's see here. Oh, we have Gilton on my right is back in here. Against Loudest. is Ludus. That was Ludus. Yes. Gil back here again with a May game. May seeming to be very popular.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, Gil played against Chemkin earlier on stream again, right?
Yes, I believe he did actually. Yeah. This is the second time he's played against Temkin, which is unfortunate. Playing against Temkin can be very scary. Again, Grappler's gonna work on fear. And making you so scared of their buttons that you're blocking for long enough to get that command grab. And that command grab in this game is mean. We're talking like 40%, depending on the character.
And honestly, Pochemkin's buttons in this game are actually fantastic, in my opinion. Like, he doesn't even need the command grab. If he gets it, fantastic. But all he's getting here is an Orca to the face. So
Yep.
that super is actually DP super, right? It's got invulnerable frames. The whale does not, the Orca does. Oh!
Yes.
Snipes him.
Happy birthday to you.
Big snipe.
Important to note that, oh, that's the Kara command grab. There it is. The range, you added range from that Kara into the command grab is ridiculous. So basically how that works, guys, if you're not aware, is that that is him doing his forward kick move and canceling that into Pelican Buster immediately. That gives him a lot of added range on that command grab, which makes it a lot even more scary than it is.
Definitely tough to get used to if you're a new player, but when you do, you feel the raw power of Pochemkin in your hands.
However, Gil doesn't seem too scared here. Gil going in like it's nobody's business, going in Dolphins ablazing.
He does have a round advantage, you know, he can maybe afford to play a little risky. Get a feel for it, what this lad is looking for. Okay, Roma cancels the Mega Fist just to keep it safe. God gets caught with the dust. The down dust, the sweep.
And what a sweep it is. What a sweep it is. The range on that sweep is huge.
I mean, look at Pochemkin, he's huge. Of course his buttons are huge.
Yeah.
With his tiny little toes.
Ooh,
Oh, there it is
nice
again.
counter hit.
And of course that
Good
what is
back
the
dash
name of
there. Involving
I'm
through
sorry, I
that.
forget.
What are you looking for? What are you trying to remember?
Sorry, I just totally blanked on that. His is it 214 heavy slash? The fire cannon 214 heavy slash, right? I believe.
Oh, yes, I believe so.
That thing is terrifying.
Yeah, this move.
Like,
Yeah.
if he's close enough, he's gonna get a free Kara cancel Champion Buster off of it.
Oh
It's
my god,
very
that's
hard to
crazy.
do. Oh god.
Sea Life, sponsored by SeaWorld. Sponsored by SeaWorld. All of these guys work at SeaWorld. These are all SeaWorld staff. They all came along for the after party.
Damn,
You'll love to
SeaWorld
see
sure
it.
do be employing a lot of children. Oof.
Yeah, man. How was he gonna interact with the dolphins?
Okay, big pressure here early on from Gil already. Gets the command grab. Every time he gets the command grab, he's often to throw the beach ball after, just to keep the little pressure on. I like it. It's a good option. And the double dolphin. Okay, gets tossed there by Pochemkin. Pochemkin. Oh, the goal burst, but it gets blocked. No punish there from Iceladus though. Pressure coming hot and heavy from Gil, the overhead.
Ooh, Gil, yeah.
To get a bit of pressure.
I mean, keep in mind, Gil is a round up. So this is oh,
nice. And using the Tokyo Drift RC to stay and get the pressure into Pochemkin Buster. Very nice from Iceladus. But gets clocked by the overhead. You know, it happens a lot in Dragon Ball. People forget about it. Sometimes the simplest mix, the standing overhead, sometimes that's all you need. Okay, 6P keeps himself safe. The big dolphin pressure again. Okay, it's Pochemkin's turn.
That's a really good meaty. It gives him so much to go into after that. Ooh, nice.
Oh, he
jump
went
there.
for it, but he was just too far. Yeah. Oh, punished something there. I'm not sure what it was.
Oh my god, all the
Just
dolphins all the time. We never stop. And again, because Temkin doesn't have, if spawns aren't that fast, it makes him difficult to challenge that, unfortunately. Ooh, just
he totally
barely
got her.
misses.
Yeah, I thought he got her. Okay, very close here now.
This
Could
is
still go either
clear.
way. Oh, he lands the goal burst, but he gets Mega Fisted.
Oh. Oh my god,
that
Gil's
move
still
was-
on match point, but Islaudus is bringing it back. Not gonna go get out that easily.
That Mega Fist was changed a lot from the betas, you know. It's punishable on block now, especially at close range. But by God, does it do its job of getting over stuff, you know?
Yes, for sure.
And that Hammerfall break, that's going to be punishable on block 2. Potemkin really has to space that or cancel that or use it well, you know.
It's been recently nerfed so that every character in the cast can now 6p that ever comes in. So if you react to that Hammerfall, please try to 6p. It will make things a lot happier for you.
Honestly, I think one of the best uses for it in this matchup is probably reacting to a Dolphin, right? Armor through the Dolphin, get your counter hit. Speaking of hits, this is going to break the wall. No, not close enough. Not close enough.
Not quite. Important to note as well in this game that Heat Knuckle is not a grab in this game. It is just a hit. So you cannot grab people out of the air within this game.
It does, in fact, though, break the wall immediately if you're close enough to the corner, no matter how big or small the combo was. Okay, nice conversion there.
Good stuff there. 1-1. His loudest. It's 1-1. It's getting hot and heavy. Things are spicing up here.
I feel very, very unfortunate for Potemkin wearing all that thick armor out in the desert, probably hotter than me and Ahmed are in this Irish weather, you know. Poor Potemkin.
Poor Potemkin, man. But I mean, I would do it if I got a 6p that's good.
Maybe he's got AC inside the suit, who knows?
Oh, man, you would fit AC in there.
Okay, burst still available for both players, of course. Game just started. And yes, Optimum Suspended doesn't want to take that pressure. Big counter hit on the Hammerfall Crush. Just jumping in.
Low.
Now, a lot of people hate fighting Potemkin, but I think he's such a fun character to watch. Just not fun to fight him. Okay, gets the slide after. Yeah. Okay, that's sweet.
Let's see here. Another Dolphin right here. His loudest trying to get back control right here.
Oh, he's got himself in now. Okay, the Drift RC.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, that doesn't connect in the end. Burst is still available for his Ladus here.
The issue is that Gil is not. Oh, just as I say it, fast RC Potemkin Buster. That's what I like to see. Look at that. That's what I'm about to say. I was just about to say that he has not been doing command grabs very much because Gil has just not been standing still at all. But now he's gotten the chance to do it, and it's big damage. Again, as Potemkin, your mission is to make them fear the buttons in order to get the big command grab.
Absolutely, and the thing with Guilty Gear always, guys, is the health bar is a lie. If you're new to Guilty Gear, you gotta learn that, right? The first 50% of your health is like 30%, or so. You know, you really gotta pay attention to the gut scaling in this game. Those command grabs look like they do a lot, but you can take more than 2 of them.
Yes, important to note that guts in this game, basically every character has a value that makes them more and more defensive as they lose more health. Speaking of losing health, Gil stole my ride, making this now match point for both players. But yes, for some characters, particularly Chip, has the highest guts in the game, which means as he goes down in health, the higher his defense will be, the less damage he's going to take from the same hits. So important to keep that in mind if you're new to Guilty Gear.
But that's of course relative to the fact that he has a tiny health pool to begin with. Or tiny damage, what's the word, damage scaling? Okay, I don't know what the word is.
Yes, well, health pool would be accurate. Ooh, oh, yeah, no, trying to do that. Unfortunately, not a grab in this game.
They got the stagger. Yeah, stagger again.
Ooh, there we go. That might be dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, is Loudest. What a grab. What a grab. That was a great match. That was really close. Good to see that. Good stuff right there from both players. Excellent maneuvers, excellent use of command grabs, excellent use of dolphins, dare I say.
Great Tokyo Drift RCs from both players. Love to see that mechanic used well.
Only the best gameplay here at Strive for Glory.
Yes.
And I wouldn't share it with anybody else other than you, Spuds.
Pleasure to be here, Am, and I'm absolutely loving it. Speaking of the best gameplay, guys, just a little tip. If you are looking to learn Potemkin, you want to play a bit of Potemkin, Fab. Fab is your man. Fab is the Potemkin of the universe. I'm sure you can find VODs for him playing already. FAB. He's playing a different game. He's not... We play Potemkin, he's playing Ultra Instinct Potemkin. Check out what he's doing. He's going to be the go-to man for Potemkin stuff.
Yeah, man, it's great to see. It's great to see a lot of content coming out. I feel I've been watching a lot of KZK as of late. It's great seeing him as a Nago man. It's great to see the stuff that he's coming up with.
Of course, my boy Fame 96. He played Susano in Blaze Blue. He plays Vastaraga in Grand Blue. All my characters, and of course he's playing Nago in this game. Shout out to Fame. And there's a lot of smaller content creators picking up this game as well, you know. Take this opportunity, to look at these guys. If you're looking to play Ram, guys, check out Bachiro. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it on YouTube. Bachiru. He is pumping out the Ram Lethal content. The only reason I know how to play Ram or know how to fight Ram is because this man is putting out the content for Ram. Please check him out, guys. There's going to be fantastic stuff made for this game. Please support the content creators and the tournaments as much as you can.
And that's an important thing to know, actually, if you want to get better at fighting games in general, because you don't just have to learn your character. You have to learn what other characters are looking for. Because that's how you learn. Like, I know now as a Nago player that when I'm playing another Nago, I have to see are they going to fill up their blood gauge. But that doesn't matter now, because we have another Potemkin back in. They never stop. They never stop coming.
They don't. And we got Ram Mick, who we actually saw earlier, up against Rizzo Zero, getting an early wall break. A lot of damage on deck already here for Mick.
There we go there.
They got that. Roman cancelled. Yeah, nice. Try to keep the pressure going. Rizzo looking a bit down and out here early on, and reversals the slide head. Not today, Potemkin, not today.
Keeping out the pressure here. There's Mick. Oh, Mick was playing earlier. I believe he won his match. I believe so. So this means this is winner's side. Got Rizzo Zero as well.
Okay, Rizzo, yeah, definitely getting into the game a bit more. Never mind, only where he's going now is up into the air.
Oh!
Very nice, very nice.
An attempted burst bait. I respect it. I respect it with all my heart.
So a little bit of tech to know about that, guys. If you think your opponent is going to burst after your Durst combo and your character has an air super, just do the super. It becomes unburstable. Best call out for it, I think, at the moment. And speaking of callouts, we are going to call out the little puppy, because as we all know, Ram used to be the bad guy. Then she was introduced to Puppy and Borgor. Now, if I was evil, Puppy and Borgor would make me good too, I think. Speaking of good, that was a nice burst early on. That hit cross up. Did anybody see that? That was awful. That was terrifying. Okay, that's gonna. Okay, you have to burst there, right? He's gonna break the wall otherwise.
Now,
never mind.
The thing. I feel like this is. I feel like this is gonna be tough for Potemkin. I feel like this is really rough for Potemkin because Ram has the range to keep Potemkin out. And again, she has these moves, and there we go. And now she can go in. She can do whatever she wants. Press a couple of buttons. Try and do the Saga combos. Nice, canceling out the minus frames there, getting in some more offense, but no dice.
Which it's exactly as you said, Ahmed. Ram can function almost as a pseudo zoner in this matchup, right? Her projectile is you don't want to throw it really unless it's in a combo and you're going to be getting corner carry out of it. But just the sheer length of her, her fire slash and her heavy slash and her jumping slash is just you can really keep Potemkin at bay if you time them correctly.
Yes.
And that move as well, right? The 214 HS in the air, fantastic, like keep out tool.
Yes. I believe that move gets better if she has more of her swords on her, right?
Yes. A lot of her moves, right, as well. Her DP super, her 214S on the floor and in the air, they're all affected by how many swords she currently has. But she has all of them, and she has the wall break and the game. I know, man. That was quick.
Whoa. That was... Can we get a shout out to Puppy, though? Can we get the shout out to Puppy? Shout out to dogs, man. Shout out to dogs. You'll love to see it. Man, I feel more wholesome just watching that. I don't know about you.
I just saw a comment in the chat. Ninja Gaiden asking, when am I cosplaying as Gold Lewis Dickinson? Look, man, if somebody can make me a coffin from Area 51 on a chain, I will absolutely dress up in a sheriff outfit. No problem.
Yeah, I got you, man. I think you get that with Amazon Prime. You get that one-day shipping. Pretty good.
Probably, right? Drone just dropped outside my house. No problem.
If only. But yes, we're not gonna talk about Amazon. They're not sponsoring us. They should. But it doesn't matter whether they sponsor us or not, because we support ourselves. We are here for the people. Amadeus, myself, Ace of Spuds, out here continuing to give you these hot matches. I believe we only have a little bit left, and then we're going to be changing out commentators soon. We're going to be going into Wave B pretty soon. So we should be coming up near the middle or the end of this particular wave, which means that the competition is going to get fiercer, boy. I'm ready to see. I want to see some more character variety. I want to see some, because we've been seeing a lot of Temkins and Maze in particular. We've been seeing some Souls as well. I want to see. I haven't seen my boy yet. Our boy Ace.
No, Nago. Yeah. Nago or I go. You know.
Yeah.
No biking, no buy. No Slayer, no
Yeah.
player. We all know the Guilty Gear catchphrases, you know. But we need to see some Nago, guys.
I
Character's
would
so
love.
sick.
He's so cool. He's just a mountain of a man. And the thing is, he kind of has something that I also love about Akuma, where he's like Akuma and Lancelot. Although Akuma, it's not as obvious, but Lancelot for sure is another character I play that has it, which is just he's so honorable. The honor this man has. He's like, do not. He will kick you in the butt and do lows and command grab you, and then be like, hey, do not wallow in defeat. Look forward and get
Good
better
fight,
from
dude.
here. Because there's
Well,
nothing
he
worse
does
than
have a
losing to
little-
a nice guy.
He does have a little bit of disrespect too, though, because when you kill him, he's just like, nah, fam, we chilling, we vibing on the floor. Don't worry about it. Learned that from
That is
Slayer.
true.
And
Yo, we
speaking of
getting
learning-
more people from Europe here. Great to see.
Yes.
Miyanki and Chef's Affinity.
Yes. Miyanki is a player I'm actually pretty familiar with from the Salty EU Dragon Ball events. Pretty solid Dragon Ball player. Very solid Dragon Ball player, actually. So let's see if the skills, carry over. First Kai of the day, Kai definitely not
That
the
is true.
strongest character, but I do think he's a little bit underrated. I think he's got some schmicks, with that blue RC stuff.
Yes, I think Shock State does a lot for this character. And there we go, right there. Immediately gets. I wasn't even. Oh, no, sorry. That does not apply Shock State. My bad. I thought that he applied Shock State. But Shock
the
State, it's
jumping
really
lead does.
this character. Oh, it does apply Shock State.
Jumping
Okay.
he does. Yeah, it just doesn't last very long. Nice
so,
jump there.
Shock State, for those of you who are not aware, whenever a character defends or gets hit by one of Kai's moves, they get a Shock State, which means that the next electricity move that Kai does will put them in additional block stun, which allows Kai to go in for a further setup.
Yes, absolutely.
It is a very strong tool. You kind of have to play Kai very clean, very carefully. Know your frames, know your numbers, but the reward will be great if you do, unless you get reversal invincible supered. Unless that happens.
Yeah, but very true. But that is in essence how Kai works, right? He's a very poke, neutral, heavy character. Gets those plus frames going. Don't get me wrong, like anybody else, he can mix you in the corner, but you have to play him clean. Efficiently is how I'd say it. You have to play him efficiently.
Yes. Efficiency is the name of the game here. Miyanki is really he's putting up a great fight here. He's he's doing really good. He's won the first match. He's keeping things spaced out. Although, oh my god, what was that combo?
That air combo was nice. Spends the RC to get the wall break. That overhead kick looks sick. Duff him with the Tims, get him. Okay, we see that Shock State on Ram now, guys. So the next move like that is, yeah, there you go, extra block stun. Pops the yellow RC, look it out, go.
Yeah. Excellent
Oh,
job
the
using that
GP.
yellow RC there to stuff out the Shock State there. That was an excellent
Oh, that
use of
jump in
meter
is
there.
going to be massive. If he doesn't burst, he's dead. He had to burst there. He had to burst there.
Smart burst, very smart burst. It's very important to not hold on to your burst when you're on your last life as well. Very important.
Yes. Use it or lose it. Name of the game.
But it's 1-1 right now. Things are looking spicy. Things are looking very intense right now. And there, nice gets him into the corner. Ooh, Miyanki.
Okay, gotta get back to playing that game. Ram is of course going to play a little bit slower and she's missing even one of those swords. It does hamper her normal somewhat. Missing both swords is a big yikes.
Yeah. What is this? Okay. I got hit. I got hit.
I didn't know where he was.
Yeah,
And the
I don't know
DP?
what that was.
Speaking
Ooh,
of
don't
DPs, right
get out of
back
my
at ya.
airspace.
Yeah, mine does more damage though.
Equal health here, gonna be very tense here. See what next move might kill here.
Yeah,
Depending.
a good starter here. A good starter will take it really. Burst is available though from Miyanki. Yeah, the pressure coming hot and heavy from
Oh,
Kai.
running in and grabbing into the corner. Let's see what's gonna happen here. Kevin projectile keeps him in the corner. Very, very tense moment here.
Oh, the
Nice grab
triple!
back into the corner.
So nice. So nice
The
there.
patience of a Shaolin monk. This man trained in the Himalayas just to get this patience and waited out for the grab. Excellent patience right there from Chef's Affinity.
Yes.
I know the players' names. Don't worry about it. 1-0 to Chef's Affinity. Chiefs
Oh, we're
Affinity.
both blind.
Chiefs, I apologize to Chiefs Affinity. I do not have my reading glasses on, or I'm getting too hot and my brain is overheating. You're too hyped. Your gameplay's too hyped. I missed the eye. I'm sorry, Chiefs Affinity. But not as sorry as Ramathal is for this pressure.
What, Blue RC gets a hit out of it? Nice. Okay, the pressure hot and heavy. Just tries to keep... Oh, just throws out the laser super. Off suspended, that's not real anymore. That's been changed since the beta. That isn't real anymore. Kaya's a DP.
Oh, really?
He can just DP you out of it. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I did not know that.
That has in fact been changed because of that specific setup. You can, if you have anything that's invulnerable or a throw or anything like that, you can just toss it out.
It is like that. Okay. Get him back in here. Nice. Just space him out. Just space him out. Just space him out. Chiefs Affinity here.
On the dust setup, I love it.
He waited for he waited for the burst.
Okay, maybe
he wanted to bait the burst.
Yeah. That's going to be a big meta game, right? The schmicks up. Is they going to burst or they're not going to burst? What's going on? RC to the other side though. Here we go. That's what's going on right now. Counter hits.
These are unfortunate.
Wow, Chiefs Affinity is really on deck with these throws though. They ain't the one frame startup throws of Exord, but they're still amazing. When used right, they go through DPs, they go through a lot of things, man.
Okay. Tries to go for a setup here. Not as many projectiles as I expected from coming out. Oh!
DP
here! I don't give a damn! You think I care? You think I care? I stand for no loyalty, no respect, nothing. This is all a ruse. I'm actually the worst guy ever. I have zero respect for you, or your buttons, or your life, or your family. Eat this DP. Thank you for the round. Thank you for the W. Chiefs Affinity moves on to the next round. Amazing. Yes. I love that. I love seeing people play dirty, man. I love these Rago DPs. Even though I just don't see often enough from Kai, you know? Kai players usually very reserved, very controlled,
solid, very respectful. No, man. No, you gotta... They're there for a reason, you know?
That's what I'm all about.
Yes, absolutely.
So, we have... Next one. No, but the people, Aaron. The people want to see myself and Ace of Spuds more. Where can they do that, Ace of Spuds? They can follow you on your Twitter.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to remember. It's just Ace of Spuds _. All I tweet about is dumb fighting game stuff and dumb anime stuff. But if you guys want to catch me, I'll be playing Guilty Gear, I'll be playing SF5, Dragon, everything under the sun. I'll be commentating, playing, learning, sharing. Give us a follow.
Give us a follow, as well as when Amadeus myself. I also, you can catch me there, Rock Me Amadeus. Streams, tweets, podcast, I have it all. If you at any way like my commentary, you're gonna hate my streams. But we're going on here. We're not here to shill us. I am here to shill Celtic Throwdown, which is happening on the 1st and 2nd of October. I need to make sure that it actually is the 1st and 2nd of October. I've been saying different things. So 2nd and 3rd. 2nd and 3rd of October.
2nd and 3rd, yeah.
Which will happening in Dublin, Ireland, in Blanchardstown. Be there or be square. If you go over to Celtic Throwdown, I'll offer you 100 euros cash over the next 100 years. I can't make this offer to anybody.
Wow,
I don't just give out. That is a special offer from me. That is an Amadeus guarantee.
I'm looking forward to Wagamamas already.
Oh, Wagamamas, man! There's so much food over there actually in that venue.
There's so much good food at the venue, you know.
Yeah. There's Captain America's just around the corner. There's Wow Burgers around the corner. There is Blanchardstown is really nice because everything's kind of contained near there, so it's really nice.
That steakhouse? I don't remember what it's called, but there's a good steakhouse. They got everything, man.
I don't know, but we do. I do have to mention we do have Captain America's and Dante's Pizza in the same place, which for any Marvel players might get a bit of a giggle out of that.
Okay.
But let's stop with the puns. Yo, we do have Potemkin. Yeah, who do we have next? Ace of Spuds, talk to me.
So it looks like we got a Potemkin, which is Rizzo, which we saw earlier on, and he's going to bring him up against Orval. Not exactly how sure I'm supposed to say that. Regardless, it's a UK matchup, so maybe two players that could be familiar with each other. Yeah, a lot of Saul and a lot of Pochemkin today, but I think both of those characters we expected to see a lot of, right? Saul because he is so strong, and Pochemkin because he is just, you know, a fan favorite character. A lot of people love Pochemkin.
It's interesting, right? Because I expected Saul. I did not expect as many Pochemkins as I saw. That actually is a bit of a surprise to me, considering the fact that he got nerfed. And Saul is considered pretty strong and has a lot of options in this game. It's
Yes.
I didn't expect it, but it's great to see. It's great to see these lesser characters also represented in this game.
I think the excitement of landing a Pot Buster or lo and behold a Heavenly Pochemkin Buster, it's just the hype it brings makes you want to play the character. Here it is, as I say it. We're going to the heavens. Saul bad guy could be Saul dead guy.
Buster!
Oh, he is! Get out of here. No guts is saving you from the heavens, fam. Oh my god.
I feel like I reduced my HP just watching that. I feel like I lost health from watching that, man. That was
My heart rate
ridiculous.
went up.
Yeah. Grabbed from the
That was
heavens.
sick. And
Yerbo's
Rizzo
gonna
was
try
be
and
down
come
and
back
out
now.
that round. But that's going to be a massive mental advantage for Rizzo as well. And it's working dividends because he's just going in. He's pressing buttons. He's pressing mega fists. He gets the sweep. Gets a bit of a setup off that. By setup, I mean he's allowed to get closer to you, which is terrifying.
Oh, you see that move? You see his fingers? Oh, man, I love
Yeah.
Pochemkin seeing him doing. He just goes
He coming
in.
at you, handing you some appetizers, offering some martinis. Nah, those fingers are going into your throat. That was very
hell
quick
yeah.
second round there from Rizzo.
Oh, there, stopping. Somebody needs a breather, my friend.
Oh.
Somebody needs a breather. Or we might get a character change here. We might get a
I
character
was
change.
about to
Actually,
say potential character swap.
first character swap of the game, maybe. Do not start to make sure
we
that
going
you are spectating the match before the next person comes on. To our friend, the streamer, As1 Live, make sure you're spectating the match. This is actually, I'm gonna go through this for you guys real quick. So if you guys want to run tournaments like this yourselves, As1 now has a video up, commentated by a person with, I don't remember his name, but I remember his voice and face being very lovely. But he made a video about making sure that you have to step in and spectate. Oh, okay, we might have missed it there. Ooh, if you can back out, that would be great. So we can spectate the match. Or not! Or not! It seems like we may have gone ahead. Oh, wait, no, we've said... Hey, everybody relax! Why did you panic? Don't panic. It's all under control. Now, what As1 Live has to do is that he gets to go into the middle and step in to spectate. Or, yes, we do have to... so what needs to happen here, ladies and gentlemen, is that one person steps on the station, and then As1 Live has to go into the game, and then goes to the middle, not onto the other platform where it says challenge. You have to go to participate, and then you press spectate. And that's how you can watch the next ongoing match. It seems like we are currently waiting for stuff to happen. Obviously, we'll have some fun here. Again, the best thing about these lobbies... That was AJ's bad. All right, AJ's fine.
Okay.
It's just he messed up. Don't worry about it, guys. AJ, he's human too. He's human as well.
What?
And that's it. That's it.
No problem.
The grand finale, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like
little
that.
anticlimactic, but you know, I thought the matches were hype. I think every match brought us something cool. Got a lot of good drift RCs, got a lot of counter hits, got that Heavenly Pochemkin Buster right at the end. That really got my blood pumping to watch the rest of the sets. You know.
That is, I think that is a great way to end it as any, is just to see that Heavenly Pochemkin Buster, to see the hype. We got loud, we got hype. We have had a lot of fun here commentating for you. I hope you guys enjoyed us commentating, but do not move. I see you going for the tab. Don't mute the tab. Don't mute the tab, because we're going to be right back in about 10-15 minutes. We're going to be some new commentators switching over, which are not going to be as good. I feel like we kind of like peaked early in terms of commentary on the stream, but they're also pretty good. So, stick around, tell them they're pretty good, increase their morale. They really need the ego boost, guys.
Yeah, give them the love, guys. Send them love from us. Keep the hype going in chat.
But for now, it's going to be, thank you very much, Ace of Spuds, for joining me on commentary today. Of course, Ace of Spuds _ on Twitter.
It's been an absolute pleasure, Ahmed, as always.
Absolute pleasure. Can't wait to see you again. And that's been me, As1 Amadeus, Rock Me Amadeus on Twitter. And final reminder before I go away, we're going to Wave B in 10-15 minutes. And finally, be sure to look out for Celtic Throwdown, 2nd and 3rd of October in Dublin, Ireland, in Blanchardstown. I am out of breath. I'll see you guys later. Don't go away.
Yes.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Celtic Throwdown Strive for Glory, presented by AES1 Live. I am Gills on my right. I have relocated onto the main ship, and I am doing the menial tasks such as cleaning the bridge. But I am joined by another fellow crew member of the Jellyfish Pirates. Poppy, how are you doing?
I'm all good, man. Actually, I'm used as a Millia player, but it's okay. It's okay. I can ride with you guys, be a fellow main player. I'm doing fine, man. I think the game. I'm so hyped to see like tournaments again, man. Like tournaments with good online. So many new players from different scenes. I don't know if you guys were watching yesterday, like the tournament Leffen was using or running. I mean. There was like players from like Reynolds, KOF, Sonic Fox. It was like it's amazing. It's so fun to see.
Yeah, that was the North American edition, but I don't know how many people know that actually a European edition was run. I know because I was in it. I didn't do that great, top 17, but it was an 86 people bracket, so it was alright.
Yeah, I mean, I think like some of the players that like made top 8 are playing today. So I think it was like Mick, Kendeep. That's what I remember. I don't know if Niffy is in like the bracket. We'll have to see, guys. But yeah, but we have to like say they are kind of like the old guards, I would presume. If you guys don't know, and I'm kind of like chilling a bit for these players. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to it.
The hardcore Guilty Gear players, the ones that made the name for themselves. For sure, Kendeep is really, really scary. I have fought that, and I was schmixed to hell. But that's the fun of it, though. You look at it and you're like, okay, there's like 6 mix-ups here. Which one I prioritize first? So we're setting up the match in the background. I just wanted to remind you that we would run 4 pools, second wave of pools from B1 to B4. So if anybody, I think I can do it actually myself. I will post the brackets, the general brackets, so you can see everything that is going on right now while the matchup is set. And that will give you insight to who made it, who didn't make it, and so on. I, by the skin of my teeth, made the top 32. So I'm happy with that.
Obviously, man. Obviously, that's good, man. That's good. I mean, I have to ask you that. This is your first Guilty Gear game, right?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, yeah.
I have like 20 hours overall of Guilty Gear. Before I had 20 hours of overall of Guilty Gear between the beta and Plus R. But I adapt. I play like 20 different games. So
I was gonna say like because you play so many fighting games, like you kind of know how to adapt like really quickly. Like kind of know what to look for and what not to look. So that's a good skill, guys. Like playing a lot of fighting games really pay off. I mean, look at Tokido or even Sonic Fox. I was speaking for Justin Wong. There's so many.
And another thing that I say on my stream as well, every time I apply a concept from another game, such as stripping with a slide with Mai, which I do a lot in Garou with Okutomaru, I just shout it, right? It's like Okutomaru, Shanfei, or I don't know, Dudley. It's like, overhead conversion. And it's just so fun. Like, yeah. So I think we are almost done with the matchup setup. Of course, you gotta understand that the lobby system doesn't help. It's day 3, so a lot of people are learning how the lobbies work, how the private matches work. So thank you for your patience. We really appreciate it. And also remember that Celtic Throwdown will be back 2nd and 3rd of October, I believe, at the same venue at the Blanchardstown Hotel.
Was it the one that I was there?
I'm trying to remember. Did I beat you that year? I'm joking.
But I think it was the tournament that like Rad won the Guilty Gear tournament. I came 2nd. I was playing Biken back then. And I was playing like a lot of games like Tekken 7, Guilty Gear, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 4, right? During like every
I remember playing you in bracket in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
I think it was the year I got this one. Hey. They also have cool trophies. Just, extra reasons to come to Celtic Throwdown. I think we're almost ready.
I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, you guys should definitely go. I mean, I was there. It was amazing. Like the community is so hyped. Like the way they were sitting. Yeah, I really like. If you're like me and play like different fighting games, you will definitely enjoy it. I think that's a really cool event. Really well run down well as well. So.
And also it's Ireland. Good beer is there. Raucous people, especially at 2 a.m. if you're playing Street Fighter 4 or Marvel, are there. It's a good time. It's a good time. So yeah, who are you looking to main in this game? I know you said that you play multiple characters, but anyone that has stolen your heart?
I mean, everybody has a waifu. Mine is Milia, but I mean, I think in this game, you can kind of pick up like a lot of characters compared to like previous Guilty Gear. Don't get me wrong, like it's still hard, but I feel like you can have like I'm not gonna say a pocket, so I know you guys are gonna troll, but I mean maybe it's good to have like a mix like Milia and Axel or Aino and Kai. I probably end up with Milia. I have a sweet spot for her. I'll probably end up with her at the end.
Cool.
But,
yeah. And another thing that we're starting. We have it. Okay, back onto the match now. We have Temata and Saiyajin. I am not familiar with Saiyajin, but I know Temata from Mortal Kombat, both X and 11. So very good player. And we have Nagoriyuki on the screen. I know a lot of people like this character.
Yeah, we got the intro, baby. Let's go. I'm hyped. This character is so underrated, by the way. You guys want to see a good Nago? Check out Fame.
100%.
Fame 96. He's so good. But yeah, here we go. Match 1.
To the match we go. Ooh, tried to round call at the start right away. To the corner we go. Instant corner carry.
Nice. Oh, got the burst there.
Yeah, but the positive is still racking up right now, so it's mix-up city.
Okay, ran with full meter.
Blood Rage not a factor at the moment. But yeah, you don't want to block that much, especially when you're pressed in the corner against the Ram. And yeah, that's round 1. Fast game, explosive game. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean that's the story of this game at the moment. It was really fast paced, and like it's such a heavy like momentum game. It's always been there. Like all the Guilty Gears are like that.
Wow, failed the conversion, but used it as an American reset to set up the low meaty. Smart.
Okay. If Saiyajin is not getting.
No, I think it's slow.
Ooh!
What happened there?
Yo.
Oh my.
Okay,
What's the mix-up? What's for breakfast? Into the corner. Oh, yes. So very smart there to try and cancel the second sword as soon as possible, because one of the solutions that you can apply to that is dashing in straight away to avoid it. However, if you have a slide, even better, because that cannot happen because you go under. Anyway, back onto the match.
Okay, so yeah, Saiyajin is not getting to play at all. Like it's so hard. Like as a player, like you kind of feel this when you get like overwhelmed.
And if there is a game to be overwhelmed is definitely Guilty Gear.
Yes.
It's like you gotta think faster or you gotta predict. Not a lot of time to react. Okay, so this is easy to faultless defense. Yeah, to reduce
okay,
the check.
almost full Blood Rage. Here we go. Okay.
Oh, okay. Fancy
You can
knockdown.
punish
Yeah,
that.
but
Yeah.
Still punishable. I know there are some setups to make the activation safe-ish, but they're quite complicated. Anyway, last chance for Saiyajin on the offensive right now. What a low profile. Unfortunately, no conversion from it. That's smart.
like Sargent's really trying to take his time, but I don't know if that's the right solution right now.
Yeah, it's hard to play reactive against Ramlito, especially with the range. You want to predict a lot. Not easy, of course. Juggle. Oh, key burst. The whiff. That is Faultless defense. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
One more chance. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you do
he
have
has
mirror.
30.
You have mirror to deny the.
Oh,
What
okay.
happened there?
I think he did command dash. Yeah, I did command dash.
Yeah, sort of an Hail Mary to try and go through and maybe get a big punish.
100%, 100%.
Oh, okay.
So,
Maybe, you know, they cracked, or maybe they wanted to take the ballsy move, the ballsy read. But yeah, first match, very fast, very explosive. Ramlito, that's the character, you know, that two of the most famous players picked up at the showcase. Goichi and Sonic Fox went into a mirror, right, for the first set.
yeah. I'm very curious if like in the future we're gonna do like a 3 out of 5. It's gonna be interesting what the community thinks about this. I know like a lot of people want to see instead of like 2 out of 3, 3 out of 5 to make it more interesting since the games goes by so fast. You know, you do so much damage in this game. You know, it's kind of like, okay, you did one mistake, you know, now you're losing like half your life and, you know, stuff like that. So it's going to be interesting in the future.
Yeah, absolutely. There need to be, people need to agree on standardizing the tournament and the setting to make the game strive for more, right? Strive for any exposure, any hype, because the hype has been like incredible. A lot of people have just straight up flocked to this game from different scenes, and you know, for a couple of days, I think we forgot about sort of bad mouthing other games, which is great. But yeah, speaking of tournaments, I am allowed to do this shout out. I am posting a calendar for the European Guilty Gear scene.
Yes, please do.
So
please
yeah,
do.
so you can find all of the tournaments. If you know of any of them, please at Shy Benji, which is the person that is, you know. Oh, we're back onto the game, back on the calendar later. So
Here we go.
okay. Oof. And it's already a wall break. 3 seconds in.
Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Like, okay, she has all the meter. RC, no RC, going in. Ooh, okay.
Which makes don't press buttons against her. Don't press buttons against her. The offense is tight.
Something good with Geo that I don't think a lot of people know, that when she gets 50 meters, or 50 or 100, she gets buffed. Like, she becomes a stronger character. I think it's like 5% with 50 meter and 10% with 100 meter.
Yeah, she has more stamina and defense, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Correct.
So, ooh, that was so scary.
Oh, okay. The decision there was incredible because they faked the SPD, so you know, the Potemkin Buster, then crouch P'd and then went for it. But unfortunately, a lot of people know that you can just jump back into the faultless defense to deal with it. But yeah, right now, another wall break into the corner. Fast we go.
Ooh, okay. Here we go. Is Rua's gonna start something? Reverse super RC?
Yeah, it's fast.
Ah, he's dead.
Yeah, no burst to save your life. And that's how you go. That's the first match already over. I barely had the time to look at the names of the players with everything going on. Okay.
So many characters in this game that are underrated, guys. Like, we are exploring, so yeah, I think Geo is gonna be like a really strong character in the future. Ooh, he got it! It's actually hard. Let's go. Out of 2D counter hit. Super? Yeah. Super for the hard knockdown, guys.
And the frame advantage,
Yeah.
plus 36 if I remember.
There we go. Nice
The
back
triple dash!
Okay.
That's a good opening.
Needs one hit. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, even with the armor, you need to have life to back it up.
Yeah.
That's good. Right? So that is interruptible, the overhead. The overhead is 100% 6P-able.
Yeah.
So you gotta kind of read it. It's kind of hard to react, but you can interrupt it.
Okay. Caught him jumping there.
Got the trip.
Mega fist.
It's probably his best tool.
Nice throw.
Yeah, throw the grappler. Throw the grappler.
Oh, this is scary. Hunter, is he gonna do the anti-air super?
Pressure up close. Yes, you gotta 6P those. You kind of have to read them. Otherwise, she's plus 2 on
huge
block.
drop. I got it anyway.
Wow, what a meaty. What a meaty. Have you seen the animation of Pot just like raising up to that punch? Like, okay, the animations are great.
But yeah, that was, like I said, guys, game goes really fast. Really, I think the Geo player, I'm sorry, I can't remember. Was it Astrocious?
Alastrocious.
Alastrocious, yeah.
I think.
Landed the 2D, like her counter 2D in mid screen. If you landed like the full combo, it's like a guaranteed wall break, like mid screen.
Yeah, and you mentioned that it's fairly hard to confirm.
Yeah,
right?
you need to like do like a micro dash, 5K. I mean, if you have the dash button binded, I guess it's much easier. But yeah, great
Macro
match
dash.
nonetheless. Yeah.
Micro dash is so important, especially for charge characters, because you can keep on charging while running by holding the button as soon as you buffer the forward, if I remember right. So yeah, definitely use the macro for the dash. It also allows you to minimize the height for things such as instant air backdash or instant forward dash. So key in situations such as, for example, if you're fighting a Leo and they're covering you in mix-ups, side swaps and things like that, you have a decent chance at instant air backdashing, pressing a button in the air, and comboing coming down. And then you have your routes for meterless and with meter and so on. So yeah, key information there.
So it seems like we're gonna have like Ken Deep playing. I was watching yesterday, was doing work with I know is such a scary character, always has been. Every game she knocks you down, she goes into one player mode, and that's GG's, But she's fairly changed in this game. Kind of like also the same, I would say. I played her a bit as well. Really fun character, much easier than previous games, guys. Trust me.
Fair enough. I am scared of that character, mostly because if people know me, I am a very defensive player. So being threatened almost like 50% screen away by a low or a high that goes into a high or a low is a scary experience for me, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I usually try and react with dolphins, but then they can faultless defense, and that's the thing. There's so many layers, and that is without even using mirror. Going into the RC system. Then you go into the RC system, and you have like more layers than lasagna. They're everywhere.
Yeah, I mean the new thing that they gave Aino in this game, which made me like kind of like smile and laugh at the same time. I love cheap stuff, by the way, guys. Is that they gave her a command grab. Like she didn't have it before. Like she has a command grab super, which is kind of insane. So if she kind of like forces you to press buttons, because if you react like slowly, she lands a super wall break or even death. She's really scary.
Yeah, absolutely. Somebody said more layers than lasagna. That's the most Italian thing I've ever seen. And guilty as charged. I am Italian, so yes, good job there. Yeah. So as you can see, the lobbies need some work, but I know that the Arxis has acknowledged the problem. So that's already a big step, because some developers just kind of play, we call it in Italy the merchants here, when you're trying to haggle with a merchant and they just fake that they didn't hear you.
Oh
That's
yeah, I
kind
know
of a
what you
thing.
mean.
That's,
Yeah,
that's called the merchants here in
That's
Italian.
good. That's good. That's good.
Yeah. So they play the merchants here and they'd be like, oh, it was on Twitter, there was an hashtag, we didn't know. It was trending. Oh, I must have been on vacation. Things like that. But yeah, I think we're going to go into other pools, but I don't have the information if we're going to go through all of them. So maybe some of the TOs, if they find time, they're all working very, very hard,
Yes.
tirelessly to make
Yes.
this happen. So yeah, just follow the channel, drop some Prime subs in there, whatever you can to
100%.
to support,
100%.
or go register for Celtic Throwdown. The offline event. But
Yeah, man. If I need that vaccine, baby, and I'm coming over, man. That's it.
yeah. Speak of the devil, dressed in red, coming in with shades. Your girl Ino is on the screen, and Ken Deep is the player. This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I have no idea. Like, I don't know Angie that well, so it's gonna be interesting.
I have some information, but I think that the pace of the game will be too fast to sneak it in there. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go with the play-by-play. Whoa!
Nice.
Okay. Try to anticipate the jump, and sometimes you gotta make those calls in this game. I know it looks bad when it doesn't work, but you gotta
Yeah.
make those calls to preemptive deal with situations.
Yeah, first round goes to Ken Deep. I mean, that corner combo is actually kind of hard, in my opinion. But I've seen him nail it so many times. He's obviously really strong player. Good execution. Ooh, lands the big counter hit. 6P.
Yep. Get off me.
Going in. Okay, here's the mix.
Double
Ooh.
overhead into confirm, into super for the frame advantage.
He has to
This is
get
not
for the
looking
game
good.
now. Throw or mix up or... Oh, nice jump out. Okay, here we go.
Not looking good for Pudding.
Yeah.
It's lovely, the animation where she kicks the spike ball with
Yeah.
her heel. Just so good. So yeah, 1-0, back into it. No breather allowed.
No. Oh,
Just
nice.
stored over that.
That's so nice. Goes to low, blocks it. Oh, strokes the big street, go in again. Low. He's in the blender. Oh, bad burst.
Ouch! I felt that.
Still going in, that's hard to check out. Okay.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh my god!
Nice,
I love
nice.
the word. Went under, then over, then just went to give him a hug.
Nice, try to contest that.
Okay, into the corner. What's for breakfast?
Oh, nice. Super RC.
That gave me a headache.
And so far, it's been all Ken Deep. Like, that's
Slides under the fireball.
Oh,
Okay. No! Feels the punish. I think they were too rattled to take advantage. And maybe, they've seen that animation and they were like, the game is over. That's the graveyard for me. But nope. Yeah, what a match.
yeah.
What a
As I
match.
was saying, guys, before, I mean, Aino has always been like this. She's super scary. When once she gets going, same thing with Milia, by the way. Like like all games, once like those characters gets going, you kind of start feeling yourself. You're like, let's go, and you could definitely see that Ken was like in his essence there. Great job.
Absolutely. And I think for whatever reason, at least it's my personal case, right? I lack the most info against her because I know that some of the cancels into the, I think it's called stroke or strobe, the low, those are interruptible if you know where they're coming and which ones are coming. Same with the note. You can, like, at mid-range, you can low profile and say things like slide or sweep and then take the block on the note, right, while she's knocked down.
Yeah.
But it's day 3. There will be time for this.
Yeah,
like,
obviously, Like shout outs to you guys that are joining this. Obviously the game is fairly new, especially for us. I only had like the PC version, so it's definitely day 3. I think 10 other people played on the PS4. So
Yeah, there's no crossplay though, right? At the moment.
No, I heard it's coming though. I heard they're gonna do it.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of time.
And they acknowledged some of the older games getting rolled back. They renewed their call, which was already given, which shows that the developer is listening.
Exactly.
Which it's commendable for sure by Arxis.
Oh, so did I see Faust?
Yes.
Oh, let's go.
Tall boy. Okay. Knocked down in the corner. She corner carries so fast. Everything she does.
Okay.
Oh my god, how do you block that? Faultless defense maybe, but
Nice,
okay, into
6P.
the corner we go.
Command grab.
Oh, there was Mira there to continue, but probably they were unsure if they would have built it. The low.
RC.
Yes.
Okay, he's here to play. My man is here to play. That was nice. That was sick.
Edward Caesar and the notes are there, so the soundtrack is playing as well.
Yeah.
What's your favorite part of the musical? Let's go.
Ooh, 6-8.
Sit down.
Okay. Breaker tried to start something. I said to air 6. Oh. Nice 5P.
The afro.
Oh, instant RC to come. Oh, that's. You're not gonna react to that. You have to be ready.
First.
Yeah, Leadway is doing a great job.
Ooh, setting up the overhead from so far away with the pickup. And you know what? I want to shout out once again the animators and the attention to details of this game.
They're so good, man.
When Ramlito go afroed, the hat disappeared. You know? Shout outs to Guile. So yeah, we go.
So I actually haven't seen like a lot of Faust outside of obviously Nago, Japanese, God Faust, but really interesting to see.
That set was incredible.
Yeah. Okay. Breaker again, start something here. Oh, the bomb.
Yeah, jumping out, trying to avoid the.
Nice.
What a pickup! Oh, somebody
well.
loved their conversions.
Both taking their time.
Instant forward dash are so common right now, with the early part of the game. Yeah. But I think people will start adapting, especially tripping is so strong, like tripping and low profiling.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Oh, I think that's punishable, but it managed to get the last hit.
Side swap, we're ready. Doesn't matter.
Oh, gets the bomb. Gonna hit it, yeah.
The donut sitting there, but
huge drop. That was a huge drop. Okay, gets another chance. Yeah, he needs this. Okay, so Leadfair has almost like 80% meter. Blue RC 6P.
Smart.
Do anything. Does.
Ooh!
Oh!
Oh my god. I have no idea what happened there. I would have to rewatch it. There were like 5 different interactions in like 1.5 seconds. What is this game?
Here we go, okay.
Tried to give the COVID vaccine there, but didn't work out.
Yeah.
Ramlito is a Novaxer.
Okay, so it seems like Breaker has adapted a bit. Definitely not RC? No RC? Okay. Didn't have any birds. That couldn't be killed. Okay, yeah, nice. Nice work.
Yeah, and I think the Breaker right now, if they observed the games, could have picked up on the habit of jumping after the first sword is landed. So, air throw is a possibility. You don't have to deal with faultless defense in the air as well.
Definitely.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. He beat his 6P.
Yeah, Leadface struggling to deal with that. Such a big range, such a disconnected hitbox. What?
Okay. Throws a couple items. Oh, the bomb.
The bomb actually, yeah, the bomb forced the trade. Forced the trade. There's meter there. No conversion? No extension?
Oh.
Okay, there it is. Scalpel. Scalpel from downtown.
Okay.
Yeah, break the wall. Get the
Dang,
positive.
okay.
Yes,
Nice
6p.
XP. Nice.
Good conversion.
Oh,
Ouch!
what?
Ouch! The stanky leg got completely blown up.
So much damage, guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
taking too much time to set everything up. She's a fast character with incredible range.
Okay, nice burst. Okay, needs to get the momentum back.
Yeah, and another thing that you can notice, since Faust needs to set up so many things at the plane defensive, the meter is not there. Conversion goes. And,
That was actually, by the way, a nice throw bait because he ran up and then they did like a delay jumping to bait the throw. So that was really
Yeah.
nice to take the win.
for sure. The doctor is banned from the clinic. Not the funniest way to be banned from a clinic if you're, ejected from a skyscraper. But at least they had beers, they had coffees. It was a chill atmosphere for a while. You can get a better job, Faust. Don't.
I mean,
cry.
I think that was a definitely like a great match. Because like lead phase was controlling like I think the first match quite convincingly, and then like Breaker adapted. So yeah, great match. Shout out to both players.
I'm
Nice to see.
gonna-
It's nice to see a Faust. It's kind of like a rare
Yeah.
character in this game.
In this game,
Yeah.
he is the character that I have played against the least
Yeah.
on my time in ranked and so on. But yeah, it's because I think that the mechanics that Faust has can be a lot of fun, but also intimidating when the game moves at this pace. I have kind of the same problem with Asuka Waraball, where you try and throw it in neutral sometimes to sort of control the space, and people just rush in full screen and punish you for it. So I can understand why new players might be like, yeah, that looks fun, but I need time to get adjusted to this.
Yeah. Okay, so we're having Candeep again against
I'm not sure of
so
the
back
name.
Kamigawa 51. Yeah, the names are not there, but we can see it. It's Kamigawa 51.
Oh yeah, right.
Candeep
Kinai.
going in. Okay. Gets countered. Oh, okay. It looks like he can convert that. Nice punish.
Wow. You're in the blender.
Yeah.
Yes. The washing machine has gone crazy and it's out of warranty. What are you gonna do?
Yeah. Ooh, nice reaction DP.
Damn, a rollback DP only.
That was sick.
Goes under the stroke.
Yeah, so like Soul actually has like a couple of answers. He can do like 2S or 2D against Stroke the Big Tree.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I think some of the cancels can be beat by a single
Yeah.
button since it's high enough. It's like, belly range.
Ooh, denied.
Reading the book, reading the future, reading their mind. Damn, Candeep is on fire.
That's definitely like old Guilty Gear experience right there, guys. Like usually you want to like get out of the corner, like air dash it, and you usually like throw them in. So you can see that it's paying off. Okay, here we go. Go empty jump low. No, it's getting in again. Misses the fireball.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kamigawa has no time to get started. Beautiful animation, fly, wings. It reminds me of IQ.
Yeah.
Like the good anime people know what I'm talking about. And the throw.
You know, as I always say, my character, she needs it. She needs it.
Yeah, the memes.
Nice XP. Okay, try to get nice.
That's a 3-frame button, and then we've punished it.
Okay, okay, here we got some started.
High low.
Oh,
empty
again.
to grab.
I'm telling you guys, it's so scary. Yeah, he's dead. GG's.
Wow.
GG's.
Wow. What was that? What was that? That is something that like you do in KOF as well when you set up mix-ups. If you have a character with a common grab, you can
Yeah, then you do like an empty jump grab, you know, and
or a jump grab which has invincibility. So yeah, I am familiar with the concept. I guess that's why it's like so cool to play multiple fighting games. You see something and you just learn on the spot. This happened to me when I was playing the first time I played DiCaprio. You know how DiCaprio, she has the X stomp thing? The X,
I
the X
remember that. Yeah.
and everyone couldn't deal with it. And I'm like, that's a KOF hub. Sendai it.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, and then I started jabbing it. And that's kind of how it worked. You had to crouch jab it in that. But yeah, it's like, this is why I'm like so in love with fighting games. So in love. It's almost like a science that you can rework and malate. Is that a verb in English? You know, like sort of shape up a bit like Play-Doh. And it just...
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of know what you mean.
Yeah, it's a
Definitely,
great
definitely.
experience.
Especially when you play like different fighting and like Guilty Gear is such a like expressive game as well. You can definitely see it like when you see like two high level players like duking it out. Like you can see like the small details, and that's something that I always loved about Guilty Gear. You know, like coming from like Street Fighter, I used to come from Street Fighter, and then like entering a game like that, you know, and usually you like, oh, you know what, like F this character, and then you play like another character, you're like F this character, you know.
Yes,
like,
yes.
everybody's so cheap, it's so nice. Okay, back to the match. I'm sorry, guys.
So we have Alastrocious that we've seen before against Rictic Ninja on the soul, not on the cheap.
No. So
Interesting.
So he has main soul for the longest. Rick Ninja, like he's a homeboy.
Yeah,
See how this goes out. Nice. Both trying to play neutral. Okay.
Want to block both of those. What was that pickup? Damn.
Okay.
Break the wall. Get the positive. Oh, the slowdown, but the blocks are on point. It doesn't matter. You just give me more time to block.
Yeah, that was a nice delayed. Like I call it like a tattoo. That's like a kick to catch him. Okay, doesn't care. Runs in.
Yes, the soul we all love.
Huge drop. Nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was about to say the meme button, but they're all meme button with soul.
Yeah, her I call that like the spiral arrow. Kind of reminds me like
Yes.
Camis, you know, and
Yes.
it's actually plus and goes through fireball, guys.
+2, if I remember.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Trying to delay the buttons. DP.
Unfortunate, missed the bait,
Here
confirmed.
we go. Is he gonna land a combo? Oh, goes. Okay, he tried to do a safe jump.
Yeah, high low.
Ooh, nice block.
Double overhead blocked!
Ninja with 50 meters. You don't want to die with meters.
Is that
Nice.
6P or is the 5P?
That's 5K.
5K. Okay. Yeah, I'm
5K.
still struggling to learn the buttons of Giovanna because since she almost only kick, it's so confusing. It's so confusing.
Her 6P is like a karate like fist. You gotta notice it like real quick, like the pose. So goes in. That's a link. Nice. Oh, okay. Ninja getting something to start here. Tries to bait a throw. No go. Oh, almost a conversion there. Yeah, that's plus. You can't.
And no burst. Nobody's gonna save you. There's no saved by the bell here.
Nope. Oh, DP. Again, Ninja with meter. Get beat up.
5K again.
Yeah.
5K.
5K is good, like against jump outs and like jumping in the corner generally with Giovanna. Slow slash, smashes out. Yeah, he knows. He knows, my man. No. Oh, bad burst.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
No super, saves the meter.
Yeah, most likely wanted the one escape, especially because YRC is so strong against her.
Yeah. Keep going in. Oh, okay.
Yeah, what's it called? The BRC assisted blocks there.
Yeah.
I like the concept. I like the idea there. Very smart.
Oh, he's just going in.
And
My
no
man is
bias.
not scared.
Yeah, this could
Our
kill.
DP.
Yeah,
Our DP.
it
Yeah.
will. It will.
Yes,
Yeah, the
GG's,
DP
man.
would have saved him because
Yeah.
he had the meter to make it
Yeah.
safe, right?
Yeah.
Maybe he was scared about a backdash bait to you fake a meaty and then the last second you backdash. But then again, you can also PRC on whiff, right? You still have a possibility.
I actually don't know. I think you could do that on the older games, but I don't know if you could do it in this game. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure, guys. I'm sorry, I can't answer that.
I think you can. Well, I don't know if it applies, if it works differently for moves with invincibility. But in my pool match, I won like one of the rounds by doing up dolphin against Potemkin and stopping it midair to make them whiff in the air and charge another up dolphin to punish that one.
Okay.
So I think it might apply the same to Soul. But yeah, we are going to gather some info on that. We'll be back later for the info, not for the segment.
Yeah, so Alastrocious took that 2-0 against Ninja. I mean, he seems like Giovanna really fits him. You can see, like, I don't know what background he has, but super rush down. He was like all in his face. I'm telling you, I also like Giovanna. That's the thing. It's so hard, like playing like offensive characters. Which is definitely a character that's really fun, in my opinion.
And I think another thing that the game does really well is that the characters at the very surface, they're all really like, approachable, and the game makes things easy to adjust to.
Yeah.
But as soon as you go a little bit deeper, it's really about knowledge checks and, setups and mix-ups and ambiguous cross-ups and things like that. So you can start and play, in a day or two, but once you start getting deeper, it's another challenge. It's another deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't worry, guys.
Go back into the stream. It might take a little bit with what we know is the communication with server dreaded screen, but this is a great time to remind you about the calendar that probably AJ will have to post at some point. There is a calendar for GG events, so Guilty Gear events in Europe. It applies to both PS4 and PC, and you can find everything that is running. I am helping with its upkeeping, but Chai Benji is actually taking care of it. Also, another thing to remind you that Celtic Throwdown will be back the 2nd and 3rd of October in Dublin at the Blanchardstown Centre for an offline major. I think, unless I missed some, other event, the first public major in Europe post COVID.
Yeah, I mean, I think like Spain. I got like hinted a bit from Spain that they might do a tournament, guys. I can't say anything,
Oh, okay, it's one of those.
Yeah,
NDAs.
No. It's kind of like that. They were like, oh, I was like, I asked them like, are you gonna have an event? And they were like, maybe. They just put like smileys, and I'm like, okay, they're probably working on something. They can't probably say it right now. But other than that, you should definitely go to like Celtic Throne. I think maybe something in August. Like, I don't know, guys. Everything with COVID makes it so hard. I
want to give you a very important tech to deal with this screen. I cannot solve it, but what you can do as a good learning player is while you wait for this to happen, you go on Dustloop and you check frame data. You go on Twitter and you look at text, and you know, by the time you're done taking notes, this will be done. So hey, that's a way to deal with it. Make it proactive. That's what you want with fighting games. Always keep on learning. Strive to learn.
Wait, so is the frame data out in Strive now?
It's temporary, but you know, a lot of stuff makes sense when you go and check it by yourself. Right. So yeah, the frame data is up. They're working the Dustloop wiki. I don't know if it's a wiki, but yeah, just generally the Dustloop, sort of set data. Shout outs to the incredible people that do all of this work on wikis. I am honestly not bright enough to understand the whole, you know, WordPress and I don't even know the coding, whatever goes on. I'm not like, I don't understand it. So I do videos, terrible videos to explain concepts, and that's me. But yeah, shout out to them.
Is asking like if you can like post a thing like.
I am trying to post it, but unfortunately I am blocked by the system when I post the links. But AJ's got you. So
he got you guys. He got you guys. Don't worry.
Wow. StreamPuff just said that they've been eliminated by the tournament 0-2. And I am scared because StreamPuff is really good at the game. So there must be killers here.
But I'm saying, man, there's old guards. I'm telling you, there's old guards.
Yes.
Like I can see like some of the names. You know, I haven't seen. I saw that. I think BP Tank used to play Milia.
Mm-hmm.
It was really good. I haven't seen him at all. He's probably still sticking.
The man constantly dressed in the red hoodie, right? Is it the GG red hoodie?
Yeah,
I don't remember what it's called, but yeah, I've almost only seen him dressed like that. So
and there's like QK from Finland as well. Shout outs to him. You know, he's always supported GG from. I don't know for the longest that I know, like running the like old game tournaments like Plus R, XR, you know. So shout out to him, man.
Yeah.
He's in the tournament.
So now I want to ask you, as somebody that is, you know, fairly external to the GG community, how are people dealing with all of this attention? Is it, you know, welcome that a lot of other people are just coming in and people are just excited? Maybe your, you know, sort of local area or local scene. How is this? Because there is a lot of enthusiasm everywhere I look.
Yeah, I mean, I think overall, like, I don't think anybody is like, oh no, there's new players. In fact, it's actually the reverse. I think a lot of people are like really happy that you can see, like, the more the merrier, I presume. Like, it's just you can get like more quality matches. And for me personally, I think it's kind of like the best thing that happens to a fighting game when you have like players from all different like fighting games joining and playing, because then they are kind of like promoting the game as well. So it's just a win-win that more players will play. That's what I've seen like in the Guilty Gear scene. I know like at the start people were like, oh, you know, they didn't know if they like Strive. It's okay to not like the game, but I think most of them, they are playing it, they like it. Like I said, they're happy that more people are playing.
For sure. And I can tell you that the first 2-3 days, we are in the first 3 days. I have a big imposter syndrome playing this game, meaning I know that I am decent at least at fighting games, right? I'm not gonna say good, otherwise I'll have people on Twitter just
they're gonna be
getting upset. It's like, what are you doing running your mouth on stream? But yeah, like decent. And I look at the mix-ups and things of the top players here, and I'm like, oh my god, I need like you know, ibuprofen every single time. But yeah, into the game we go. C5 against Lekaman.
Okay, so we got Axel in the house. Shout outs to, I think it was called Snake Belmont, who won yesterday's tournament with Axel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
yes, the European one, right?
Yeah, the European one.
Axel against Leo, I believe there was it.
Yeah.
What a counter. Then stop.
Nice throw. Yeah, basically you. Okay, nice Arbor. You kind of want to keep like Axel in there. Okay. Is he gonna do the cool super?
The time
Slow.
stop.
Yeah.
Wow. Is that an overhead? Will it overhead from there?
Yeah. I have the block it. Alright. So we have. He's trying no swords. C5 is trying to get in there. Yeah, I think that 6H, that's like access over it. In this game, it's actually punishable. In previous games, it was plus, if I remember correctly.
So it's one of those moves that you'll be looking to RC on block, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Nice.
Good conversion. I'm wondering if C5 is, has any relation with C4, which you will see on the mic later on. For I
Definitely.
believe they're taking top 8.
Yeah, it's like Mr. E and the C4 can be at top 8.
Cool. Oh, into the corner. Pressure. Oh, yeah. The swords are placed. You cannot send swords.
Yeah.
You can't have too many swords. You can never have enough swords. Shout out to my boy Yoshitora in Samsho. Soaring over that low, yes.
Huge drop!
Punish, please.
I could have done better RC, but it's okay.
Or just the super.
Yeah. Yeah, just laying it out. Yeah, that's what I would do as well.
Defense.
Yeah.
So let's go.
So match point. With this Lexa, man. Oh, the walk! Okay, that's kind of cocky.
Damn. Oh, no conversion from the stand 5, like 5P, 5P. Overhead.
Nice 6H.
And now mirror is there, so there is a sort of a safe overhead if you want.
Yeah. Oh, goes for the command grab. Nice punish. Good awareness.
Oh. Yeah. Oh yes, because there's this kind of the 50-50, right? You can still cancel into the overhead. So
Yeah.
you have to. I wouldn't say choose. There's probably a way to fuzzy it, but still you have to go up and down.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
What Axel can kind of do is like, I think he can jump and do like, I don't watch air move it is, but he does it like in maybe it's jump H, and then RC, and then get like a combo. And he can also do like run up, jump H, like instant jump H, and do like the time stop super, which you get like a kind of cool combo. Like he's so cool in this game, guys. I used to be like an Axel hater. I was like, oh man, not Axel again, But in this game, he's so cool. Really cool.
Yeah.
Like,
I think all the characters, even visually, they are so nice to look at, and they've been, they've been given some extra flair, some, transitioning from Rev 2, right? It's the last title. I'm sorry, excuse my ignorance here, but yeah, transitioning from Rev 2. So yeah, the look of the characters make them appealing for sure.
Yeah.
Even with the small cast, see, this is what it is. There's this big discussion about small casts in fighting games. If you make everyone look as cool and play as fun as a Guilty Gear, a relatively small cast on launch isn't the problem. Maybe we can argue that the season passes are the problem. Then I'll
yeah.
But yeah,
I want to see, what is it called? Like Gold Lewis, the league DLC character. I want to see.
The man with the coffin.
Yeah. Okay, do we got? Okay. Desk menu is actually someone that I remember. It's, used to play Johnny in XR.
Okay. I think they play Street Fighter 4 too.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate, looking at the name.
CP.
Yeah, you're not getting out of that.
Yeah. So yeah, he's doing close flash and he's checking them with 2K. Because there's actually a gap between guys, just so you guys know, like close flash. You can like sneak in, it's like an 8-frame window, so you can sneak in like a 5p or 2p or like a fast button that you have, just so you guys know. You can't do like close slash, you know, like an infinite. There you go.
Yeah, and if they do 2k into Fares, the swinging move, you can just defend the second hit to make the Gunflame punishable on block.
Nice.
Kind of hard to practice though that.
Full meter. Nice. LRC. Okay. So Desk takes the first game.
I'm also seeing that there was a tag with the FH. I wonder if it was the Fight House guys from Galway, I believe. But yeah, okay, conversion.
Nice confirm.
Damn.
Oh,
He's so
okay.
oppressive. He's so oppressive. And I would argue that he has like the best anti-airing in the game with the far 5k at 3 frames. They just like has no recovery.
Yeah,
So hard to
5k,
deal with.
6p is really good as well.
But I will give you a tip after the game. But right now, conversion into the corner.
Okay, struck the big tree, nice conversion. Here we go. Oh, it doesn't put the note, but it's okay. I think that was a safe jump. Ooh,
What a
lands the
reset.
dust.
Yeah,
Nice
you can
conversion.
bait those and get full conversions, but it's quite hard. There are setups for it.
Yeah. DP.
It's under.
Okay, here we go. RC. Okay, Desk has 50% meter. Okay, he gets the win anyways.
Jump flame confirmed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite stressful playing against both of these characters. I'm not gonna lie. I think like every character is. I'm a little bit more relaxed against Nago and Potenkin, but I think it's just early days of people trying to figure them out and so on. But yeah, the tip I wanted to give you: if you're facing a soul that does 5k into some other kick, I think it's the 5k is jump cancelable that goes into an air kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if they do that to anti-air, you can faultless defense the first hit. That will send them into the air. You're going to be pushed back, and you're gonna have some basically space. It depends how you take it from there. You can go with like instant forward dash to trip. Oops, sorry, to trip and go under, and you can also go with higher instant forward dash and throw them in the air.
Oh,
But
so
you need-
you're saying like I jump against him, he
Yes.
does 5k, I FD.
Yes,
Okay,
you
so
will be
that's the
pushed out.
situation. Alright, yeah.
And you will be pushed out, because I was like struggling against this soul player because everything I did in the air, they would just throw the 5k there. I'm
Mhm.
like, I need to find another answer. So first, like the Unga man I am, I just dashed at them and did air super and caught them. Right, as I stopped doing this, and then I'm like, I need an option that is less expensive for when I don't have. So I came up with that. Go lab it out when you can.
Yeah, I will definitely need to try that. I'm just like a bit scared because he has so like you can get air thrown out. But I know what you mean. You kind
Yeah.
of jump and you know he's ready. You're FD and I know what you
Yeah,
mean.
yeah. And
That's
the
good.
fact is, there is a sweet spot where if you do it at their max range with 5k, they don't have the range to also throw you. But of course, if they read you, then they're gonna come.
Yeah, exactly.
You can attack, but it's 2 frames. Good luck doing that.
Yeah, right. Well, 1 frame in the whole game, guys.
Mhm. Yeah, for sure. Oh
Okay,
my.
so we're just waiting. I think we're gonna have. I don't know who's gonna.
Mhm, stop.
Maybe we're gonna see Breaker again.
Yeah, it looks like it. So they're trying to find the room. See, another thing for this is I want to, we say break a spear in Italy for the players, right? Because not always you can find the room, even with the right setting. So you have to like cycle through a couple of times, 2 or 3 times. And if you're unlucky, then you have to reset the thing, communication. Waiting for communication. So, yeah, the net play accessibility is not the greatest. The netcode is fantastic.
Yeah,
but
the netcode
play
is so good.
accessibility needs work. It's almost like they did a group project, and the net play accessibility one was like, yeah, D is fine as long as I pass. You know those people, right?
Exactly. I know what you mean. No, I think the best part is that like not only can we play like the European scene like without like a lot of hassle, but we can also play like I think I played some guy from the US. He was like living in Cali, and I was kind of like surprised. I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm actually doing like landing my combos and stuff.
Yeah. I was playing a friend. Shout out to Deadly Rave Neo, who stays in North Carolina, I believe, somewhere, and I'm in Scotland. So the distance is also there.
Yeah.
We were just playing absolutely fine, no problem at all. And this is like the netcode test that I do for every game. I was a little bit saddened by BF sort of struggling with that. But usually I test with people in the US or in India, Pakistan. I have some friends spread around the world, Saudi Arabia. So yeah, I tend to test around and see if it works.
Duel 1.
Yeah, so we got Breaker against a Mei player.
We finally have my main on the screen. Okay.
So how would you say like this matchup goes? Like from you like day 3 experience?
Yeah, day 3. Ooh, what a dust! Okay, let's wait. No bait there. So she can air backdash and then do jump B to convert from there. For the matchup is a little bit strange because Mei of course lacks the range that Ram Lethal has. Only Fares sort of needs that range. But she can do, like, her 6P works surprisingly well. But now into the corner, conversion, waits, gets the timing right, converts into the wall break, and that's round 1.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I think as Mei, you want to be in her face at all the time. Because if you reset to neutral, unless your 6Ps and up dolphins are on point, you struggle. Yes, the trip. That's the Okuto Maru.
He doesn't do anything with Force Slash Horse. Okay, here we go. This maybe death? No, barely survived. Sorry guys, I did a James Sin on you.
Yes. Yeah, and you want to be careful with the dolphins, because Pierce from the other side of the screen. Wow.
Mankind knew that they cannot change. Duel 1.
Okay, back into the match we go.
Looks like so far, I think like Breaker is playing good because as we're seeing, like he's at the sweet spot, whereas like Force Slash is hitting like at the tip.
Yeah, for sure.
And just keeping Nox at bay.
Yeah, and another thing is Asugawara Ball is good to control sort of neutral, but if they react to it, they can pierce you from full screen and carry you.
Yeah.
So it's not a risk you want to take too often.
Oh, the burst.
Unfortunately for the jump has to miss at that range. Ouch. It's very active, but I don't know what happened there. And now Breaker at set point, so fast.
Yeah.
There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Don't call the Sea Lion if you don't have a space for the Sea Lion.
Nice Lancer combo. Meaty sword.
You're gonna do that.
Oh, I think a bit too early, right?
Yeah, a bit too early, but also they've been blocked like 3 times out of 3, and that was, I think, the 4th one that they attempted. Yeah, that is it. You want to try and slide Meaty as Mei, because she has a very good slide. It's unsafe on block, of course. So you need that mirror to keep it safe in case.
Keep it safe, yeah.
But a lot of people, especially when they're recovering from, say, the pushback of a combo into Dolphin, they don't watch their legs because they're trying to reset space. and they
Yeah.
want to get back, so that trips them right away. A little bit like Giovanna Chase with,
Yeah, I know what you mean,
Lolo,
yeah,
with the
yeah.
Lolo. So yeah, you can trip like that. So yeah, I hope you're enjoying the show. If you just tuned in, this is Strive for Glory presented by AS1 Production, the team behind Celtic Throwdown, Premier Major of Ireland. I am Gilles to my right. At the moment, I am not busy with the Dolphin. Hobie has kindly joined me today to school me about Guilty Gear. So I'm having absolute pleasure. How are you enjoying the tournament?
For me, I think the tournament is great. We're seeing like a lot of Rams, which is I was thinking like, where were you guys yesterday when I was watching like the other tournament? There was like a lot of character variety, but I think like people really like. I think she's kind of like the I guess like the cute girl, and she's really strong as well. So you know, people tend to play like strong characters, and you know.
And she has such a good range that sort of like helps you not having to deal with the crazy sort of Guilty Gear aerial neutral. It kind of bypasses a little bit that with having such a giant sword. The good thing is that the hurtbox is there, even though you wouldn't think. So you can actually punch that sword and 6p that sword, and set the knockdown and regain neutral. But this is stuff that people need to get used to. So it's not something that you will pick up right away. If you have a lot of experience, if you fought character like Billy Kane or Dalsim or other characters, you'll recognize that concept. But
100%. I think also like something that I was testing myself is like if you stand like right outside the far slash range, you like if you have like a character that's fast or whatever, you can kind of like do RC drifts like forward to like as a whiff punish, and it stops your time. So something you guys should check out, like if like a whiff punish, use like a blue RC.
Yeah. And I wonder also if you can do galaxy brain plays such as running in, faking the approach, entering almost the threatening range, blue are seeing to stop the time, drifting back, and then punish like with a big wave punish such as a super if you have full meter.
Oh yeah.
Because you're just like manipulating the game. It's almost like we're opening and breaking the game apart and putting it back together. So yeah, that's a great experience. It feels good. Welcome back, fighting games.
Yeah, as I'm saying, guys, there's so many layers like in Guilty Gear, and that's always gonna be like the story. There's a lot of answers to a lot of stuff. But okay, here we go. So I think this is like the second Anji.
Punish. Well, yeah, -7 though, no punish there. And Soul definitely has the buttons to punish that. Okay, yeah, that second one would have been safe due to the RRC. Yes, dancing is the ballroom scene. Let's go. Pose. Now pose. But yeah, back into the corner. Plus pressure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Overhead.
Yeah. Very. There is a way to deal with all of those. I'll try and explain a little bit later. Okay. Yes, that's one. Pressing the button.
I think that was definitely a DP.
You think so?
Yeah. 2S. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah, he knows.
Yeah, I like the hope to clear the range because it was out of confirmed range.
And so overhead, this should be no, drops a combo, I think. I'm not 100% sure, guys.
Wow. It's like you're trying to blue RC me, I'll DP regardless.
Dude, my man. Woo! The conversion.
Okay, still alive. No. Chipped. The
That
meter
was
was
sick.
there. I
That
played.
was
yeah,
so
it was
sick,
sick.
guys.
It was sick. I press FD like a maniac whenever I am in this situation. But yeah, very quickly on Anji. After the Fujin, if you have a reversal, you can block the low hit, and since everything else is slower, aside from a very early cancelable standing overhead, you can reversal all of them. And by itself, Fujin should be, I want to say minus 15. I would have to double check my frame data knowledge, but I want to say minus 15 by itself, and minus 7 is the low. So you can lab, it takes a while, but you can lab all of this sort of situation to beat the follow-ups, because all of the follow-ups get him airborne. So if you're going with a vertical follow-up, you will pick him up.
I think the game also tells, teaches you to. I don't know if you guys know what fuzzy jump is, but I think you can do those in mission mode. I'm not 100% sure. Like the game teaches you how to do like fuzzy defense.
Yeah, minus 16 on the raw Fujin, so I was close. Spare me, Twitter monsters. Please, it's day 3. I'm not ready to be crucified yet. But yeah, no, the character is very interesting in the way that you can absorb moves by, dancing and twirling around. And that is something that is fairly unique to him. Because does he get multi hit armor, or is it only single one? Because Potemkin, I know, is only one, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'm not 100% sure about that, so I can't really answer that, but...
That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so he's going Axel now.
I'm gonna try and keep him at bay, but it's not working right now. Oof, what a bait. Damn.
Gets the
that's
Oki.
true.
Oh,
That's true.
nice.
If I remember right, that is it's either true or extremely what's it called? Extremely tight. But yeah, back throw.
Yeah.
Tries to go for the overhead. Yes, there you
Nice. I
go.
really love how he counters it.
Dancing through the blades a little bit like the Chinese movies with people flying around and just
He definitely reacts to like the jumping S with that. There you go, nice. Oh, RC drops the combo. Okay, blue RC out. That was nice. That's actually a good choice as well. And the mix and the blend. Oh, he's dead.
Wow, great question. Incredible Angie. This is also a character that I see a lot, but unfortunately, like only very few people are already showing, complex mix-ups, so on. The other, of course, like you need time to sort of catch up and so on. But yeah, it's a very interesting character. If there was a character I would drift towards, aside from Mei, it would probably be Angie.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's a cool character, but I think I kind of have to like play against him more, because I don't know. If you play against me with Angie, I don't know what you're doing. I'm gonna be like, okay, let's press here, let's press there.
Yeah,
I did play against him a bit in Plus R, but that was just like too little.
Yeah, and I think in Plus R, most of his guard points are actually weak to lows. Right, so you can switch.
You can
I'm not sure if it's the same in Strive, because I think I've been countered by at least one thing when I tried to go low, and they just absorbed it.
Yeah,
like no sold, like wrestling is like nope. They woke up after the big leg drop of Doom. It's just kind of that experience really. So we're setting up the next game. I also want to say a big shout out to all the staff working in the back, because making this work so smoothly is not easy. I was in a day 1 tournament and poor people had no idea what was going on, not because of their fault, because you expect the system to work. But yeah, great job at the back, and this is the quality that you will see at Celtic Throwdown on October 2nd and 3rd if you come and register for their major. But right now there is a match on screen: Rictic Ninja against Leadface.
Yeah,
this is the crazy force that we've seen before.
Yeah, I just saw the chat. Unfortunate man that you had to go with, so. But yeah, back to commentating. Okay, trying to lance a combo.
Kept the bar. Would that have killed with the super?
Yeah, but I don't know if he would land. I think it was too high.
Yeah, fair enough.
Ooh.
I have no idea what happened there. Like, I'm trying to wrap my head around that.
Focus. Nice confirm.
Yeah, just trying to
Yeah,
prevent.
pestering him with the slow slash. DPs. Goes in again. Nice 5k. Oh, the bait! Yo, the shimmy? Oh,
Okay.
jeez.
Yeah. No,
Yeah, it needs to
no
make something happen here.
This bars though. Ooh, don't touch.
Ooh,
Okay, we're playing football. Nana's at the back there. I don't know if they'll be able to use it. Overhead? No! Oh my god, what a block! That reminded me of how are they called? The Street Fighter Alpha 3 V cancels in the air.
Yeah.
There's a specific name. But yeah, it reminded me of those, especially
I think
Zangief.
He could have punished the band revolver and he did a DP, but I think like lead phase just failed the punch there.
Fair enough.
It's a throw. Oh, base the throw again.
Yeah, you got a burst there.
Yeah.
And another one.
Oh, try, nice. Tried to do it twice, but I was ready with the 6P. Will we get the afro? Okay, gets the afro.
Yeah, I think Foster got annoyed as a NHS member when they were giving away free afros because of all the people complaining about air status being closed.
Oh, he's gonna make the comeback? Yo, that was nice.
That
Okay,
was
we
sick.
got a match. We got a
We
match.
do.
That's punishable, yeah. Oh, drops the combo.
Good back touch to reset the range. Try and avoid the dreaded Fares, HS. I'm not sure which one is that button. Okay, there's the first shot. Wonder if he lands second. I know the appointments are long, the queue list is long, but let's see what Foss can do.
Okay, first. Ooh. Okay. Oh, wow, 2D. Okay, here we go. Can Ninja make something happen? Oh,
Yeah.
Ninja is from Sweden, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Oh, you're from the UK now, man. But
It's a strange happening with Brexit, you know. I thought that immigration would be harder, but yeah, regardless, there's the fix. Shout out to the team at the back.
Yeah,
Ooh,
nice.
counter.
Okay,
Yes,
here we go.
baits the.
Oh, huge drop.
Yeah, there's still bar.
Oh,
Force
okay,
mix
this
up.
should be
There's the
that, this
dust.
should be that.
Nothing to avoid that. And Riktik managed to survive. Go on another match.
He doesn't press anything. Doesn't want to challenge that. It's kind of scary.
The low, I think, was a way to deal with the Fares before it comes out, because it's slightly slow. I wouldn't say too slow, but okay.
DPs for his couple.
Avoid the. What is this?
Oh, I think that he maybe
DP.
Oh, blocks the super.
That should, oh no, never mind. Yeah, I didn't have the meter to extend. Okay, close pressure in the corner. Not looking good for Leadface. And there's the
Okay.
conversion. Riktik Ninja staying alive, going
That's
forward
staying alive.
into the pools. I think our block is actually finished, but yeah, I think we're gonna go into top 32. So our block is actually cleared. I hope you enjoyed my day 3 commentary out of somebody that is completely new to the series, trying to keep up with the experts here. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert as well, guys. I mean, I'm also new to the game. I have played obviously like previous Guilty Gear games and whatnot. I'm just happy that you commentated with me, my man. It was a pleasure. It was really fun being here, guys. I hope you guys enjoy the tournament. And remember, Celtics Roland. When was it? Like
second and 3rd of October, Blanchardstown, Dublin.
Yeah, and
Be
I
there.
think we're gonna leave the mic. Is it like C4 and Mr. E?
I want to say that there's Nibs.
Nibs.
And,
Okay, my bad, guys.
Yeah, Nibs
Alright.
and I think Dunk. Yes, that's
Yeah.
Dunk and Nibs. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching and have
Don't go
fun
anywhere.
with
Don't go anywhere, by the way,
tournament. Don't
guys.
go anywhere. There will be a short break to have a little bit of turn around the commentators, and we'll be back.
Yeah. Peace out, guys. Bye.
All right, and welcome back, everyone, to As One's Strive for Glory. I am Nibs, and I'm joined today by Dunk. Dunk, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good, man. Like, it's really exciting to be part of something new like this game. I'm really excited to just see some great games in top 32 of Strive for Glory.
Yeah, no, for real. And I think we've seen some sick games so far. I've kind of been watching throughout the stream, and I think one thing I'm definitely noticing, and I think everyone was kind of expecting this already, is, you know, there's certain characters who are represented a lot more heavily on opening weekend. You know, Soul, Ramlethal, May, Gorillas. But you know, you did see the Faust in there just before top 32. You know, we saw an Axel player there earlier, Dysleximan, I believe, who is actually qualified for top 32 on winner's side. So I'm really interested to see kind of like how these players who are kind of, you know, playing more specialized characters do in the early days of tournaments, and then kind of as the weeks go on, how we're going to lead into you know, all of these players showing off what they've learned. You know, I was only discussing with some friends watching the stream earlier how all the Zato scientists are in the lab. You know, you see all the spicy tech on Twitter, and I can't wait to see that implemented in tournament. But who have you been playing so far, Dunk? How have you found the opening weekend for the game?
I've fallen in love with Giovanna. I think her simplicity lends itself really well to players who haven't actually played a Guilty Gear before, so you can really just play around with the, you know, few but very I would say tricky tools that she has. But we're gonna get right into the game. Jester gonna be playing the Poor up against his loudest on. Also, no, Jester is going to be playing the Milia. My bad.
Yeah. So yeah, Jester on the Milia is loudest, representing NFC on the pot. And so far, we haven't seen all that much Milia today either. Very strong character though, has a lot of incredible set play potential with that disc on Wake Up. Really early rush down to the corner here. But the key thing in this matchup is Milia likes to spend a lot of time in the air. And, you know, Pot does have options for that. Heat Knuckle, the anti-air on-hit grab, you know, stuff like Heavenly Potemkin Buster. But it doesn't matter. Absolutely rushed to death.
Yeah, Jester just kept the pressure on. Didn't give him a chance. But there's the anti-air that you were speaking of. It managed to connect. And his loudest is going to try and cut the gap. Yeah, tries to go anti-air again this time. Just goes low, the Unsavior will be punished, and there's plus frames, gets hit by the sweep again. All plus frames.
Really nasty on block, that little flamethrower there. You'd almost fear for the Kara Pot Buster. There, he tried it, but Jester jumped out. Very nice. Gets the disc.
The top. Managed to set up Oki. It's going to take him corner to corner almost. Goes to the cross up. Hit again, and there's another counter hit. Doesn't get confirmed.
Yeah,
Jester, not much life left.
Very important trade there for Jester, kept him alive. His loudest would have killed off of that clean hit. Gets the conversion though. Sword card, and there we go. Game 1 to Jester. That was so quick. Almost looked like he was going to lose that round there, but a clean 2 rounds to nothing in Game 1 for Jester. And we're popping right back into it.
And one thing you saw from Jester a lot there is he used the wall break to his advantage. Great counter hit anti-air there. And so he takes him to the corner. But once he starts breaking the wall, he starts building so much meter and starts using it so liberally. And we're going to see it again. He's going to get that positive bonus going forward.
Yeah, positive bonus is huge. It goes for quite a while. You can get, you know, depending on how much bar you already have, you can comfortably use the meter you get and still build more bar again. Nice grab by his loudest, but really important burst there by Jester. And I think one of our co-coms earlier, Ace of Spuds, talked about it. I think that early burst is really important to keep that health lead.
It was nearly sick. He tried to blue RC drift into grab, but his loudest takes him to the corner. Have to be so scared of the command grab here. Managed to jump out and the double overhead will connect. Jester takes the first round of game 2.
And those multiple air dashes, like you said, really do a lot of work. That double overhead caught his loudest off guard. Disc there, a nice cross up.
It's going to take him all the way to the corner again. Bad moon, but it's a bit tricky. Swap sides, but I guess this isn't bad. He gets mid-screen Oki off this, and there's the burst.
Nice. Okay, jumps over the slide head. Good throw. Disc set up. Oh, he just let it sit. His loudest walked himself into it.
Yeah, and he went low in the end. And actually, he's going to get Oki off this super after the transition. Doesn't do much with it. Now it's Pot's turn. See that positive bonus just trickling meter, and he's going to use it so liberally. This is, I think, the most important part of the game, right? You get meter so quickly if you continue to rush down, continue to break the walls. So just continue to use it.
Absolutely. Spend those resources, get those early rounds. And, we saw Jester do that there. Took a very clean, convincing set, 2-0, and will knock Islaudas down into the losers bracket. But I think, there was definitely the threat constantly there, like we mentioned, with those, anti-air options Pot has available to him, with his higher defense and with the damage output he can get off of, being right once. I don't think you could really count him out there at all throughout that set, but Jester just too confident, too clean, and for a character that hasn't been represented too much today, really showing off just how strong Melia is. So definitely a contender now in this top 8 side.
And I don't think you can ever count out a Pot player, right? All it takes is 3 correct guesses and pretty much most of the cast is dead. But in the end, Jester, I think Jester just had his Oki set up. He had everything he needed to just continue applying pressure once he got a single hit, and that's what's going to take him forward into the bracket. I don't know what game we're going to have next, but
I think we have Desk Menu versus Kayuke coming up next. So Desk Menu, one of our own, an Irish player, playing a lot of Soul. Kayuke I'm not familiar with. I don't recall who he played earlier in the bracket if he was on stream, but they're being called up next. So like I said, we saw Desk Menu do some work with the Soul earlier. Really clean play so far. I think, solid understanding of how to apply meaty pressure. And that's something that I've seen be, I think, a big factor in sets early on, is that not everyone has caught on yet on how to apply Oki effectively. So I think, it'll be interesting to see kind of how that kind of starts to become more adapted in this top 32 side, because obviously you're expecting these players to maybe have a bit more confidence in that regard. On that topic, how have you found the mechanic, the RC mechanic to be used in those situations? Because I think Drift RC represents like a whole other layer of play for pressure.
I think RC is a mechanic that is really daunting as a new player. You look at it and it's like there's so much you can do with it. There's so much that might be really confusing. And I haven't really tapped into how to use it. I've seen players do it, but I haven't really tapped into how to use it for Oki. But the blue RC Drift is something I've seen so many players use just to create really tricky mix-up situations. And like I said, it's all about, getting that meter, getting that first hit, breaking the wall, and then using that RC to just really, really mess your opponent up.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, just an example that comes to mind, I only saw Sonic Fox post about it on Twitter just the other day. You look at something like Leo 236 Heavy Slash, the cross up, everyone knows you can just throw him out of it. But, in the middle of the cross up before you can throw, you can RC drift up, land, and counter hit punish the whiff throw. So, stuff like that, as that gets found and as those mind games develop over time, I think we're going to end up seeing the game kind of get to that point where everything's going to become incredibly big brain, and then everyone's going to stop using RC because they're afraid of what the other person is going to do. Yeah,
that's what I was going to say. Like, it was always a bit of a Cold War going on.
Yeah.
Just learning brand new tech to beat the stuff that we're sort of seeing now. So don't be surprised if in like a month or 2 months, I guess, at Celtic Throwdown, you see people using completely different tech to what you see now.
Yeah, for real, and that's exciting as well. I'm really pumped to see how everyone has come along in those short couple months, with a game like Guilty Gear Strive, but as well just to see how the level of play overall across fighting games has improved, because everyone's been kind of grinding so much. I think we've seen a lot of online events really step up, but I'm excited to get back into live events, and CT, one of the events pioneering that, by the way. Check it out on As One Live here. And I'm excited to see what happens. We're still waiting to see how likely it is that we're going to get internationals traveling in bigger numbers for that, but I think fingers crossed we do, because I'd love to see what the international competition is like in Guilty Gear.
Yeah, I think everyone's excited to finally have offline playback, not just because you forego the whole connection thing, etc., but just to be able to see all of our friends from, wherever they may be. Some people from different sides of Europe haven't seen each other in a long while. And we saw stuff like the Red Bull Kumite, where people are finally playing offline again. It looked great to be a part of. Can't wait to be there at Celtic Throwdown myself. It'll be my first one. So
for real.
See everyone in chat, and I guess you there as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely, man. You know, I went to, you know, obviously last year we couldn't go to it live, but I went to the 2 previous ones, and genuinely some of the best weekends I've ever had. I know I'm looking forward to it. A lot of my fellow Irish, you know, FGC members can attest to that. But as well, you know, it's always great seeing people coming over from the UK, and we even got a lot of Americans in the 2019 one. So I'm really excited to see what Guilty Gear brings to that live environment. And as well, I think it's really cool for me just to see, you know, lobbies aside, you know, I know we have to put up with certain technical things, but the actual, you know, just how good the netcode is, it feels really good that people can comfortably play and practice online and do these online events and feel like, you know, these are things that are going to work in a real game. You know, but here we go, QK versus Desk Menu coming up, and it's a Soul Mirror, so I guess this is something we should have expected.
I mean, Soul heavily touted as being the best character in this current version of Guilty Gear. We're gonna see Desk Menu in the pink, QK in the black, and already burst being spent.
Yeah, no, and again, you know, you talk about it, really important to spend that burst early. Do not give your opponent any advantage because this is such a momentum-heavy game.
You get it back, so you might as well. Yeah. Right now, just a couple straight hits connecting.
Yeah, a lot of small neutral, nice throw, RC, beautiful conversion, nice burst. Gets him off.
It's QK's turn, he's trying to advance, the DP will get him out of that situation. That 6P counter hit. Red RC, gets the mix up, Gunflame to end his turn.
Ooh, nice backdash away from the far S there, really important stuff. And you know, you see a lot of that 6P, like you said, really important small neutral tool. They're testing a lot, fishing for that counter hit.
And I think JDCR said it, like, it's really important that players learn to use those smaller neutral tools. What, tech, question mark? Smaller neutral tools to help them and aid them, because 6P is really, really important in this matchup.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think, you know, like you said, Soul heavily touted as one of the best characters in the game, and kind of, you know, how better to deal with that than with the mirror. And it's interesting to see, you know, both of these players very aware of how quickly they can get blown up if they eat that 6P. And, you know, a lot of Gunflame being thrown in on occasion just to test any response. Nice, gets that counter hit 6P, and there we go. RC popped, full corner combo. Oh, he missed the conversion at the end. I think there was a misinput there, caught himself.
He actually whiffed a throw and then went into purple RC. He's going to connect with the heavy slash. Another throw from Death Menu. Tries to shimmy again. 6P and there's the super.
And that will kill. Unfortunate there. And you saw, like you said, Death Menu shimmied back, tried to just do 2P, you know, catch some stray hits, get a small conversion, but a drop, unfortunately. Very hard to react to something so quick. QK staying alive. Yeah,
the 6P trade there, a bit weird. QK with a throw of his own, based on the DP will punish. We don't actually see a burst.
Yeah, no, Death Menu holding on to that. QK did drop that combo as well, so fortunate there. Death Menu has burst available. Could use it to get him off on block here, but just getting chipped down. Nice air throw.
Just being pressured with that. Just being pressured with that 6P again and again. And I really liked what Death Menu was offering at the start. He was really conditioning QK with the throw, trying to force him to press buttons. It worked out, but in the end, QK just kept applying pressure in that corner with that 6P and won out the game for him.
Nice, and you see there the backdash attempt from QK after the couple of 6Ps. Death Menu with the read, called it out and chased it down, but QK now sitting on that life lead, using that Gunflame to approach. Nice, catches the jump S, doesn't get a conversion though.
It's going to take him all the way to corner, doesn't finish out the combo. Punish from Death Menu, and they go back to neutral. Something comes out, and again 6P just being used to challenge and really keep both players honest.
Yeah, no, for sure. A lot of very small, respectful neutral here. Both players, you know, I think a bit afraid to overcommit.
Yeah, absolutely. Backdash there after.
All right, RC on the Gunflame. Drops the conversion off the low, and we will get the RC, and he does swap sides, gets the corner.
Oh, he tried to DP out that Fafnir plus frames. But PRC, nice great grab. Oh, that was actually sick. So he YRC'd to sort of get him off him, but the DP came through, went straight through.
Yeah, no.
We'll take it.
Very solid stuff there. Expected, you know, continued block pressure off of the Gunflame. Yeah, was not expecting the DP.
Oh, 6P whiff punish. That was really sick from QK, and he's finally starting to feel himself.
Oh, the burst
in the air. That's
punished.
Yeah, you don't really want to burst in the air there. definitely liable to be punished.
So what happened there, to those of you who might have missed it, that burst caused him to go above the gun flame. QK was out of range, so didn't get pushed back. So he was just left vulnerable, falling after his burst, got clean punished, and there we go. Nice conversion. QK looking clean. Desk menu just a little rattled there.
Yeah, QK just, he looked a bit more confident in his pressure. Every time he wanted to move forward and do something, he just committed straight to it.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to win out the game for him there. And honestly, like, I think that's probably we're gonna see a lot of majors. We're gonna see a lot of people playing Soul, a lot of people really trying to abuse this slash, abuse this XP, and really just try and force people to play to the tune of your own horn, to the tune of your own horn.
Yeah. For sure. And I think we definitely saw that there from QK. Like you said, just really confident in approaching, really confident in controlling the pace of that neutral game. But you mentioned that, you say we're going to see a lot of Soul, and I think we are. You know, it's been the running joke, you know, oh, lost game, won a tournament. Hold on, what's this in my pocket? Oh, it's Soul bad guy. And it's going to be really interesting now when you do see more, more specialized characters trickling in. Are people going to stick to their guns on that, or are we going to see people defaulting back to like your Soul, back to your Ramlethal? And that's what I wanted to bring up. You know, you mentioned that the general consensus seems to be that, you know, Soul is the best character in the game, but I think you're kind of seeing a lot of back and forth between people about whether or not it's Soul or Ram. And I think both characters, you know, incredibly strong, both characters very capable, I think, of dealing with each other. Where do you fall on that debate? Do you think Soul's better, or do you think Ram's better, or is it a bit too early to say, right? You know, day 3.
I think it's obviously really early. Like, I think the meta hasn't really solidified. But in my opinion, I think Soul's a little harder to deal with. Ram can be kind of oppressive, but like I think the other commentary block talked about it. Like, you can actually with punish it, like her sort of her Forest and Heavy Slash, and I want to see a lot more people do that. But we're gonna get into the second game. It's Oracle going up against
Eeg, I believe. Eeg, yes, Eeg. And Eeg, my man, Leo gang, hold on, biased commentary incoming. Everyone else get out of the way. We have seen a little bit of Giovanna today, I will say that, aside from the usual suspects. Oracle especially putting in mad work. Okay, a couple of early bursts coming out here. Both of these characters, you know, normally hyper aggressive, you know, very oppressive, pressure-based characters, want to rush you down. Small neutral being played here again. Counter hit S, very important stuff. Close S counter hit on wake up. Yeah, Eeg just running him down. And we're going to be seeing a lot of that. People dashing in and swinging. Oh, DP on round start.
From the round start, that's a brave play as Giovanna connects with 2D, taking front to the corner. Another flash kick.
Again. And there we go. That heavy slash cross up. That is a thing he can do after the hard knockdown from heavy DP. Does not hit Meaty, but it does leave him, I think, either plus or 0 on their wake up, so he can go for that back turn mix. Nice anti-air there from Oracle. Gets the counter hit, and he will convert. So 1 round apiece right now. Very quick match.
And what you saw from Oracle there, he used the 5k dash cancel to just threaten the throw game, and now he's starting up with a cross-up JK.
Yeah, no, that cross-up JK into that flip. It does hit. On cross-up, it hits clean. On, you know, if he hits on the front, it will flip to the back. You know, it's a really, really nasty little situation for Giovanna, who otherwise doesn't do much of that kind of stuff, so it really catches you off guard.
And the flash kick will be punished.
Clean punish.
And that'll be it. Oracle will take the first game, and you saw Eeg there maybe get a little bit too wild. He definitely started at party time, loads of flash kicks.
Yeah, no, for real.
And Oracle started out already.
A quick game 1 for Oracle, but you know, both players hyper aggressive, and you know, that's what you're expecting out of a Giovanna Leo match. That's what we like to see. Using the guard point, holding that S, got the counter hit, does not get the conversion though. Giovanna popping that burst, very important.
Yep.
DP baited
again, and this time Oracle gonna take him closer to the corner. 2H will whiff, and now Leo starts up the wild C to get out of that situation, and burst comes out from Eeg.
Oh, beautiful stuff. Yeah, does Roman cancel? Turbulence into the wall splat? Yes. All right, gets that break. Here we go. Eeg now wants to keep this going with that positive bonus.
That's trains. Yeah, steps back, just playing it safe. Eeg on the offensive.
Nice.
Okay. Up.
Yeah, blocks the cross up, eats the low afterwards though. That cross up, you know, can be difficult to react to at times. You need to be throwing Leo out of that. Don't want to let him get away with it. But nice conversion there. Didn't get an ender, but has solid corner pressure now. Huge life advantage. Counter hit 2S on Wake Up though.
Yeah, tried to dash forward with the throw. Just
nice. The pressure.
Look, that's going to be another positive bonus. I would love to see Super spin there so we can get some Oki off of this as well. But Oracle's Giovanna just going ham again. 5k into the 214k, and it's going to get YRC again, and a blue RC this time.
Yeah, all right. The RC Trade Fest, and again.
Yo, we can taste the rainbow. These guys spending every single color of YC they can. Or RC, sorry.
Oh my god. All right, uses dust in the air. Very unusual tool, but can catch people off guard. Nice conversion. Very important burst. That would have been death. And gets caught by the back turned S on Wake Up. Game 2 goes to Eeg there. We are tied up 1-1. So very, very aggressive set.
I think that's exactly what you should expect from Giovanna. Set. Both going to be running into each other, trying to oppress each other. It's just really whose train gets off first, you know? And
absolutely.
For now, it's been Eeg.
We saw that in game 2. Eeg got those early advantages and really started getting that back turn pressure going. And you know, in back turn, you're dealing with a lot from Leo. You're dealing with low-high mix. You're dealing with left-right mix. He has a command grab. He can do DP. It's a scary thing to be staring down. And a parry on top of all of that. Gets caught with back turn K.
We're going to see YRC come out from Oracle. Blue RC to slow him down.
Ooh, nice trade.
Just keep him oppressed in the corner. And one thing, we've seen Oracle use momentum really well. He's been dashing up using 2D, 5K, 5H really, really well to close the gap, extend the range of his normals. Great 236K to get through the projectile, and the throw to catch him landing will be enough. Oracle takes the first round of game 3.
Yeah, no, and we are still in game 3 here. I think, you know, there was a bit of confusion there, but here we go. All right, Eeg wants to get back on the board here. Nice blocks that cross-up. Does not get a punish, though. I think, you know, quite a bit of pushback. Oracle was very far away. Dashes back out. Nice conversion there from Eeg.
Didn't respect the plus frames.
Ooh,
and he
the
didn't
guard point again.
Yeah.
All right, has parry available now. Back turn stuff. Nice YRC. Get him off.
And that's to be one of the most horrifying things ever. A back turn Leo just sprinting at you, ready to mix you.
Counter hit close S, does get the conversion. Nice stuff. Did not get the 214 HS at the end there, a bit too far away.
Use the dust to drop down. It actually worked out. Gonna see burst come out from Oracle. Connects with the counter hit.
Oh, nice jump back S there. Eeg, I think Oracle expected a DP, tried to jump over it, tried to bait it out, didn't work. Nice block, no punish though. Oh, gets caught.
Oh, and the RC will be enough. Oracle will take it.
Yeah, Eeg got a little bit impatient there. I think could have, you know, just held onto his guard, but he did backdash. I think, you know, was a little unsure. Just got clipped by that, you know, I'm actually not too sure what it is. I'm calling it Spiral Arrow, but, you know, caught by that spin kick. And just, yeah, the RC was enough to convert it in the end. So Oracle advances on into winner's quarters, but, you know, very nice stuff from Eeg there. I think, like you said, just really momentum based. Whoever got out of the gate, you know, really seemed to control the pace of that game.
And like one thing I think was really in Oracle's favor was Eeg was ready to bet it all, right? And if you toss a coin, it's 50-50, right? And that's what Eeg was doing some of the time. He really threw out the flash kick, was bashing on plus frames here and there, and it worked 50% of the time. It just wasn't enough to get him the win there. Oracle will advance in top 8. Just looking at what will our next game be, but just to give you guys some more just a lowdown on what's happening now. Dyslexia Man went down 2-0 to Maka. Novril going down into the losers bracket, so that sets up a battle between Maka and Mick. Great names, by the way. I do love all of these names. And
yeah, no, we got some solid names in here. I think these are great tags.
Just looking at the lower bracket as well, Gilstone My Ride. Well, that's also a fantastic name. Gilstone My Ride advances against Bear Noodles, will be going up against Novril. Death Menu, who we just saw, is going to be going up against a Rictic Ninja in the lower bracket as well.
And Islaudus, who we did see in that first game, up against Chief's Affinity. interesting now. I think we're just getting that next game lined up. Oh, never mind, it's here. I was about to say Alistrocious versus Breaker. So Ram versus Geo, again, a matchup we've seen a little bit of today. You would imagine like this is really going to be this is going to hinge on if Alistrocious can get out of the gate early, right? Because Ram's weakness, aside from, you know, something like Wake Up Super, I think Ram does struggle to get these aggressive characters off of her if she gets knocked down. But very, very capable of controlling the screen, controlling that pace, and, you know, this corner lockdown with those exploding swords is something she excels at. So I think the advantage is in Breaker's favor, but Alistrocious can do some work here.
Still there, Ram just constantly oppressing in the corner. But you were right. I think Giovanna really has to aggress, really shut down the early offense. Could have got the kill there off that PRC to try and punish, but another PRC to keep him safe. Breaker. The adaptation there about Alistrocious.
It's conversion and no burst available. Yes, he's dead. Very nice stuff there from Alistrocious. But like you said, that came off the back of Breaker not picking up the kill he had. You saw he did 4 jump Ps into a purple RC and just did not convert. And I was, you know, Ramlethal jump P, genuinely one of the best air normals in the game. That thing juggles into itself an obscene amount of times.
And what you're seeing right now, Breaker, once he gets Alistrocious to the corner, it's a really tough time. And really nice for Alistrocious to get himself back out of the corner, right? Doesn't want those exploding plus frames to be on him, but really good control neutral from Breaker. He's actually on the pace for a perfect, but that 2D counter hit will shut it down.
Nice, okay, nice meaty knee there, and he goes for the mix-up after. I like that from Alistrocious. Willing to take the risk, didn't go straight for the conversion. Wanted to try open him up again, but did get caught. 1 round apiece here in game 1.
And Alistrocious will get that burst back first. Might be important. We'll see the dash forward 5k will bring him into range. Great air to air. And that
Did my
should be...
man just convert off an air to air with dash K?
I mean, some people are just that ready, and he's nearly about to do it again. Takes Ram all the way to the corner, and again, you're seeing exactly what you said. Lack of defensive options without meter means it's really easy to pressure Ram, but she gets out of the corner. The exploding sword should be an easy pickup on the combo. Wall break for sure. Let me see positive bonus. This is anyone's game still.
Yeah, absolutely. Burst not on the side of Breaker, though. This could kill. And the drop and the wake up super. There it is. He got that meter. He had it available. And Breaker, I think it's fair to say, steals game 1.
Absolute robbery. He put on the mask and walked out with the bag. Breaker takes game 1 really nice there. But Alistrocious, I don't think should be too disappointed with that. He showed off some great stuff, just like this. Great count hit air to air with no confirm.
Yeah, no, and really running him down early here. And again, like, you know, Alistrocious showed that in that last round before, you know, eating that wake-up super. If he gets the early advantage, it really is all his game. Nice flip, catches her at the tip of the arc. And that DP from Geo, not invincible in the slightest. So really interesting choice there, but it worked out.
Yeah, not invincible, but it's plus a block, so it's worth throwing out there if they are approaching you above while he to get out of the situation. But that's a brave jab. I do love that from Alistrocious. Just really set the pace. Remind Breaker that he has no real get out options.
Yeah, no, nice. Okay, the dash S there, really important burst from Breaker. Does not want to eat these conversions. Alistrocious is on top of that. Fully charged dust, though. Will we get the optimized stuff? We do. Beautiful. All right, Alistrocious now, big life lead. Oh, the RC pop! Excuse me?
Alistrocious is just adapting on the fly. He will go into plus frames, connect with 5k, and he'll take that second game. I do love that from Alistrocious, right? He whiffed the grab, realized he whiffed it. It was like, okay, I'm just going to spend my meter, be safe. Welcome to Guilty Gear.
Yeah,
situation.
Absolutely, yeah. The whiff throw into the purple RC and just immediately into the low. Didn't even think about pressing the button.
We're going to get into the decider. Game number 3. Alistrocious once again advancing with that dash up 5k.
Yeah, and we saw him start the round with that DP, trying to catch, you know, a cheeky counter hit perhaps. Gets the grab, though. Working on a perfect right now. The RC, the catch him jumping back in the air. Alistrocious, who are you?
Yeah, doesn't manage to finish it out, but he's so far ahead at this point. But Ram, you can never counter out. Continuing to oppress.
Oh my god, the super for the wall break. Huge damage. Positive bonus now on the side of Ram. If he can keep the distance now, he will have super available.
Burst comes out from Alistrocious. Only opportunity to do so. He's trying to advance again with that JK, but
bar gets the burst.
Really tense.
Oh God, caught the jump K, wasn't ready to convert those swords available for Ram.
Not close enough to the corner to combo. And now he's missing a sword. BRC. Yeah, dash up throw. That's really nice from Alatrocious. It was really brave as well. He did 2 on 4K, which is negative, and then afterwards challenge, really just making sure Breaker understands I'm rushing you down here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think Breaker really got caught off guard by that. And important to note as well, though, what I do like from Breaker, always making sure to hold on to one of the swords, you know, unless he has complete advantage in the corner, not giving himself the handicap of losing all of his sword normals, because we've seen that earlier. You know, some Rams do like to throw them out a bit willy-nilly, but Alatrocious gets a clean conversion onto the wall splat, maximizes that wall damage with the super, and he will have the positive bonus going into this pressure here. Look at that, double dash up, immediate counter hit on the meaty.
And I really love the decision making there. He goes into 2D, 2 on 4K, red RC, and then the dust to finish it off. Alatrocious looking fantastic, takes game number 2. And I just want to point out, he did something really, really smart there. He had the wall break all set up, and he was like, okay, next hit's going to kill you. I'm going straight into super, give myself that Oki off the transition, did double dash up 5S. And it was a perfect plan from Alatrocious, and it worked out.
Yeah, absolutely. And it goes back again to that matchup knowledge, that smart decision making with Ram's lack of wake up options outside of super. Something like a meaty close S is that much more threatening. So really, really solid decision making there from Alatrocious throughout. And I think after game 1, we really saw that just became all him. You know, after getting robbed by super game 1, he just got angry and he just wanted to come out swinging. So really impressive stuff there from him. He will advance on to winners quarters. I think we're waiting on the result as well between BK4 Rev and Nasser, and also Mick versus who we got? Novril. So really, really sick games throughout so far. We do, of course, have Oracle versus QK already set up for a winners quarter match. All winners quarters will be on stream. And then depending on time, we might get some losers games in later as well. But yeah, really liking what we're seeing so far. I think, Alatrocious, possibly out of everyone, has shown definitely the most early knowledge, was the most ready to really commit to those options. And I think, like you said, that's going to be the key decider early on, is how willing people are to just do stuff.
Yep. Confidence is really key when no one knows anything, right? Like if you walk into a bar and pretend like you're supposed to be there, no one will question it, right? And that's exactly what Alatrocious does. Excited to see more of him. But we're going to see Ken Deep go up against a tank. It's going to be Eno going up against Melia in this one.
Yeah, so Melia, like we were saying, a character who we've seen a bit less of today. Eno, we've actually seen a decent amount of, and I think Eno, another character in the discussion for being on the higher end. You've got your Souls, you've got your Rams, maybe even your Mei, depending on who you ask, but Eno has some disgusting tools available. Nice heavy slash stroke the big tree, gets the stagger, very nice conversion there. And the fireball pressure now. And there it is. That's what I was going to talk about. Empty dash into the immediate Megalomania. For those of you who aren't aware, point blank Megalomania, completely unavoidable as soon as the super flash is there. It is like Raging Demon.
Yep. And Ken Deep has shown every time he gets a chance to start his offense, right? He starts off with the note after 2D, and once he continues that offense, it's so difficult to get out, and especially because Melia has no real get off me options. It can be tough, but Melia has great Oki of her own if she can get started. Tries to Mirage forward and go into the grab, but can be just too wise at this point.
Yeah, and very important stuff there. Nice RC again, just canceling out the block pressure into the throw. Wake up throw there from BP Tank, though very brave.
Bad Boom will connect, but nothing much from it. I'm looking at this matchup and I'm just wondering if Tank can just stay out of the grass. Great YLC to get out of that situation. If Tank can stay out of the grass with Ken Deep, maybe that just serves better. We should see Burst come out here.
Yeah, and very nice stuff there from Ken Deep. You saw BP Tank blocked the instant overhead K, but wasn't ready for the dust. You can do jump K into dust. It's not a true block string, but it is essentially gapless, and he got caught by it into the dive kick, and that ended up leading to that win there for Ken Deep. Very nice game 1. But that air dash, that if you use the dash macro, especially if you just tap dash with Eno, your options are incredible. She's got that jump K instant overhead, slight delay, you can do the heavy slash. You can just immediately land, do the low with the 2K, or you can do Megalomania. Very, very scary advancing options.
it really forces you to make a decision. But right now, Kendi just pressing in the corner. Great confirm. And
Nice.
should go for another mix-up. Mash out from Tank gets his top started in the burst. Going to be forcing at least to get something from this round.
Nice, good. RC there converts, and he stays in the air the entire time, getting that wall break. Very nice round there from Kendeep, and I think Kendeep just seems that much more confident right now. But nice air-to-air from BP Tank, really big call-out. Bad Moon not breaking the wall. Interesting.
Yeah, Bad Moon can't break the wall, but
Oh, can it not?
oh no! So Bad Moon doesn't break wall, as far as I know. So you have to look for other options.
And there it was again, blocked the K, but got caught by the jump dust, and then got caught with the spiral after. Very nice.
And we haven't even seen the other layer from Kendi, right? There's so much more.
Oh my god, the super on block, and he just kept going. Very nice stuff there from Kendeep, and he takes game 2. That was dirty. I feel disgusting. Ugh.
Kendeep is horrifying.
Yeah, that was quite scary, actually.
Like, he's the kind of player, once he gets started, it can be so difficult to stop. And bear in mind, he has the matchup knowledge on this matchup already, right? He's played at Aliun, I think it was, in the Red Bull Kumite. So he has the Melia matchup already locked down. This was always going to be an uphill battle for Tank. And Kendeep, I think, definitely one of the favorites to take this one. Take this entire tournament.
After seeing that, yeah, no, I definitely believe it. Really, really, just really solid game there from Kendeep. Nothing more to say about it. But, you know, very solid stuff from Tank. I think we definitely saw some really solid, you know, decision making, you know, a lot of really nice air-to-air callouts. But just throughout that game, Kendeep just that much more confident, was able to get his pressure going more consistently. And, you know, you mentioned that note that really, I think, one of the key things in controlling neutral for Ino, kind of the ability to drift it by controlling its direction as it flies out, you know, really, really incredible stuff for her kit. But that does advance us on a little bit. We have a lot more of our losers round 2 games going on right now. A lot of stuff going on down there. But we have most of our winners quarters games set now. So we're still waiting. Oh yeah, no. So that was Kendeep versus BP Tank. So it will be Kendeep versus Jester. It will be Maka versus Mick, Oracle versus QK, and Alistrocious versus Nasser. So I'm not sure what order they're happening in, but Jester, another Melia player. So we've already seen Kendeep show that he is ready for that. So, you know, what do you think we're going to see? And what do you think Jester will have been looking for in that game? And do you think there are any kind of matchup specific things this early on that, you know, maybe Melia has to deal with Ino?
I think the most important thing is going to be using that movement, right? The one thing that Melia has on Ino, I think, is she has the double air dash, she has the capo to just keep herself in the air and keep herself evasive until she can finally get that hit. And once he gets that hit, Melia's pressure is just as, you know, scary to deal with as Ino. But I think Kendeep is a monster. Like, it's going to be so tough to stop him.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see. I think, you know, they're definitely 2 of the most aggressive players we've seen so far all day, you know, playing very aggressive characters. But, you know, we have a lot of interesting games kind of lining up. Alistrocious, as we mentioned, we saw him putting in crazy work already with the Giovanna. And, you know, Oracle as well has been on an absolute tear today, doing the same. So I think, you know, definitely cool to see. I think characters who were, again, lesser represented in the earlier stages of the pools are, you know, on the higher end. You know, we're not seeing it as much Soul. We're not seeing as much Ramlethal, you know, really sticking out on the winner's side of this top 32 already. So, you know, it'll be interesting seeing what it takes for, I think, you know, the more popular characters, you know, for those mains to really set themselves apart from the pack. Because, you know, the thing with playing an incredibly strong character on release, someone like a Soul, like a Ramlethal, is everyone knows what you're doing.
Yep.
Everyone knows what you're doing, or at the very least they've seen it, whereas I think someone like Melia, someone like Ino, while popular characters, are much less explored, are much less the topic of conversation for a lot of players. So something like this, like a big high entry online tournament on release weekend, I think people weren't ready for people like Kendeep and for Jester. So the real clash of heads incoming for that. We do have a couple of updates from that loser's side, though. Riktig Ninja did beat Desk Menu 2-0, so Ireland's own Desk Menu has been eliminated, unfortunately, for our great nation. But Riktig Ninja has advanced. Larko beat Dysleximan 2-0, so Dysleximan, the Axel player, eliminated as well. And Islaudus beat Chiefs Affinity 2-0. So Islaudus staying alive, lost that game 1 on the winners side, but has been tearing through losers.
Pot remains in the bracket. Let's go.
Yeah.
We get to see more pot at some point, probably. We're going to get into the next game. It's QK going up against Oracle, and I believe this is to qualify for top 8. So it's a really, really important matchup.
Yeah, no, this is to qualify for that top 8 winners side. Top 16?
Top 16?
I'm bad at math. Anyway.
I can't count yet.
Top
Top
8.
eight.
Top 8. All right. Thank you, production. Oracle versus QK. Here we go. Oracle, though, big damage early. Nice throw, though, from QK. Not afraid.
And I think a lot of people are sort of catching on to Giovanna's game plan as Oracle gets another hit. It's really just strike throw, and you're seeing people answer very definitively. It's like, I'm going to throw here, and hopefully it works, because you can't take a two-frame grab, right? So people are really just guessing on their wake up, and QK punished in the end for that. Oracle going to take the first game of this top 8 qualifier.
Yeah, no, really solid stuff so far. The DP on start up there from QK, I respect the energy.
Guilty Gear players are definitely built different. That was a great anti-air there to stuff the flip. And another anti-air trade.
They DP with their hearts, Dunk.
Yeah. I have to respect it. I have to respect that throw.
Oh, the shimmy!
One!
hit him with the shimmy. Oh my god.
Alright, now it's anyone's game. Around a piece. Sometimes it is confusing looking at the hearts, thinking about who did win that game, but remember, a heart goes down, it means you lost.
Okay, trade there on the Fafnir. Very important stuff for Oracle staying alive. Getting out of that corner.
That's nice another throw. RC. And I think he wants to build meter, but there's the burst. I really like that from QK. Stop him from getting that positive bonus.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think, when you're on the lower end of meter, I think, trying to prioritize getting that wall break as soon as possible is a really solid decision to make. And it really brings into question, I think we've seen people talk about it a little, but sometimes is it better to not break the wall to keep that corner pressure? A nice dive kick, though, catches him, and game 1 does go to Oracle. But that's another thing I'm interested to see as people develop that tech and become more confident. Is there have been ways that people have figured out to keep corner, run up, throw on this round start. The absolute cojones behind that one. All right, far counter hit.
And one thing you're seeing from Oracle as well, he's trying to use that 236K to get through the gunflame to connect with the counter hit. 5H, there's the plus frames, so bites back with 6P.
All right, and just the distance that Giovanna can cover quickly, you see dash so important to her game. Movement really is pivotal to the character. Nice conversion here, will get the wall break, will get that positive bonus, so Giovanna now going to be working with a lot of meter. And I think Gio getting that buff, if she does reach full tension, really likes that positive bonus a lot more than other people. Counter hit. Beautiful. Oh, the shimmy again. And QK keeping it simple.
All of that because of a horrible burst from Oracle. He had the momentum, he had the positive bonus ticking. The bad burst will result in him losing a round, but he's only offensive again. And 6P, a great answer to Giovanna with 236K. And now QK just feeling confident here.
Yeah, just pressing buttons. That close S just after that wake up 6P, caught a couple of counter hits. Nice RC though here. Oh, dash, keeping it tricky. Okay, wake up super. I think this got baited. It did.
He's had
beautiful
burst.
Punish.
And I like that. Keep it short so he can't burst out of it.
Yeah.
And the 236K will be enough. GK will take that burst into the next round though.
Yeah, holding on to it. And I think that's a decision you have to make sometimes as well. Is it worth bursting to try and stay alive, or should you keep it for that next round? But, that will always be a debate. Nice dash. Tried to get the throw backdash from Oracle though. Lucky for QK, didn't get punished too bad, but will get hit here. Has the burst, and he does choose to pop it.
Oh, and the 2D will connect this counter hit, takes him all the way to the corner. 5K, dash, dash forward into grab, and there is, he bait up the super again.
They're just hit him with the foot. Oracle takes that set 2-0. Very, very solid stuff there, and he will advance onto that top 8 winners side. Very nice stuff from Oracle. QK will drop down to the losers, and he will await. I believe it's going to be the winner of Islaudus versus whoever wins between Tank and Voa will then face QK for that final losers round game. So very important stuff there for those players, trying to get into that top 8 side. But very nice stuff there from Oracle. I like the spacing. I like the confidence in that neutral. And I think even after eating kind of, a couple of DPs early or eating those throw shimmies, not being afraid to just dash up at him anyway. And I think, if you disrespect someone who's confident in waking up and pressing buttons, that can be almost off-putting to them at times.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing in that entire match was Oracle was actually looking for ways around that soul game plan, right? We saw him trying to get through that Gunflame constantly, and sort of taking that option off the board. We didn't see that much from QK until the end, right? When he pulled out the 6P to sort of stop him from 236K'ing forward, but it was a little bit too little, a little bit too late. Oracle will confirm his place in top 8.
Yeah, very, very nice stuff. Not sure who we have coming up next, but we have some sick games all throughout this winners quarters. We have in the next game about to be lined up. Jester versus Kendi, possibly. Okay, no, we have a couple of games being lined up, just people being told already. I think there's, we're still waiting to see, but it will. Our other games to remind you are Jester versus Kendi. They are Maka versus Mick, and they are Alastrocious versus Nasser. So again, Jester versus Kendi. That's going to be yet another Milia versus Eno match. Alastrocious will be on the Giovanna again. I actually can't recall myself who Nasser was playing.
I have no idea, so I can't help you there.
Yeah, no, and of course, Mick, I do believe Mick was on the Soul earlier, if I'm not mistaken. If you weren't, I'm sorry, Mick. This is going to be the great thing now. We're seeing so many players from so many different games and so many different scenes around Europe, represented just today, but we will continue to see it grow. Guilty Gear Strive, moving into this next gen, and I think really pushing forward, the necessity for, really solid online with this rollback. It's sort of like a great unifier right now.
Yeah.
And I think, as a landmark in fighting games, I think, I know what I mean by this in my head, but I've said it a couple times that I feel like this is like the Street Fighter 4 of the new gen, in that everyone's talking about Strive right now. Everyone's playing Strive, and I'm really excited to see if they can hold that hype and if they can continue to push it forward. And who knows, maybe they'll release a functional lobby system. Just throwing it out there, Arxis.
You're clearly asking for way too much there, I think. No, I do have to agree with you. Like, this game is bringing so many people.
You can't hear it, but our production man just whimpered "please" into the microphone.
We're so sorry. No one clipped that. But what I do love about Guilty Gear is it's bringing so many people into the fold. So many people from different games, from different walks of life. I think even Mango was playing it, right? Mango plays Smash. He's never played a traditional fighter in his life. Because it has so many eyes on it. It's just the in thing right now, and people are really getting into it. But it's also just a really accessible game. Right? It has a really good training mode. It has really good online. And honestly, when you jump into the game, like, you don't have to learn the world's biggest combo. You can just go in there and have fun. And I think that's really nice to just get people interested in the game. When people do that, they start to learn more and more. I myself didn't touch Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. I don't know why I said the full name there. Rev 2. Because it was a little bit too difficult. It's not something I could have dedicated that much time to. But Strive, I hopped on. 15 minutes of tutorial, and it just felt like the game opened itself up to me, and then I could go out and learn a little bit more.
Yeah, no, and I think, something like the mission mode as well, I think, does a good job of it. I think it's always gonna be hard to beat something like the Xrd tutorial, right? I think, that's a minor criticism I've seen, and I can understand it. I think Xrd's tutorial did like an amazing job of just explaining like so basic movement all the way up to like, the deeper game mechanics in such a fun way, turning it into like a big like platforming mini game. Yeah, and that was really fun. But no, I think the mission mode does a decent job job in Strive. And like you said, just on a mechanical level, a very, very accessible game with so much room, I think, to grow and to really be cracked because of, you know, how much the RC system in this game in particular represents, you know, the ability to adapt and the ability to really throw your opponent off, you know, using that blue RC slowdown, as Ace Spuds mentioned earlier, using RC drift to, you know, make, you know, create gaps where there normally aren't any, you know, to cover, you know, options that can be beaten normally on block, or, you know, to space people out when they know they have a guaranteed answer to your thing, and now they don't. And, you know, seeing how people are going to implement that over time, where, you know, someone's going to read that you are going to do an RC option to screw them over, and then they are going to screw you over by drifting after you, and that's going to be really exciting.
I'm actually looking at the lobby system right now. I think he's trying to get in there, but
yeah,
it is a bit difficult, I won't lie. But I wanted to touch on the RC, right? RC is a mechanic, I said before, is really daunting when you first look at it. But it's a mechanic that, first of all, you don't have to use to really start playing the game at a super casual level. But also, it's super expressive, right? So once you do start using it, you'll start using YRC. YRC was the first Roman cancel I started to use, right? The defensive get off of me. And then when you realize, okay, when people block that, it's punishable. Okay, let me spend my bar on something else. So I started using it on PRC, make myself safe, and then red RC combo into it. It's very, it does seem daunting, but once you start to get a hang of it, it's just so simple, so intuitive.
Yeah, no, it's a great system with, you know, I think a lot of room to really grow and kind of like, you know, give people a lot of different options to consider, you know, at a competitive level. But just a quick update on our games there. We were trying to get Alastrocious versus Jester on stream, but there was just a couple of connectivity issues with the lobbies, so they will be playing off stream. We are instead going to have Kendeep Sorry, it was going to be Alastrocious and Nasser. Sorry. Yeah, we're going to get Kendeep and Jester. My mistake. But yeah, so we will be getting that Melia versus Eno game we were talking about. I'm really excited to see this, and here we go. We're cracking into it.
And I want to see how Jester approaches this neutral game, guy. Because this matchup is about who wins neutral first and who has to spend the least resources getting out of the other's vortex.
Yeah, no, for real. Because, like, again, you know, with the Melia, you know, you have knockdown into disc. With the Eno, you have knockdown into note, into overhead low mix. So I'm really excited to see. Nice. Kendeep seems to have that early advantage, though. Note to cover. I like that. He covered the high end of the screen. Wanted to keep Jester grounded, and that is not where Melia wants to be.
Yeah, Jester spent the burst first, and now he's being oppressed in the corner, and it's so difficult to get out of the situation. The grab will connect. Red RC will be enough for Dust to finish that one off. And look, this is exactly what I said. Who's going to have to spend resources to get out first? It was Jester this time. He won't have burst going into this round, but it will come back shortly. Boom. That's a gold burst. He has full meter as well. That's scary.
And, you know, again, you go back to that talk about Ramlethal earlier. Melia in a very similar situation, you know, outside of having meter. Nice wake-up super there from Kendeep. Both of these characters, actually, in a very similar scenario. Outside of having the meter from wake-up super, can't deal very well with wake-up pressure. So I think in a match where you're dealing with two set play characters, it really is all about that momentum, like you say.
And one thing I do like from Kendeep, he's starting to use that JH, just really keep her in check in the air. It's a really, really smart decision from Kendeep. It's working out. Let's see if Jester can adapt. 6P, great anti-air. Then the burst forced again early from Jester.
Yeah, no, and, you know, interesting. All right, nice. Okay, stroke is blocked. That is negative. No response, though, from Jester. I think a little unsure. Kendeep definitely seems to be comfortable right now, working on a potential perfect, and gets clipped by the overhead. As I say that, disc set up here, run up throw. Very nice stuff from Jester.
Oh, when he actually jumped above the disc, that was really weird there. Kendeep, one makes the kill, goes low, and that's going to be him taking the first round. He's on set point to qualify for top 8 winner side. Kendeep look fantastic so far. We'll see if Jester has anything left, but the Iron Savior is punishable, will be punished.
Yeah, no, nice throw there from Kendeep. All right, working. Nice! With the jump dust into an immediate instant air K. Jump dust again. Very, very nasty stuff. And that's why Eno is so scary.
There's a gold burst gives him full meter. PRCs and a gold burst for Jester. This might be his time.
Nice.
Baits the wake up super.
Okay, nice. This super there from Melia runs him to the corner. Air throw, get away from me. And throw again. Kendi did not care about that pressure at all. Good luck to you. 2 games to nothing. That was quick.
I don't know if anyone looks like they can stop him right now. Kendi just looks so oppressive once he starts going, and no one has had a chance to run their game plan on him. He's just been super oppressive.
Yeah, no, really, really solid optimization from Kendi throughout. Just really knows what his pressure is. You know, minor adjustments like that, like doing that instant air dash with the jump D to cover the next instant air dash he's buffering into the jump K on wake up, nasty stuff. And, you know, just really, really showing how solid he is and how solid Eno is as a character early on. And this goes back to that earlier discussion. I think, you know, Eno definitely has to be in that conversation on the higher end right now. I think definitely showing to be a character that has some incredibly impressive tools and can really hold her own with a lot of those, you know, with Soul, with Ramlethal, and with Mei. I think, you know, you can be whoever you want. If you get knocked down by Eno, goodbye.
Yep. We'll see you in loser's bracket. But
we'll see you in loser's bracket. He didn't even have to use Megalomania. He didn't even have to.
He didn't even get to the next layer. That's how bad it was, right? Like it's really, it looks a lot worse than it actually is. Because Jester was a great player. We saw him play 100% before. But once Eno gets started, it doesn't matter if you're me or Jester or FAB, right? You're going to get mixed. That's just how it goes. But also, I just want to clarify or bring attention to the fact that set lasted 4 minutes. That was a speed run from Kendeep, and you should expect a lot more of that as he qualifies for top 8. We'll get, I believe, Maka and Mick coming up next. That should be an interesting one.
I do believe, just one of the players trying to reconnect. I think just some server-side stuff there, but that will be up shortly. And I think, you know, they should be good to go now. But it really, like you said, I think when you're dealing with characters, you know, like Eno, like Melia, hell, even like, you know, Leo and Giovanna, as we saw earlier, those really quick games are going to be the standard. But here we go. Maka versus Mick is ready to go. Ramlethal versus Anji. So Anji, we haven't really seen all that much of today. I do believe Maka was on stream earlier, but again, you know, one Anji in a sea of many Rams and Souls. I'm excited to see what he can do here. Okay, the low a couple of times off of Fujin caught Mick.
And he actually didn't want to go to botfire after that.
And very nice. You see there, Mick blocked the low that time. Maka was ready for it though. Fast RC'd into more pressure. And he just keeps committing to the low. Interesting.
Yeah, low is kind of punishable by some people. I think it's -7. So it is kind of punishable, but right now Mick on the offensive. He's going to get the positive bonus, and maybe he can start something here.
Yeah, and I think, you know, like that, choosing to just break it straight away, get that damage, get that positive bonus, hopefully have that meter for some RCs. Oh, nice. Okay. All right, we spinning.
And Maka spins a purple RC backwards to try and bait something.
Ooh. Mick caught him, but he whiffed just after, and Maka does punish him for that. Maka gets that first round on the board, spins through, and gets the punish. Beautiful stuff there from Maka. Will carry him to the corner. Big pressure here now from the Fujin.
Oh, and the anti-air as well. We'll confirm with the 5K.
Oh, and the super. There we go. That's what you like to see.
It's going to break wall. He's going to get Oki off this. It's going to be one-hit kills.
What's the Oki? Run off throw! Oh my god. The perfect, the disrespect. Maka. Ooh.
And when Anji looks good, he looks amazing, right? It looks so tough to deal with. He's just spinning through every single normal you have. Mick, gonna have to find an answer to it somehow, and he spins through another one again.
Hold this butterfly. Okay, he hopped off of that conversion into another low. Big burst there from Mick, and he gets the corner as well. Very nice stuff. Exploding swords.
It's gonna be able to break the wall. I would have loved to see super spent there, but this is okay. He's gonna get that meter. Run up low, does connect, and the red RC to confirm. Swords will explode. He's gonna get another one.
Yeah, no, interesting.
So funnily enough, actually, the positive bonus like stays from the first one, so it's actually gonna run out a lot earlier than expected to. He doesn't get 2 positive bonuses. But,
yeah, no, or you would expect it even to perhaps reset on the second, but I guess not. I didn't know that until just now.
Yeah, it's really weird, really strange. Mick won't care. He'll take that round, regardless of whatever Jack situation happened. You can see his German brother in the chat trying to support him.
Yeah, no, Mick slowing it down now, and this is where he wants to be. He has calmed down quite a bit, didn't do as many wake-up buttons there, didn't get caught by the spin, getting rushed down now by Maka, though. Anji in the corner can be quite scary, though that Fujin mix all that much harder to deal with.
He's gonna try and go forwards, Red RC, and he tries to throw the blue RC to slow him down and get the punish. Maka takes the game back, looking fantastic.
Tokyo Drift backwards on Wake Up, catches the throw attempt. Very nice stuff. The DP as well. Maka now, you know, just as we were saying, Mick seemed to have figured it out. Maka now, you know, he's just reading everything.
And it's so awful because he's spinning forwards and it looks like Mick doesn't really know what to do to deal with it. And to be fair, I don't either. But you don't have to worry about it if you're on offense. Managed to get the wall break, and that's a lot of damage as well.
And big meter gain here, was already on almost half tension, so that could be really important. And he pops the bar in the middle of the block string. Really nice wake up super. Throw, though, from Maka into the butterfly. Gets caught by that jump S, though. Mick will stay alive, takes game 2. 1 game apiece right now. And this is to qualify for top 8 winners side. So this is a really pivotal game for both players. 1-1.
Really nice backdash there at the end from Mick to get out of the butterfly setup. He's going to save himself. Set point and Ram. I don't know what he threw out there, but I think Maka threw out a hurt box there and got clipped. And this is not where you want to be. Exploding Swords will take him to the corner. He'll break the wall, get the positive bonus. Working on a perfect here.
Nice. Okay, throw again. And now Mick sitting on this big life lead, just creating that space. Does not want to commit now. I think has learned his lesson. Nice wake up super there. Catches him. After being flipped out, he just went straight for the super. I respect it. Caught him at range.
Mick, he's turned it around. He managed to throw the spin there. It's going to take him close to the corner. Exploding Swords will give him pressure if he uses it, but instead...
There it is. 1 sword still available. Holding onto it. Nice throw.
And this is where it gets so impressive. He can just run up and pick up the swords again. Like, he can just keep looping this until Maka makes a decision, and he does. Manages to spin through the offensive burst to keep him in the corner. He spins through the sword.
And now he wants to protect that sword, keep Ram Lethal away from it. Does float back, though.
Yeah, she does get it back on cooldown. The throw will put Ram in the corner.
Fujin catches the low. Nice RC there. No burst available for Mick. This is big damage. And now he has the positive bonus. Maka needs to make something happen here.
He's looking like he's just waiting for that meter.
And the spin, the RC though, beautiful answer there from Mick, and he's just pressuring him. Nice though, spins through, throw, RC, beautiful punish, Maka.
And that is Guilty Gear at its finest. Maka span through the move. Mick had the RC, he PRC'd, but Maka just did it again. He's like, you don't have enough meter to do this again. We're going to the final game, and Maka starting his offense well.
Yeah, and really big advantage early here for Maka. And this seems to all be momentum now. The ball is in his court. Possible perfect, perhaps. No, gets clipped. Mick now has corner. Spins out through the sword.
Oh, that's the super!
No! Oh, it caught him on the backswing.
What just happened? I don't know what's going on, but right now, Mick, so close to ending it. 1 hit will do it for both of these guys. The JH doesn't connect. He spins through in the grab!
We spinning, and he gets the grab. Maka takes that set 2-1. Very nice stuff from Maka there, showing some very, very nice optimal Anji early on. Damn,
what happened there? He did the counter super. It like hit whiffed. I don't even know what to call that. And then Mick was like, okay, you supered, so now I'm gonna super. Did a chunk of his life bar. And that's actually one of the coolest things about Guilty Gear, I think. We saw some really cool player-player interactions going on there, and that's what settled that fight. That was great, and I think Maka will be happy. He takes it 2-1. We'll qualify for top 8, but Mick, not out of it yet. We'll go to the loser's bracket, and I think we're all done for winner's side. Qualify for top 8. NASA did beat Alistrocious 2-1 off stream. So we do have, I think, your winner's side for top 8. It's going to be Kendeep, Maka, Oracle, and NASA up there in the top side. Loser's side, still not decided though.
Yeah, and I do believe, like you said, that is the last winner's side game from top 32, but I do think that is the last stream game we're going to have from this block. We will be taking a break here. I will be moving to the wrong voice channel. That's But no, we will be taking a break, and we will be moving on to our next batch of commentators who will be carrying you through that top 8. But it's been an absolute blast. This has been one hell of a top 32.
Yeah. I've had a lot of fun, honestly, commentating with you first time, and it's been an honor, been a great time, and hopefully you guys get to watch some more great action. But from me and Nibs, I think that's all we're gonna have for you. So we'll see you guys in a bit. Peace.
cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Strive for Glory. I am Tails Mr. E, and I'm joined by none other than C4. How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. It's been a while from when Johnny got released. It was hard for me to say GGs and GG, and I can finally say that again. So
yes, so we are now in the top 8 for Strive for Glory. However, we do have some unfortunate news in that NASA has actually been DQ'd because of some technical issues with trying to get him connected to connected up with the stream. So unfortunately, he has been DQ'd. However, we do know our top 8. So let's start with the winner's side. We're going to start off with Ken Deep versus Maka, I believe. And so that. Oh, we're going straight into it. Even better. We're going to get Eno versus Angie. What are your thoughts, C4?
From the last match, if Ken doesn't have the match knowledge on Angie, it's going to be rough. And I don't know how much he's played against Angie.
Days, what a round start. Half his health gone. Spend the burst, bad burst as well.
You see the low profile, I believe that's his 2D. That's just, it's off screen. It's basically break the law from Eddie. Like, he's just not on screen. It's so good. And
oh my days, the wake up overhead. Ken Deep not ready.
I don't want to take anything from Maka. This looks like a massive knowledge check and a gap in Ken Deep's knowledge because he actually just got run through. But good throw here. You can start something. And you know what? I like the backdash. You can minimize a lot of damage and obviously take away the option of throw. I respected it from Maka.
And both of these characters are, well, especially Uno, she's Oki Queen. Oki Queen, absolutely. But Angie, I think Angie's more about trying to condition the opponent into making sure that, you know, keep blocking low, keep blocking low, keep blocking low. Try and delay that the Fujin mix-ups. And then hit them with the overhead option, especially as Eno doesn't have any reversal options that can challenge it.
For sure. Angie definitely looks like a character that thrives on conditioning his opponent to do certain things, and in this case, not to do certain things. Well, don't ever do anything physical if I'm spinning. I'm GG's top dancer. Like, I'm out here. Oh, and the counter!
My, straight away with the counter. Does not want to take the mix-up. That is the answer to the mix-up. High, low, doesn't matter. Just counter. And now Ken has to start thinking about the third option of, you know, when he does have meet end, the counter is an option. Oh boy. Sliver of health.
Oh my gosh.
That's pretty much unusable. And gets the round, gets the first match with 2P.
I think we all need to understand how elegant this guy is. He is the master of butterflies and ballet. He is the most elegant fighter I think I've seen in any fighting game ever.
Bruv, he also, you know, not to take anything from him, he's got an 8-pack for crying out loud. Like, he got through lockdown perfectly fine. Better than I did.
Right now, showing the 8-pack. Had to go for the burst to alleviate the pressure, but Maka, he is smothering Eno right now. The overhead hits, there's no burst on the table for Ken, but the air throw was clean. Very clean.
Ooh, dangerous. That dive was not in range. And wait, Eno got the throw?
Yeah, so that moves minus anyway, so you don't really have to spin, but obviously he's trying to cover all these bases. Eno might go for a quicker attack. But yeah, the throw
you see that C4?
What a block.
Never have both players. Literally any hit. Oh, what an air throw. Yo, Ken Deep.
He was ready.
Taking the first round of the second match.
For sure, and there seems to be like a different approach than Ken Deep. He's not really going for the rushdown, right? He's trying to pick his moment. Clearly scared of the spins, but right now he's in the corner. The fan man is doing a lot of damage. Oh, the rapid cancel the throw. Time to cool off.
Goes for meaty. Ooh, counter.
Too elegant, man. Beautiful fire. This is an art form. What Angie does is just art. Look at him.
Bam. Did you see him before the round starts? He's just he's like, yeah, I'm just chill, man. I just need to fan my face. Okay, we're ready. Oh, round start. Let's go.
Yeah.
puts Ino in the corner. Oh my days. No. Ken can't start his pressure at all. Oh my days. Is that enough?
This should. Nah, Guts is gonna. Like,
Oh,
JK.
No,
JK.
you called it wrong, C4.
I thought Guts was gonna save Eno, not knowing a defense modifier. Maybe it's just not enough, but yo, that was a mastery in Angie. I feel like that was so clean for how long the game's been out. Maka's understanding of the character is very high. I'd say very, very high.
And the other thing as well is, don't forget, Angie wasn't in the first beta. Sorry, first beta of this year specifically. So I mean, both Ino and Angie, to be fair, weren't.
That's true.
So it is a knowledge check for both players to, 3 days of the beta and then however many days this week they've been playing, to get to grips not only with their character but also, the rest of the cast as well. So, really well played from Maka. Showed a lot of knowledge of Angie and really displayed it here today. And
sure.
Yeah, no, good showing.
Yeah, so that would be him going on, right? But unfortunately, like we said earlier about Nassar, having to be DQ'd from the tournament for technical reasons, I'm sure they're going to have to go straight to losers now, right?
Yeah, so Nassar would have been playing against Oracle, and we saw Oracle earlier in the bracket, tearing up shop. So Oracle will be in winners finals up against Maka a little bit later. But I believe we're probably going to be going to the losers side and be starting with probably Rictic Ninja versus Mick. Both of these players we've seen in previous Guilty Gear games.
Yeah.
So they're no stranger to the Guilty Gear franchise. Absolutely not. And funnily enough, they both stick with the same characters as well as what they used to play in Exarch. So even though both Soul and Ramlethal have changed quite a lot, especially Ramlethal, they have both. The fact they're here in top 8 shows that they are, masters of the character and doing really well. So, any opinions of Soul, Ramlethal? Well, like, is there anywhere in let's say a tier list, for example, that you might be drawing up?
Definitely not from me. I think it's a little bit too early. I think you know what? I do think matchup tier lists are fine. When it comes to these two characters against each other, I honestly think Soul is one of the few characters that has the mobility to get around Ram stuff, to be honest. And when he has the corner, Ram suffers a lot. I mean, most characters suffer against Soul, let's be real. But I really do think Ram suffers because her strength is pokes at like mid-range. Soul gets in there. He makes you feel very uncomfortable. And we can see that right now is, oh, what a clash trade. Oh my days. Ugh, that was grimy.
I can hear a bit of vomit there. You want to take a quick minute?
Yeah, let me go get Bucky. 2 seconds.
All right, so Mick pushing to the corner, respecting though in case Rictic tries anything. So runs up, it's the throw.
Yeah. Oh, we'll go for some blue RC.
Right, tricky stuff. I don't know if that was intentional, but hey, it's the 6B. Accidental grab. As a Soul player myself, I always get that as well. 6B into accidental grab. Always wants Bandit Revolver to try and cover the space. But Mick, with the RC, closing out the first round.
Yep, in that dead zone for Soul, right? I think there's not many spots where you feel safe against Soul, but actually being directly underneath him isn't that bad. He's falling buttons, don't really hit right down below him. H kind of does, but it's a very good blind spot to pick at Soul. It's just getting that spot in the first place. It's real hard.
Oh, I'm not sure what that was meant to be, that RC drift. Maybe it's meant to be a throw combo.
Possibly. He might have wanted the red RC to get the pop-up, backdash, drift back into Gunflame. I think that's the combo. Oh, I like the delay sword.
Not respect the sword.
Yeah. Nicked it injured in like it.
Oh, no hit confirm off the 5k. Mick taking full advantage of this, but whiffs the throw.
Literally.
Injured, tying up the rounds.
no pun intended, but you live and die by the sword, right? When you have a character with that kind of speeds, when you make someone so scared of your normals with the swords, run up throw feels like it's unblockable. But sometimes people just hold up back because they want to hold up back, and when that happens, you get smoked.
Things about this game, I feel like it really discourages going into the air. You know, from the fact that air combos. So, when an opponent goes in, when you're doing a combo and the character's in the air, like there's no limit to the hit stun until they touch the floor.
Yeah.
And then there's also the fact that if you block something in the air, you get landing recovery. So it's very dangerous to go into the air.
I agree. Sometimes you have to kind of control space, but if someone reads it and just runs forwards, you're in a lot of trouble. What? Oh, the explosion.
What was that? Dragon Punch?
I like the idea.
I'm not sure what that Dragon Punch attempt was. There's some big brain thing going on, but unfortunately did not pay off. So Mick taking that first game though.
So from what I've labbed, I've tried to find ways to get out of the explosion from the swords. Low profile in it doesn't seem to work. So I don't think Vortex would have worked there. Maybe he tried to get enough invincibility on the DP so he didn't have to be in block stun from the explosion. Super big brain in week 1. I respect. Maybe that's what his attempt was. But yeah, as he did it for science, and now we're all smarter for it. Oh,
yes.
It dropped!
Oh, and big opening for Rictic. Gets the throw. Pushes Ram all the way to the corner.
Oh,
punish.
With DP, did he get punished? Luckily, I mean it's so SDP. I don't think it is punishable, to be fair.
Oh, good throw.
Yo, the cojones.
Okay, tries to run out. Okay, gets the run out of the range of the blast. Good stuff. Oh, blue RC.
It worked. I think
I guess it worked. I mean, to be fair, blue RC, remember, it will increase your block stun for that small period of time, that 1 second. So whatever move you bring out in that 1 second, okay, we'll have way more block stun.
For sure. And it's a good way to just stop momentum. Momentum is very reliant on like speed, and the blue RC just takes that away. So you don't want to whiff anything because of the slowdown. So it can just stop an opponent pressing buttons. Oh, look at the damage, Mr. E. Ugh.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, what are you gonna do? You have to firm the sword blast. Okay, goes for first. Once again, blue RC. Oh, tricky stuff. And gets the guaranteed damage after the throw.
I think that was a perfect way to use the bar. Like, I'm an advocate of just blue RC neutral. I used to do it a lot, and a lot of people used to do it near the end of Rev, especially against characters like Johnny that can cover so much range. You hit the RC so you can get in and not get counter hit by something. Exactly. In that situation, Tokyo drifted in with the blue RC, went for a tap, another tap, knowing that you're in slowdown. It's very hard for you to react. As soon as the slowdown was done, went for a throw. 2 frames. What are you gonna do?
Exactly. And the thing is I think blue RC is probably the hardest of the all the was it how many 4 different RCs there are. You know, I think it's the hardest one to try and get your head around and try and really make good use of it. So, you know, really good showing from Mick to, you know, really show it to us today. Especially as it's week 1 of the game. And you know, we've seen all sorts of crazy tech with blue RC. If you guys have seen SKD, he's been showing off crazy Kai tech with blue RC. Started to try and steal it to try and like apply it to other characters, and you know, he gets blue RC. Definitely is the most interesting of the different Roman cancels.
Yeah, I agree. You can use it so much. Like you said, SKD was showing how to punish certain moves that you couldn't be punishable before. You can use it as defensive, like we've seen today in the matches. Offensively, with like the rapid cancel to keep momentum from IEDs. The possibilities are endless.
Exactly.
Just like Millia's Oki. When she gets started, let's see if BB can do this against a Geo. I'm not sure how much experience he's had, but I guess Milia just runs the script and sees what they can do about it.
You see, that's the thing, is that in order for Milia to run the script, she has to win that neutral, like get that first knockdown. And this is it. This is exactly what we're talking about. What's happening? Oh, misses the overhead though. Tricky stuff. I guess the knockdown. Ooh, watch. What side she on? I blinked. I Blixie, but I would have got hit.
Look, people aren't ready for the command dash. It used to be a roll, but that dash, when you watch someone else have to deal with it, you're like, I can see that. I'm just gonna throw. You're just not gonna throw. Trust me. It's so fast. Yo, and BB Tank with the Millia, taking that first game fairly comfortably. I think Alistair got kind of bamboozled, and that's gonna happen a lot with Millia, man. It's hard. That's all I can say. Like, Millia to deal with in neutral is very hard, especially when you've got a character who's quite grounded, focused in Geo. It's gonna be rough.
Does get the wall break. But yeah, you know, as soon as you see a knockdown, and then here we go, Krispy Kreme, okay, with Millia's glazing, and then yeah, you start guessing which way to block.
I think the first time I heard about the wall break mechanic, it was like, yeah, they just want to nerf Millia. Because imagine this, but there was no neutral afterwards. This is what Millia used to be. And, you know, every new iteration of a game, someone gets the bad end of the stick, where they're like, wow, this mechanic just makes my character inherently worse or not as strong. Millia, on the other hand, I think there's ways around it. People just have to adapt, and BB Tank's definitely a scholar. Like, if you ever see him stream, he's always going, okay, how can I make my character strong again like she used to feel? And I mean, he's doing a pretty good job. Hopefully,
I mean, he's one game up.
Yeah,
one game up.
Ooh.
Okay.
Doesn't get the confirm. Oh, the fadeaway jump attacks. I like it.
Delay on the attack. Nice. Spiral arrow. That's plus. Gotta respect that.
Indeed.
Ooh, interrupts the dust. Good stuff from VP. Okay, here's the bad moon. As we all know, it's incredibly reactable. So.
Hey. It is when you can hit inputs. Online, it's not reactable. Offline, when you can hear the inputs.
It doesn't matter if there's rollback.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Tank doing a very good job of staying away, kind of minimizing damage, because Geo will hurt. If she gets any form of like close S or a counter hit, she can do a lot of damage, and Millia is definitely allergic to combos. She doesn't want to be anywhere near those unless she's the one dealing them out. Burst, want some space. 6p.
Oh, that's true. It's really struggling to find any kind of opening, and this actually might be the last chance. Sliver of health. BB Tank on match point. Oh, guesses correctly on the mix, but has to guess again.
Oh, and he guesses by fighting back. I like it.
Here we go. Okay, plus. Okay, jumps out, and BP Tank though. All right. Final round of match 2.
Running
it's
low.
Wrong.
Yeah, the low mix. There we go. Wall gets broken, back to neutral. Tank's gonna have to do it probably 2 more times to get the finish, but run up. Cartwheel kicks. Don't you backdash.
Oh, spiral arrow.
Yeah, that does a wall bounce if you're airborne. Tank got pretty lucky there because, oh my gosh, another cartwheel. You're the gymnastics.
Spends the RC. Is that...
Oh no!
Oh, didn't splat!
But I think he blocked. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, spends the RC to stay safe.
Ooh, crossed up, mace 2, 6p.
Oh, once again, the side switch, but Millia in the corner.
Yeah, Millia's look at that. Was, oh no!
5k.
Okay.
Alright. We got some fighting spirit here.
Yeah, I was about to say that was someone who didn't want to go out as a victim, trying to block Millia for like the last round. So I respect that. Sometimes you have to accept that you can't block, and the best option you have is trading. Like, just go hit the button. They might mistime it. You know, it's a new game. Not everyone's got their meters down, and you've got to test people. So pressing buttons is definitely a good option. And like I said before, Geo, when she hits you with stuff, she can do a lot of damage. Dash up S. Oh, he's clocked on. You look. Why is he got Leo in a different costume? Why is he doing Leo mix?
Oh no, doesn't get the wall break. Oh, might break now. And with that, actually winning the round. DP tank now on set point.
Trying to keep her at bay with the 5S's. 5S? No, sorry, 5P. Oh, and here we go, the throw. The blender.
Guessing overhead in front. The dice roll. Hope you guys like D&D. There's that one in 3 chance, or maybe more depending on how many setups. Oh, what a throw!
Yeah, Tank did 2 big Galaxy Brain things there, but he's gonna pay dearly for it. He tried to bait the burst. Geo did not show. Off the color. Oh wait. Overhead.
RC, keep up the pressure. Double RC for the pressure. Oh my god, how many JKs was that? Alestrius did not want to find out.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't. Too much. Tried to hold that back. Probably saw the dash and went, oh, it's time for me to escape. And then got frame chat with 2P, 2D. Unfortunate. I think Melia is very... You have to adapt to Melia really quick. And especially in a format like a tournament where you can't just, run it back like you can in like casual matches. With Melia, you've kind of got to go, I can defend against it or I'm going to challenge every time. I think when you start chopping and changing, you get flustered and then Melia just runs through you because she only needs 2 or 3 mixes to finish her round.
Yes, exactly. And the thing is well, the scary part is the moment you get knocked down, and you have those Krispy Kremes on top. It's like, nah, man, I can't. It's too much. Okay, like the dozen is already enough. Okay, but when it's Melia, there's infinite number of them.
It's super scary, man. It's super scary. Her and Eno definitely can make you love or hate the game through their pressure.
Yes. And we're going to see exactly that in this coming match. Like, both of these characters, they want to get the knockdown. They want to put... One wants to put Krispy Kremes out, one wants to set a rock concert on top of you, okay?
This is good.
And both are just going to do mixes for days.
They're made for each other. There's going to be little sympathy from me for both of these characters when they have to block a mix. Oh, good air throw.
Okay, knockdown. Tries to do the side switches. Gold burst whiffs. Melia above.
That was ambitious. I've definitely wanted the bar there. I don't think that was a mistake, but now you've got no bar, you've got no burst, and then you have to deal with something that you love to dish out on a regular basis. Counter hit, wall break. Tank sitting on a lot of meter here. How's he gonna decide to use it? Mobility, super, reversal? Let's see.
Oh, too deep. Gets the mix. Okay, Ken Deep blocks correctly. Oh, how many JKs was that? Bam!
Wait,
what is this character? Why
Mr. E,
did she do
Mr.
that?
E, Mr. E, that is cosmic justice. He did that on an Eno. That is justice. No sympathy.
Fair enough. Stars aligned. Okay.
All right.
However, Ken Deep now. he did not like that. We can see that. It's
Yeah,
a knock. More music in her face.
Oh,
Okay,
what?
pro break though.
Oh, maybe you should have taken the throw, Mr. E. I don't know if he would have taken that much damage if he did. Oh, that traded. Huh. I thought that would have just lost straight. The 6P versus straight to big tree. I thought straight to big tree would just win. Guess not. The more you know.
6P is a really bizarre move in this game. It seems to win and against a lot of things, and for some reason not win. Very bizarre move.
Oof. Gold burst on the whiff stroke the big tree. Interesting. But I'm sure Ken will be happy about it, having all that tension to play with. Breaks the wall with the music
for it as well. Right, get guessing. Tries for double overhead, but messes up. Ooh, wake up buttons.
We mash.
Welcome to
really
Europe,
sick,
ladies and gentlemen.
really sick play there by Tank. What he's doing is, when Eno does an air attack, what he's doing is 2k to make the second air attack if he does one whiff. And if she goes low, he should counter poke her. Very smart stuff. I don't know if I've like kind of doxed his strategy. Hopefully Ken Dip doesn't hear. But yeah, that's what he's going for. All the damage. Oh, and he keeps the corner. No smash.
Double overhead. Goes for Supra. Here we go, once again. Putting himself in a really favorable position. What's the mix this time? Goes for a double overhead again. The stubbornness of wanting to make it work, and it paid off this time. Kendi, he's now on set point.
He is. Tank didn't really get a look in that round. Ken ready for the dash, hits him with the throw, blocks this time and challenges afterwards. Another throw.
That's twice that Tank has tried to do the teleport and just get thrown out of it. And now is being put back into this situation once again. Is he going to stay stubborn? Oh, tries low, but Tank did not want to even find out. Here we go.
No. But this is Tank's chance, because Ken hasn't got burst. He used it to get the meter, and he's got the corner position here. Uh-oh.
Oi, oi. Oh, no ball break. Okay. Goes for... Okay.
Yellow
YRC.
RC. Oh no, you jumped away. You could have punished, and another Psycho Crusher. Not like this.
I can't believe the Psycho Crusher worked.
The second one, not the first one. The second one worked. Yeah, that was a. It's funny because that wasn't a move you saw often in Rev, but all you saw was Chemical Love, and it's completely switched around. With the mobility you get on a blocked Psycho Crusher, it's like, I want you to block this. If you don't 6P it, I basically get mixed. So it makes perfect sense for Ken Deep to start fishing with it like that. But yeah, he kind of just, after the first round, Ken was in a lot of control of that. I don't know what Tank could have done. Obviously, Millia's mobility in this one, in this version of Guilty Gear, is a little bit rough, as it's quite rigid. It's quick, but very rigid.
Yeah.
It's not smooth. So you kind of move in Tetris blocks, which is hard. So it might take a while to adapt to.
And the thing is she no longer has hairpin, so that is one less tool to control. You know, a lot of times it's used as a combo ender or combo filler, especially to set up the hard knockdown. But also it could have been used to control space, but doesn't have it anymore. So live and learn. Got to try and figure out how to make Millia work in this this version of Guilty Gear, which, to be honest, Tank is doing a really good job of. So, you know, props to Tank, making it to top 8. For now, we're going to get a German showdown. Mick versus Ken Deep.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I've seen these two play in other games, notably Grand Blue. I see them duked out. No spoilers to who won. I'll keep that a secret so you can go find the archives. But both players in this game playing, we can arguably say, strong characters. There's not many weaknesses in these two. But Ken's mastery of Eno since the beta has definitely shown. Oh, misses the... Uh-oh.
Very big uh-oh. Oh, guess is wrong on the mixers.
With 2D, good challenge after the dive kick. He knows. Uh-oh.
What an air throw! Oh my days, Mick.
We got a classic on our hands. This is why you should never give up, especially if your opponent doesn't have burst. Especially. Ken use these bursts very early, which sometimes is cool. But if you get cornered by most characters in the game, you can regret it very quickly. What a block! Oh my days! I think he's seen his Twitter. I think he's a follower of Ken.
Speechless. I'm speechless. First of all, how he managed to block that. And secondly, Ken pulling off the setup. Probably I said it in the wrong order, but let's see what the next mix is though. Once again, oh, double overhead. We've seen that about 5 times today already, and it's still gonna work.
Yes, Eno does that to you, man. She's a very good character at flipping the script. Normally it's kind of like block low, react high. She's the opposite. You block high, react low.
Absolutely, I've got to agree with you on that one.
Ooh, the RC gets to confirm. Eno with the corner pressure. Yes, it's good challenge again. Mick not letting these dive kicks go for free. Big buttons here.
It's a big counter hit opening, but no conversion. And Ken Deep carrying to the corner.
And look at the real estate that Ken gets from a hit or a block Psycho Crusher. Oh, what a confirm with the fadeaway jump S.
Yo, Mick. Here we go. Both players about roughly the same health. Here's the air throw, Spence RC. And he manages to close it out.
was gassed. Live it up to her name. Ram lethal. Don't ever jump away from me. You can't escape. That was sick.
No, really well played from Mick there. It looked real dangerous in a lot of situations. But here we go. Next match. Oh, it's a 6P. Challenging the Psycho Crusher.
I like it.
That was dangerous.
Yeah, you can't
Go 6P again.
Yo,
You know what's saying? It's 6P. It just seems to work against various moves.
It's so sick. I love someone who's gone to lab and gone, you know what? Maybe today I'm not going to learn combos. I'm going to learn how to beat a character. His understanding of what Ino can get away with. Look at this. He's snuffed out every approach. Every approach, other than Psycho Crusher. He has stopped all of that nonsense.
He stuffed out the first Psycho Crusher, didn't let it happen again. That is adaptation right there. Adaptation.
Excellent control, MRK. And again, this is so clean. I'm not sure. See, look, and yet you can punish. That's not safe. He knows this. Ino has been getting away with quite a lot, and two fair rights to like Ken. If you don't know and you can't adapt, he should just take the W's. But what is he gonna do when his opponent knows the punishes? That's the question.
He has to turn it up to 11, and what he's doing right now.
You're not
Ken
wrong.
Deep looking pretty comfy in that round.
Going to the last round, and again jabbing out of the dive kick. Doesn't matter if you bounce off or let it rock. But yeah, the Psycho Crusher. Letting have options afterwards. Slightly difficult to deal with. Oh my!
That would have been big. 2H opening.
Yeah, instant burst there. The understanding is showing. Backs away. Gets clipped by Chemical. Now the music's on screen.
Mick just threatening with the JS. But Ken still finding an opening. Okay, goes for grab.
Yeah, just lightly fishing, right? MIK's not going for like really big buttons, just tapping every now and again, just keeping Ino in check, but the run-up grab doesn't work, has to burst, doesn't want to get put in the corner. Too right.
Too far for that dust. Both players just very cautious of each other.
Yeah, tentative play by both.
No one wants to take any dangerous approach. Oh boy. Tried to fish out for, I guess, a JS or something.
I think so.
Opening. Spends RC. Should be able to carry to the corner very easily with you spending the swords. And she'll immediately get those back.
Exactly. Very good for a Ramafall. And the positive on the tension, meaning there's going to be 50% there. But, oh, there you go. Smart way. Didn't get to jump over. And backdash.
Ooh, Ken Deep with the throw. Tie up the score. Once more matches for you guys here and watching Strive for Glory. Oh boy.
I'm about it. Yeah. MIK went for the right thing, just didn't time it correctly. Did do the backdash, and backdashes do beat throws. But yeah, just did it a little bit too early. Ken catching that and punishing correctly, taking that round. But here we go, one apiece. Third game.
Oh, no hit confirmed for a corner combo. And Ramlethal is very one of the best characters to easily confirm a corner combo just by spending one of the swords and shooting it to the wall. Okay, that's another thing about this game. Gatlings have been changed, so Mick, although he's getting a lot of those jabs, can't actually convert into very much other than pressure.
Yeah, that's a very character-specific thing, right? Some characters can do PP, 6P into special, some can't. It's a kind of interesting way to balance characters, right? I'm sure if Ram could do that, we would all be up in arms, even more than we are so already about
I was gonna say, some people already are.
Yeah, see, but now all the Ram players can go, hey, I can't do nothing in the scramble, I can't combo my piece into anything. Look, I'm fair. Balanced. Run up, throw.
Right, it's the throw.
Oh, that was so sick. He made this.
What a setup! Anti-burst setup, so clever.
I'm happy with the stuff that's being shown this early in the game. Oh, get off me!
Oh my days! You hate to see it. And the thing is, Mick has been doing that all day. but he never did it once this set until it was needed.
He was holding it back, saving it for nationals. That's what people used to do back in the day.
Definitely save it for nationals. Oh, because I remember the first match in today's tournament that Mick appeared on stream. I think he did it. He round ended that. I think pretty much every round.
Really?
So often. Yeah.
Sick.
And then, but this set saved it. He saved it in order to get into losers final. So big props to Mick making it to losers final. We don't know who he's going to play yet because we're going to have winners final up next, and that will be Maka versus Oracle.
Ooh.
Oh boy, and G versus wait, was it Geo?
Yes.
Was Oracle Geo?
Yeah.
Yes.
Purple Geo. You got to remember the colors as well, people.
Got to remember the colors.
Got to remember the colors.
I got to say, the purple colors in this game are sick.
They are
absolutely sick.
Really good. I know a lot of people that are happy about the purples having a good blend, so I'm happy for them. I lost my color, so I have to be a bit sad, but I'll find another one. It's cool. I need to go fishing first to find the colors, but once I've done the fishing, I'll see what colors are there for me.
Yeah, and the thing, the thing is that another Soul player in Europe called Neffy, like he's also using purple. I'm like, oh man, it's gonna be. If I was to face him in like a first to 10, it's gonna be tough as well to get that.
I was about to say that's the only way you can claim the color. You have to challenge the person for the color, and Neffy's, I think, saying pretty good.
He's pretty good. Yeah. He's only come third at like one of two like Guilty Gear tournaments that's happened so far.
Yeah, it's all right. Forget all that legacy stuff. Forget all that legacy stuff. It's a brand new game.
Exactly.
It's fine. We'll do it all right. You can take it. The best thing is to do it now before he actually does get good. Rob him now of the color before he starts labbing too much.
But yeah, oh man. But what I will say is I actually don't really like the black and like glowy blue color though. I will say that though. Like especially as the lighting on the stage changes quite drastically, it is actually one of my most hated colors in my opinion. But that's just me though. I'm not a fan of it. But if people want to use it, they use it, and I have to adapt.
What is nice is that hopefully they do this for a couple more characters, is the EX color. Soul with the blue flame is extremely sick. Sick. I don't know, I'm not keen on the color. Like Blonde Soul makes me feel a type of way, but the blue flames is really cool. I'm about that.
Blue flames, but then on the flip side, you also got Kai with the orangey red lightning. Like, whoa, what?
It is mind blowing. It's definitely EX. That's a perfect notation for it. But into the next game, Oracle explosive start, not letting Maka get anything started. He said, I don't need any dance lessons.
Honestly, both these, throw whiffs. But both of these characters, I think, is just a game of conditioning. Okay, because truly, their mix-ups aren't super strong until you can condition them to block in certain manners.
100% agree there.
Ooh, okay. Okay, here we go. Goes low.
Oh, very late burst. Halfway through the combo. Probably didn't know we were going to get balls splattered, but... Geo, yeah. I think that's...
I think it's the color, the purple color, man.
The real
it's the power-up.
It's the power-up. I'm really liking the use of... I believe it's 2D, like the low that she's going for. I don't know if it's 2D or 2HS. I'll have to...
We'll have to double check in the labs, but I think it's also... I think it is 2D.
Yeah, super good. It seems to low profile a lot, and on counter hit, you get a very easy pickup.
Ooh, gets the trade. Works out for Maka. We're already down to the final round. And remember, because this is winners finals, this is first to 3. So more time, like I say, it's a game of conditioning. So more matches, more time to get the opponent into a certain mindset and then have to switch it up on that next game.
For sure. Oh, doesn't want... Geo is not a fan of nature. She's got her dog and she doesn't want anything. She sees the butterflies and said, nah, burst that. No butterflies.
I gotta say, man, like Maka, flipping neck. So those are some big trousers he's wearing, okay, to run up and go for the throw.
Yeah, I'm a bit too clumsy. I definitely would have fell over. Look at his footwear. I've just looked at his footwear. He's too elegant. Strictly come dancing. Oh,
Bam,
the goal burst.
he's wearing socks and sandals, man. That is a sign of a man that is confident in his fashion.
Exactly. Look how nimble he is. Oh, look at the throw loop.
Connect. So many throws. Okay, does not want to deal with the throw meaty mix up anymore. Straight for super. Wake up supers are so strong in this.
Very.
So strong.
Especially because not many people have got safe jumps or strong meaties. Oh my gosh, look, it's going to be raining outside. Get your umbrellas. Good block on the cross under.
It's the plus frames. Goes for the cross up. Oh man, does not want to challenge those spiral arrows at all. Do remember, guys, like you can actually, you got two options against it: 6P or low profile. If you're one of those characters with privileges. So, and yeah, there we go, 6P. Maka literally was listening to the stream straight away. 6P on reaction to the spiral arrow.
No coaching, Mr. E, please. Oh my gosh, counter! Yo. Grip of damage.
Both players back to neutral straight away. What the clash? No.
I would be so tilted. So tilted. I spent half a bar to clash with your jump attack. I'm mad. I'm livid right now. But that's why I'm not a good player. Oracle not phased, going in, gets the throw, tap.
It's not good for OTG. Oh, I hope Oracle does not pay the price for that. Okay. Goes for burst. Oh, not like this!
I like the blue RC. Yeah.
More blue RC. Oh boy! Oracle just about clutching it out.
I think that defensive blue RC kept Oracle in the game. Just to see what was going on, alleviate any mix opportunities. But right now, that burst that got used last round might come back to bite Oracle in the butt.
He's saying that, but Oracle is setting up the mixes.
You see him waste the bar? That was super. Yeah. Oh no, bait!
Here we go. Like I say, the game of conditioning. It's the game of conditioning! That is Angie's game plan. Just condition you to keep blocking or try and throw tech. Make a habit that is gonna come back to bite you. Conditioning 101.
Wow, he ran up with the steelest of slippers to do run up charge dust. I respect it. He's a man of culture.
Oh my days! This in case you guys can't read it, it says danger on both sides because everyone's backdashing non-stop, and that overhead, there is a massive gap there that you can actually smash jab out. But like I say, conditioning. Oh my days! Gorilla 12s. I'm sure we've all seen the GIF. If not, I'm tweeting it out straight after this tournament, especially if Mako takes it. Gorilla 12s. All right, Oracle. Gotta turn things around.
Yep. Wow, Maka's just MC Hammer. You can't touch me. Every time Oracle's gone for an approach that's not like a knockdown, he's just jabbed out of it. Oh, but here we go. This could be the punishment. Yes.
Good patience from Oracle. He gets the wall break.
Oh, we take those trades? I guess.
Great.
Not again. Not again.
Here we go.
Deja vu.
Oh, the fast RC! No one's ready!
I wasn't ready.
That is another tool that is very, very crucial to seeing who is good. Oh my days, no way!
That was
the bait on the 6P.
Talk about use your opponent's strengths against them. No, could have finished it. Backed away. But yeah, doing the cannon into RC to bait the 6P out, genius by Oracle. Trying to do it again. What?
I just realized it's the doggo that does the kick.
You know what? I remember everyone saying, "Oh, the dog doesn't do enough." That button alone, the dog being involved, makes a difference. I'm telling you, that button is grimy. But so is being in the corner against Angie, as we've seen. Oh no, that burst was pretty bad. Luckily, the wall breaks, meaning Angie doesn't get the biggest of combos. But Gio here, back against the wall once again.
Blue RC. Oh my days, C4. What side was that? Like we in hindsight, I still don't know what side that was.
I'm putting all my money on mid. It hit mid. Even Hitbox plays that I'm blocking that. Oh, Punish on the dust. Wait a minute, Mr. E. I think he might be able to steal this. Yellow RC.
Boy, double yellow RC, but it was blocked.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Probably not the best button to YRC on is a jab. Probably.
Yeah, and Mecha very ready. It was very ready for that YRC as well. So big props to Maka, who's now gonna go make it into grand finals. Oracle though, still in the tournament, and is gonna go to face Mick in losers finals. And once again, that will be a first to 3. So that is gonna be Geo versus Ramlethal. In my eyes, on paper, I think it sucks for Geo. However, I'm not the one pressing the buttons, so we're gonna have to see if Oracle has some anti-ram tech. And I don't know if you guys have been climbing the ladder in on rank. Doesn't matter if it's PlayStation or PC. I'm sure you're gonna have come across many a Ramlethal. So let's see if Oracle does have ways around dealing with her, especially one of Mick's caliber as well.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest drawbacks of playing like a popular character. Normally, the popular characters are stronger. That's why everyone's picking them. But there's going to be a lot more tech to beat that character, or you're going to have a lot more experience. So there's always like swings and roundabouts, depending on who you pick, character-wise. Like you said, on paper, it seems that Geo doesn't want to fight against Ram. But let's see what Oracle knows. Rocket in the purple Geo as we saw last game. Oracle on the left-hand side. Mick on the right. Red Ram. Oh, the throw.
That's the throw.
Yes, backdash. That is the key. That's
All right, that close dash. I believe it's +3. So Geo can pretty much do whatever she wants after, including jump cancels or any kind of crazy nonsense.
Oh, the 6P though. Efficient. The backdash 2K, I like it. Again, escaping the throw. Elusive gameplay here by Oracle, but
Push to the corner.
Yeah.
Sword Oki. That was a meaty if I ever saw one. Not quite enough though. Oh man, once again the meaties. I think Mick is onto something here.
Yeah, all he did was slightly walk forward, hit a button, said deal with this. The backdash maybe got messed up because backdashes you can get out of meaties. They're frame 1 involved, so you can get out of meaties, but sometimes attacks are just too active. But this combo, this is an active combo. Gets the corner. Oh my gosh, he did a fake. It looked like a frame kill. He did 5k, that whip the walk forward and grab. That was sick. Breaks the wall.
Looking real favorable for Oracle right now. As I say that, Mick, currently with the momentum. Got one sword down, so... Oh wow, what a dive kick super. Oracle closing out the round. Tying up the first round, tying up the round count on the first match.
Indeed. This time the super not clashing with a button. I'm sure Oracle's going to be happy about that one.
That was so upsetting. Anyway.
Yeah.
It's those plus frames.
Yeah, it's not your turn, Ram. I know it's hard for you to believe this, but yeah, sometimes you can't press buttons, but you can definitely do it after a baited burst. No! Oracle!
Oh no! Okay, still has a sliver of health. What can Oracle do?
Waiting, trying to
wait. Ramlethal just dancing above her. You know what I was saying about, what do I know? Okay, I said this game is a pretty grounded game. You know, like why should you go in the air? Okay, you're gonna get more. You know, it's kind of crap. But Mick, proving me wrong, being in the air, working out, especially for Ramlethal.
Yeah, those big buttons, they're so hard to navigate around, especially when they're above your head, you know, at a 90-degree angle or right behind you. Oh my...
No, another bad burst. Oracle was a bit too trigger happy with those bursts.
I want to make a really bad joke, but Oracle should have knew better.
No.
Yeah, someone had to say it, right? I'm sure someone probably did say it before me, but that was 2 bad bursts. I had to say it. The first time I let you know.
AJ, please hit that mute button on LT1.
I needed a timeout.
You hit the super though. Spending RC. Oh boy. Oh, look at that conversion. I say conversion. That was a max range slash into the sword chuck. the explosion continued the combo, and that was all she wrote.
But here we go. Gio getting the party started. Oh, that's so sick to catch the backdash. 5k. Oh no, you tried to grab me. Oh no, confirmed though. MIK letting Gio live. Oracle now. YRC.
Boy. I think, yeah, Oracle doing is just making good use of the fast slash into the spiral arrow. There actually is. Here's a secret stream. There is a gap. You can 6p it, but Nick doesn't quite know yet. So, but he's still playing well. That's the thing.
Yeah, and again, we have to kind of say this, even though it's obvious. It's very early. It's a week 1. We saw the knowledge from MIK versus Ken on the Eno matchup, but like we said, maybe he hasn't played many Geos, and something we know he might not have come across. But what a clean Anya with close S. Oh no! He is brown bread.
Oh yeah, and also she gets the damage buff because she was at full bar.
Yeah.
So when one of the, I guess, passive mechanics of Gio is when she has meter, specifically when it's halfway full and maximum, she gets damage buff in place of lower defense. But that damage buff is worth it. I mean, it's only small. It's like 1.1. I don't think. Actually, I'm not sure about the numbers. Let me. Don't quote me. But you can very much visually see it when she's at full bar, where her skin tone completely changes.
Yes, I think she always goes green, no matter the color costume you've got, right?
I think on this one it was purple.
Oh, was it? Am I bugging? Maybe I'm bugging. Hopefully
Yeah.
it is purple. That would be sick. Oh, jumps away from the explosion.
Good knowledge.
Punish, yeah. Maybe MIK forgot that his sword was off, so you get different normals when you don't have your sword on, or the correct sword for that normal. So, nice whiff punish there by Oracle. Yeah, very risky to block. 6p some of those. So yeah, blocking, like you say, Mr. E, was definitely a good choice. Can't always Anti-air ram. Sometimes you have to accept your fate, like that fight.
He fished for it. He swung out about 3 times, and Oracle still went in to go try and approach. It's looking real favorable for Mick right now. Tying up the round count. Both players literally on exactly the same number of games, number of rounds.
Very like polarizing matches, right? We've seen everything. We've seen washes from both characters doing their thing, and we've seen really close games going down to the wire. Momentum here in MIK's favor though. Oracle having to take a transition, going down into the streets. Oh, whiff punish on the jump. Heavy slash, but maybe didn't believe.
Oh boy, it's looking real comfy for Mick right now. One sword down, but oh, I think that's the 2H.
Here we go.
Oh my days. The corner pressure. Straight away the super, but okay. RC knowing that. Keep it safe.
And you know what? That was a big brain burst by both players.
The doggo with the 2D. And gets the wall splat. Oracle. Taking 2 points on the board. Oracle.
That was clean. That was clean. You know what I wanted to say, but it happened too quick? That was such a sick burst by Oracle to keep the corner. He didn't get the mix and went, no, we're not going back to neutral. I can't afford to, because this is what happens when you go against Ram and neutral as Gio. You have to keep your momentum, and you can use bursts to, you know, break out combos or whatever, but you can also keep it, use it to keep someone in the corner.
Yes. No, and it's very well played from Oracle, especially in that last round. But right now, Oracle is going to have to pull something out of the bag with this sliver of health. Okay, spends the RC to try and keep the pressure, but Mick gets put in the corner instead.
Yeah,
those plus frames.
This is all Gio needs, but the up back, the string was not tight enough. He couldn't have, I mean, a lot of characters struggle to keep people from holding up back. It's not like unique to Gio. That blow profile on the jumping is kind of unique to Gio though. That's really clean. But yeah, it's very hard to keep people from holding up back on your pressure in general in this game. Blocks, jumping heavy. Oh, the clash.
boy.
Oh,
That's RC.
yeah, probably didn't want to get whiff punished. Something you have to be wary of against Ram all the
There's
time.
RC to stop any jump attempt. Very clever stuff from Mick. Ooh. Okay, gets the throw. What's the mix? Okay, wants to try going for throw, but no dice. Mick doesn't want to let Oracle do that. Spence RC. Is it enough? Oh, it is.
The
And
last
just like
hit.
that, Mick tying up the match count. We're now C4. We're down to the last match of the set.
I think it's fair to say these opponents are evenly matched. And I still agree with you on paper. Ram should beat this, but this shows, you know, character dedication, player knowledge also plays a big factor in how matchups end up.
Absolutely. Okay, early burst. Ramnathor. Have it. Sorry, Geo with danger.
Oh my gosh, big
That
damage.
is a definite wall break. Ramnathor is one of those characters that can very easily do corner combos that pretty much always go into wall break.
Yeah. And I mean, in matches like that, it looks like Geo didn't get anything started, but one good thing he did do is he backdashed the throw attempt by the Ram, by MRK, and forced Ram to burst. So now at least he's going into this match knowing that there's no defensive option on MRK's side, but you don't need defense when you're doing all combos. You just don't. So still looking pretty bad for Oracle unless he gets something started.
Okay, jumps out the explosion, but Mick ready. Mick doubly ready with the for the burst bait and ends the set with a perfect. Big props to Mick. Now making it to the grand finals, but also big props to Oracle. You played fantastically throughout the set, and you know it was completely even, right up till the last moment. So big props to Oracle. But Mick is going to go on to grand finals. He'll be facing off against Maka. I don't know if this is going to be a run back. Actually, I need to let's have a little gander at the old bracket, but yeah.
That's going to be a slobber knocker. Ram,
Absolutely.
Angie.
Yes, actually, Maka is the one that knocked Mick into losers just before top 8. So this is a run back. The previous score was 2-1. So who knows? I think that might have been a close one. Gonna have to we're gonna have to wait and see because Mick, fantastic player, but definitely we've seen Maka just tear through and set up the conditioning. Like I say, Angie's game plan. Conditioning wants to start making you have habits that you struggle to break later on throughout the set. So
yeah, for sure. Oh, we're going straight into the match, no delay, perfect. Production team are on point. They're beating the 10-0 matchup, which is Strife online lobbies. They're on point for sure.
Oh my days! No, that did not just happen. Just run up throw twice, back to back. Wall break, Mick. Wait, this is the round start now, right? 90 seconds.
No, I love it. You're talking about conditioning. I think Mick just has nits because he's like, nah. I've seen you twirl around round start against everyone else. How about I just run up and throw you? First.
Oh my days! Oh, he gets blocked. Well done from Maka.
You gotta love moves that are plus on whiff. Okay, cool. All right. Backs away. Doesn't want to have to deal with the swords, but he's gonna have to. He definitely brought a fan to a sword fight. Good tech though. Gets a knockdown. Yeah.
Tries for counter, but Mick so ready with those throws.
Yeah, very hard to deal with.
I think Maka's really struggling to just start getting the pressure and defense going. When Mick is so ready to just run up throw. I've never seen so many run up throws.
It's so big brain, I think, right? Because if you think about it, some characters' tools are strong even when you don't use them. And Ram's strength is obviously her range, right? So you're never expecting her to run up and grab you. It's the last thing you're looking for. Even though it's 2 frames, so you couldn't react even if you wanted to. it's always just going to catch you by surprise. So is getting beat by a man with fans. I've never thought I'd ever utter those words until Google Gear came into my life.
Rock, paper, scissors, fan, sword, man. What wins? Maka's throwing the fan, okay, and Mika's throwing the swords. Looks like fans right now.
It does. All backdash blocked, overhead blocked, and yes, challenge afterwards, knowing that they can't press the button.
Check. Ooh. What an air throw. Okay,
Oh
jab
my
check again.
gosh, that was sick.
Boom. Gets the wall break. Okay. Oh, the counter always comes at the last possible moment on the 11th hour.
Oh my gosh, the umbrella.
Sunny day, man. Okay, bring out your umbrella.
No shade. I'm sure Rams had a lot of shade from Twitter, so she doesn't need any from the umbrella. Another dad joke, sorry. It had to be done.
No, did not happen. No, I'm still. I know Maka won the round, but I'm still gassed over the 5T RC run up throw.
I'm telling you, man. The run up for a man game is so sick.
Oh man. All right, Maka, 1 game up. Oi.
What an anti-air. Baiting first, maybe?
Okay, goes through. Meaty.
Oh. Yeah, I like how he's not going for the firefly after throw, because that's what you tend to see, right?
Absolutely. And the meaty Fujin. It's a knowledge check once again, you know, or conditioning. Get people used to that, and then has to start firming the mix.
Yep. Good 6P there, MIK. Oh,
the heck was that? 6P clash?
All I know is Ram just got Chris Brown, wall to wall. Angie here, backs away from the super. The butterfly was not needed. Oh no.
Oh, backdash for both. Ramnathor just has a sword. That's all. Decent sized buttons.
Again,
decent. Is not. Oh my what? No!
GG's got talent, man. Got the best dancer in the Strife universe. Just spinning on swords. Too sick. Too sick. I can't hate Angie because it reminds me of Leo. Angie doesn't need to go back to him to have a good counter. Like, just spins up on everyone and says, I don't care.
It doesn't matter if it's a super or a sword or whatnot. As long as it's not a throw, just 12. Just do it. He just does it.
It does everything.
Oh my god.
No.
Now mixed on the receiving end of getting all these throws. Oh my days. Maka. Now he's on tournament point.
He is. Okay. Pros also go the other way. Everyone's got a 2-framer, so anything you can do, I can do better. They both got the speed as well. Oh.
It's time to throw.
He did it. He read the throw, backdash, and look at the damage, and look at the corner carry. What crucial PRC there. He was gonna get punished.
Oh no. Boy. So many 12s. Mick has to think twice about when to do stuff. But big opening, but drops the combo. He tries to keep the pressure up. Good air throw.
Yeah,
oh.
What? Did he just do empty IED? Uh-oh.
Straight into super. Mick showing he's still got fighting spirit. Wants to stay in the tournament.
Yeah,
however, Maka is still on tournament point, so Mick, he's playing out of his mind. Counter hit, size 250 on Microsoft Word.
Everyone's got to know, man. Maybe some people in the stream are like watching on phones, so...
But look, man, forget people watching it on this stream. People watching on the E3 stream, like, on another window, will see the counter hit still.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
It says counter, but it doesn't say hit. The hit's on another stream.
You need 2 monitors to see the hit. Oh, and look at the damage. Oh, IED combos. Damn, he definitely wanted shades of Rev Ram combos, but didn't get him. throw back into the corner. Maka.
We go blue RC. Oh, a small combo. No, does not spend the swords for the wall break. However, still gets an opening, and that's a bad burst. It is so hard to burst against Ramlethal. It is so hard. We saw Oracle try numerous times in the last set. Okay, but Ram is always just out of range of burst. And now Mick stays in the tournament. Got one on the board, but Maka straight in with a wall break combo.
Yeah, that was 50% by the way, from an air to air. I can safely say Maka didn't like how that last game went, I think.
I definitely got to agree with you there. Maka trying to is doing well to keep the round start momentum. Once again, the fast RC throwing everyone off.
Yeah, turning that low option after the Fujin into a triple low is very good, especially when, like I said, it's very hard to stop people up back in, but the reversal does miss. He loses the bar, but the air throw is on point. Now he's got the corner, but Ram is going to fight out. Do it for the puppy, Ram. Nah, never mind.
Oh boy, anti-air spin. Wait, what should we call it? Yeah, let's call it anti-air spin.
Anti-air spin. It sounds nice, nice and playful. Unlike Ram throwing swords that explode on you, that's just violence.
Swords that get thrown that are burst safe, that will wall break eventually. Yeah.
Very violent.
Oh, the meaty overhead.
Yeah, wasn't ready. Mick going into the streets, downtown.
All right, gets the throw. Baits out the throw.
Clean.
Straight away with the super. Runs up. Whoa. Dangerous, dangerous.
Yo, we need some brakes. Where's the FD brakes? He ran all the way into the corner here. Maka almost got the confirm now. He's in the corner.
Oh, the gut. Oh, big counter hit. Oh, no, he cannot block. What?
I think that might be unblockable. Because the sword set off the counter, right? That might be unblockable. I hope
Ladies and gentlemen,
I hope it is.
Your Strive for Glory champion, Maka. Big congrats to Maka taking it over Mick. Didn't even get to go to the losers bracket. So
nope.
Big props to Maka. He played absolutely fantastic. That means Angie is officially top tier. He's got like him and Axel are like the best characters in the game. They've won tournaments with which. But yeah, no, big props to Maka. Put in the work. It is obvious that he put in a lot of work, learning, Guilty Gear Strive, learning at Angie, and trying to get to grips with, even in the tournament environment as well, playing against all these fantastic players. So, big congratulations to Maka, but also big congrats to Mick making it to second place and Oracle for third. So, this has been an absolutely fantastic tournament for Guilty Gear Strive to kick the first week off. And like we said, it is the first week of Guilty Gear Strive, and there will be more tournaments coming up, including Celtic Throwdown, which is going to be on 2nd and 3rd of October. So, if you guys are hungry for some offline events, because C4, I don't know about you, but it's been a long time, man. It's been a long time since I've seen, and not just you, but everyone in the Twitch chat. There's so many names I see that I recognize, and man, I miss offline events. So, if you guys want to get some offline, join for offline tournaments, Celtic Throwdown, 2nd and 3rd of October.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
everyone get in the lab, get hungry, and obviously, like we said before, shout outs to Maka. And I think a slight special shout outs to MIK Mick, because technically there was only one person who beat him the whole tournament, because he got knocked into losers by Maka. So I think he's fair enough by proxy. He's the second best, like legitimately. He's only lost to one person. So definitely shout out to him. And we said this off stream. You said this to me actually, Mr. E, about the representation of characters. We had like one of most characters. I don't think there was any double in the top 8.
There was. It was Geo.
Was it
Oracle? Alastrocius,
right.
who BP
Yes.
Tag played, and
You're
Oracle.
right.
But like we said, it was you know, we were kind of thinking, yeah, it's just gonna be Maze, it's gonna be Rams, you know, there'll probably be Seoul Grand Finals, but no, no, it is it's a really, you know, wide spectrum of characters going into this top 8. So you know, this is really a really good look for Guilty Gear Strive right now. And you know, on top of having a fantastic netcode, fingers crossed lobbies will also get sorted eventually, especially you know, when it comes to running more and more tournaments. So you know, stay hungry, guys. You know, it's only the first week for Guilty Gear Strive. And see my soul fast slash. Hopefully that never gets nerfed.
I mean, there's so many things that he should get nerfed. I think that's in the bottom of the list. I'm sure everyone's gonna say. I think everyone's gonna say 5k. I would say 5k, but I know that would ruin quite a few of his combos. I think he needs that to do a lot of his extensions. So I want you to have fun because you're my friend. I hate Soul, but I want you to have fun, Mr. E. So yeah. Leave
Honestly, you've seen me play Guilty Gear before. I'm always gonna have fun. Okay, it doesn't matter how they make him. I'll just jump to another show. I mean, I will find ways to have fun.
Yes, that's the correct way. I'll find ways to have fun. I won't just pick who's good. I'm looking for fun. Yeah, there's a big difference.
Exactly. So, I think we're good to close it out. So, C4, thank you very much for joining me on the comms. Big also shout outs to all the other commentators throughout the day.
Yeah,
we've had a lot of people jump on the mics. Big ups, obviously, to the Celtic Throwdown team. You know, AJ, Nibs, Amadeus. You know, the lot. All the Irish guys. Shout out to the Irish community. Okay, like without them, they wouldn't. You know, this tournament would not even happen in the first place. So, big ups to the Irish community, and hopefully, you guys can help return the favor by coming down to Celtic Throwdown. Obviously, you know, the world situation is opening up, so do what is safe. You know, don't feel peer pressured by me saying go to it. But certainly, we've had a good time today, and we hope that continues going into Celtic Throwdown as well. So, I'm Tales of Mr. E. C4.
I am not Tyrant. I'm C4.
Okay.
Yeah, just had to get that out there. You know, clear the air.
And yeah, this is Strive for Glory, and once again, big ups to Mako for winning. So big congrats.